Facts. Facts. Good morning, YouTube. Good morning, everybody, even though nobody's in here yet. But we got a crazy day coming up. So I'm gonna wait for people to kind of slide in. If you're watching the replay, oh shit, we just got like 17 people. What's up? God damn. What's good, everybody? I didn't expect 17 people to come in all at once. Good morning, Hustler for Life. How's it going? I'm gonna let everybody kind of file in. We got a crazy guest coming today, a little bit later on. DaveTeachesFX, aka the Jordan of trading. I'm just waiting on Hobbs to roll in here. He'll be in here in a little bit. But how was everybody's trading day yesterday? Because yesterday was rough for me, man. Yesterday was really rough. I had the short dead to rights, didn't take it. I had the long on NQ dead to rights, took it, and got stopped out. And from there, my trading day just went from bad to worse, and I had to walk away. I had to be done because yesterday was tough for me. Oh, I don't even have the music playing. Let me play this damn music. But yeah, yesterday was a rough day. I reviewed it, and it's time to move on and put it in the past where it belongs. Really, let's see what the speed is. I like it. So putting yesterday in the past and moving on to today, we had NFP non-farm payroll come out, and damn, this market, you can already see. Oh, let me turn this down. It's a little loud. Okay, you can already see bears tried to bring this market down, and we fucking took off way back to the upside. I think NQ pretty much looks the same. Let me fix this chart. There you go. NQ pretty much looks the same. We tried to sell off, and bear said hell nah, or bull said hell nah. We coming right back up. So I think Hobbs called this out perfectly. He posted on his Twitter. For me, I kind of was here at the tail end of the NFP numbers when I sat down, and I was like, shit, I really thought we was gonna sell off, and bears have still just not been able to push the market down, and therefore we must go up. I mean, if we can't go down, there's only one other way we can go, and that's up. So pretty crazy. I'm trading ES today. I'm looking at potentially any pullbacks into where number is this? Shut up, Pop. Okay. Listen, I'm trading ES because I can trade more contracts. So it just makes more sense for me to be able to trade ES. So I'm trading like 8 ES contracts to 7 ES contracts. But yeah, I'm looking to trade ES today. I'm looking for any pullbacks into 4556 to 4561 to hold because of NFP, right? So we came down really aggressively, and then you can see for 4 minutes this area got supported after buyers came and bought us up. So any dips down here, I'm looking to hold to take it back up to the long side. I'm basically viewing this as like a mini demand zone on this strong pullback down. And then my target's going to be this 30-minute supply zone at 45.94.25. And then if we do continue selling, then I have another 1 hour demand zone at 4.55250. I'll be looking for a bounce there. And then I'm not sure where I'll target. It'll just depend on market structure at that point. However we come down and break through, that's where I'll be looking to target as far as whatever high is back up at the top. Probably targeting somewhere in the 10 to 12 point range, and then we'll see where it goes from there. My bearish plan though is if we do end up coming up to 30-minute supply, I do want to short it. My only issue with bears on the day is this goddamn VIX, man. This VIX is not moving. Anytime the VIX isn't moving and we're not coming down. Oh, the echo got worse. Okay, Jonah. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on with Discord, but anytime VIX is not moving and it's not moving with the bearish side of things, I don't want to short the market. And every time bears have tried to come bring price down, the VIX has not supported the move. So I'm not just going to continue trying to short the market if the VIX is not going to cooperate. So I'll look to short, but if the VIX is still pushing or if the VIX is still coming down, then I think it's a lower quality setup for me. So that's pretty much where I'm at with ES on the day. I'm gonna let Hobbs take NQ because I honestly didn't even chart NQ. Not to mention the contract switched over last night, so my charts are all messed up over on NQ. I got demand zones that aren't demand zones and supply zones that aren't supply zones. This chart is a whole mess that I didn't fix. So, yeah, I'm not going to worry about NQ. I'll let Hobbs do NQ, but we can look at the stocks while we're waiting on him to get in here. And also, shout out to all 37 people in the stream right now. I know a lot of y'all are from Dave's community, and we appreciate y'all. If you're new, and this is your first time in the shop, let us know that you're new and let us know what you're trading too. Are you trading ES and Q? Are you trading something different, CL? What's your flavor of the month? Because I know a lot of people trade NQ. I feel like I'm about to be the lone wolf besides Hustle for Life. Me and Hustle for Life over here gonna be trading ES. But I know a lot of y'all are NQ people, which is dope. NQ moves like a motherfucker. So yeah, let me know. You trade ES and Q. What's your preferred instrument? Let me know in the chat. But moving forward, the stocks are a little bit of a mixed bag. Apple looks like it's basically flat. Nvidia's coming up a little bit. Looks like Google sold off, and so did Amazon. So very, very interesting. Could support the bearish thesis a little bit, but I don't know. This market's been nuts lately. We have not broken out of balance yet, so it's kind of hard to tell. But it's a pretty big gap down on Google, and Google's been doing nothing but breaking all-time highs. So should be interesting. Let's see. Let me make Google a little bit bigger. See where we're at. Let me go. There we go. Was it Google? It's breaking all-time highs. Yeah. Or was it Microsoft? Might have been Microsoft. Let me go to Microsoft. Oh, it was Microsoft. My bad. Microsoft was breaking all-time highs. Had the wrong one up. But Microsoft looks like it's holding pretty steady too. So let's go into some of the comments. We got Mad Moxie in the building. Good morning. Malik says, this looks familiar. We are in a range like this a few months ago. Yeah, we are in a range. Crazy range. Tang says, all 3 accounts done. Green Friday, baby. Let's go, Tang Emperor. Mel's in the building. Good morning, Mel. It says, good morning, traders. How's it going? Let's check Apple. There's Apple. See what Apple's doing right now. Yeah, Apple's completely flat. It's gonna be an interesting day, y'all. It's gonna be a very, very interesting day. Honestly, I don't know whether I'm gonna be bullish or bearish on the day, because right now it seems good to be a bull, but I feel like while everybody's bullish, it's a good time to try to get bearish. And I like to try to go for more points. 12 points on ES is probably about 30 to 40 points on NQ. So I honestly, I'm really thinking that a lot of people are going to be extra bullish today, not realizing that, I mean, we're pretty much in a range. Like, we can go to a higher time frame real fast, like the 4 hour.
Yeah.
What's good, bro?
What up, man? What up?
Where's Dave at? Dave is going to be here at 12.
Dave won't be here till 11. I posted it on my Twitter page, guys.
12
you guys
PS, or 12 EST, 11 CST?
Yeah, 11.
Yeah.
That's what I said. Well, but listen, guys. First of all, thank you guys so much for stopping by the shop, man. Sorry I'm late. I kind of slept in, I'm not going to lie. But it wasn't because I was being lazy. I was awake. I was just enjoying it. Like, I hadn't slept in a while, and I said, you know what? I'll be all right. So I slept in. I put out the morning brief for the Discord members, posted it on my Twitter page after it kind of hit. It was pretty nice, pretty good demand bounce. But first and foremost, man, it's 35 people in the building, and I can't even tell y'all how much we really appreciate you guys, man. So, we here at the Trader Shop, man, we keep pretty much a barbershop vibe. And we like to talk about things like not just the market. So I invited Dave via DM, and he accepted the invite. So he'll be here at about 10:30, 11. So if you guys want to leave, come back, you want to stick around, see if you enjoy the show, I'm cool either way. But I did want to give you guys a special shout out, Trader Shop style. And please make sure you do us one favor. The only thing we ask is that you tip the barber. We're not asking for money. In here, tipping the barber means to hit the like, hit the subscribe, and turn the notification bells on so you get notified every time we go live or put out a video. That being said, at 8 a.m., guys, I'm about 10 minutes late, but still got time to go through the pre-market plan. I'm going to drop the pre-market plan for NQ. I know Justin's been working diligently for the ES pre-market plan. So
I already did mine. I already gave him the whole spiel, so it's just on you now.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was saying.
Okay.
Yeah. I heard you. I was listening to you while I was in the I was brushing my teeth and stuff. So
Lowry says, I don't know. he said, I don't know how long that is in my time. How many minutes, hours / is that?
Oh, he's probably on a different time zone. So
just stick around here.
3 hours away. He'll be back in 3 hours.
Oh yeah, that's true. 3 hours.
Love to see the collab. Oh, no doubt. Yeah,
just don't leave, Lowry. Just don't leave.
I believe. I mean, you can leave if you want to.
No, I'm just.
But no, like Dave was like one of the first. If you guys don't know the backstory, Dave teaches FX. I never heard of him. Right, Justin had heard of him before, but I had never heard of him. First time in the stream. Thanks, man. I appreciate you guys. Like I said, I had never heard of Dave, but the first time we started streaming live, it was only like maybe 10 people in here. Maybe I think like 5-6 people in here, and Dave was one of them. He stopped by. And I guess he was observing, and he liked what he saw, and he reposted us. And Justin knew who he was, but I didn't know who he was. He reposted us, retweeted, and I've never forgotten that love. Right, that's really like a testament to the hard work you put in the grind that you put in every day. That somebody that considers themselves a pretty good guru of the market structure is giving you a compliment on how you're reading the chart. So I reached out to him after that. I said, hey, man, at some point we got to do a collab. You got to get on a show. And he was like, yeah, just hit me up. So he was in the middle of opening up his university or his education platform. And once he got done with it, he said, hey, man, reach out to my admin and we'll set it up. I did that. I was a little late. I'm not going to lie. And yeah, got him on the show. So all you can do is ask. My mom always taught me closed mouths don't get fed. So I know he's, kind of big in the space right now. He's blowing up and I love to see it. But to me, a conversation is just a conversation amongst men. And that's all I was asking for. So he obliged, and yeah, here we are. So, all right, so let's jump right into my pre-market plan. I don't know where my macro picture is. What happened to my pre-market plan all this time?
That contract switch got your ass.
No. Oh, here it is. It just moved. I don't know how it moved, but whatever. All right, so just ignore the clutter. If you guys rock with Dave, you should be used to, things being all over the screen. All right, so macro. As the market awaits NFP news. Now, I wrote this before the NFP news was out, so bear with me, right? But as the market approached, hold on. See, this is the stuff that I was talking about, Jay. I wrote this plan on this chart with be adjacent on, and as soon as the market opened, everything switched. Like on my phone, it's correct. Oh, no, okay. It's good. Okay, never mind. I'm looking at it on a larger time frame. Okay.
Be adjacent.
I'm good.
Wait, did be adjacent mess up your zones?
No. It just kind of shifted everything over. It's fine. If you guys don't know, today the contract switched over. So
that's why
my numbers are going to be completely different. If you haven't clicked this little button down here called be adjacent on the continuous chart, my numbers are going to be completely different than yours. So just bear with me and pay attention to the structure, not the numbers. So at 0730, the market is in range, right? So if we looked at the market the way it was, forget the macro. I know what the hell I saw. So I'll just show you guys what I saw. So basically, the market was in a range, right? So we've been bouncing between this 4-hour supply zone and this 4-hour demand zone. This demand zone was created at Monday's high. I like to mark Monday's high and Monday's low because usually we end up trading within those ranges, right? Or breaking out above or below. So that being said, on Monday, sellers got us, right? Or Wednesday, sellers won the battle. Tuesday, buyers won the battle. Monday, sellers won the battle. So on and so forth. Thursday, buyers won the battle. So today, what was I looking for? I was looking for a push back down, but this time I was looking for buyers to hold their position because of how hard we worked to come back from Monday's high and get above Monday's high. And that's exactly kind of what happened today. You could see that buyers pushed up this morning. So I don't know what's going on with my charts. It's weird that all of my stuff is like shifted over. It's
because
strange.
When you take be adjacent off, all your stuff below will be correct. Because that's why I don't like this time, because it messes with everything. All you have to basically rechart it all.
No. It's not the charting. The charting is fine. It's just my little comments that I drew on here. I just got to bring them all back center.
You did on your phone, right?
No, I did this on the computer, and then I left.
Oh, you did on the computer?
And then I came back, and they were messed up. So I don't know what the heck happened.
like I said, I don't like this. I don't like this time in the market. It's annoying.
Yeah, it's a little annoying, but it's all good. All right, so the first bearish plan that I have, guys, I like to have, at least 2 bearish plans, 2 bullish plans, just to from a macro perspective, and then play the market structure as is, right? So on the 4-hour, what I'm looking for is I'm looking to short weak rallies into 6-3. It sounds weird saying, but 16,322.75 through 16,416. So this area up here created 4-hour supply right here. All right, so we created a nice 4-hour supply zone Wednesday, November 29th at 05 a.m. So that's, if price comes all the way back up there, I'll be looking to short the market there. Now, do I expect price to come all the way up there? I don't know, but in the event that it does, that's my plan when it gets up there, right? So on the 90-minute, we break down here, this sell-off, which included the non-farm payrolls, the current downtrend that we're experiencing right now is because of non-farm payrolls, but it started once we rejected this previous day high. This previous day high on the old contract was a 4-hour supply zone. We rejected this 4-hour supply zone, and we've been coming down ever since. If you rock with Dave, right, then I'll speak your language. If you rock with Dave on a higher time frame, all this did was this high got validated once we put in these lows down here, right? So every time we pushed up, you can see drop, came back up, validated this high, drop down lower, validated this high, drop down lower, closed below here, and validated this high, swept the highs, right? Now created a new high, and now we're dropping from that high, right? This was the exhausted move right here, and now we're pushing down, okay? So from that note, having that context, we know that if price comes back up here, we can look for sellers to defend. Again, I have that over there. I just don't feel like dragging it over. But what I'm looking for is on the 90-minute supply zone right here, we can look for sellers to defend anywhere between 6,226 through about 6,247, right? And I'm forgetting the one, but I usually just do the last 3 numbers. So 247.50 is what we're looking for, okay? Up there, we can look for shorts. Now, if you're like, Hobbs, am I supposed to wait? Am I supposed to wait all day before I can actually take a move? Like, no. What you can look at is you can see, okay, this is an extended, exhaustive move. So the next thing you're going to be looking for in the immediate future is an area to potentially long the market. Well, that's where this demand zone comes in. We had a rally-based rally on Thursday, yesterday. I actually got destroyed by this candle. Well, I made money and then I let it all go back. But anyway, this created a rally, an aggressive rally, right? Which created a leftover area where buyers will be sitting, which is where I created this demand zone for non-farm payroll. And this was my pre-market plan. I was looking for buyers to defend 16,115 through 609175, which is also the previous day low. Well, guess what? Buyers defended this area because it made sense for them to do so. Well, if they defended it once, then I'm going to be looking for them to defend it again. So as we come down here, I'm going to see how buyers react to this area. I'll be looking for proper confirmation to long the market at this area, okay? On the 4-hour, if we break further down, right? If we break below the previous day low, the next area that I'm going to be looking for to hold. Now, if we break below it, I'm going to look to short down to this, but that's a whole nother story. But if we break below this and we continue down, the next area I'm going to be looking to hold is the 4-hour demand zone sitting at 6026.25 through roughly 1599 or 16,000. And if you've been watching this market, you know that 16,000 is a very crucial level for this market to hold. So this is an area where I think buyers would be very interested in breaking down. As far as the news goes, I haven't even read it. I don't even care, right? Here's what I do know. Fundamentals get the ball rolling, and it's up for buyers and sellers throughout the day to figure out whether or not they're going to hold certain areas. This area is key. This area is key. And beneath that, I have a few other areas, but I'll get to that if the price gets down that low. But in between here is where I'm going to be looking to play this market. And that's my pre-market plan. So we got a lot of people in here, and I do appreciate that. But, if you guys like what you see and, you enjoy the Trader Shop today, you enjoy the conversation we have with Dave, try to check us out. I know everybody's not going to check us out, on Monday, but, check us out on Monday if you like what you see, man. We're trying to get over to 500 subs. We're at 370 or something like that, I think. So we got a little bit ways to go, but we've been at this sharing our journey for about 2 months now, little less than 2 months, something like that. So every day we go over a pre-market plan. We just try to help traders out, man. Like we've been at this trading journey thing for a very long time, or I should say about 2 years, 2-3 years. We've been at the futures trading thing for about a year now. So just trying to share our journey with you guys. So, but in regards to the stock market, right? I haven't really charted Apple, but you can see Apple is doing the exact same thing. We're playing in a range between the previous day low and the previous day high. So if you don't watch the other stocks, I will be calling them out for you, right? That's what we do on the shop. Like I call out not just price, but I call out areas in which I think should be interesting, not just in ENQ or ES, but we also follow Apple, Tesla, Amazon, Google, Nvidia, Microsoft, Meta, and then also NQ. We see how everything relates to NQ because, believe it or not, these are what's called the Magnificent Seven, and these particular stocks will move the ETFs, right? So you need to know kind of where these stocks are, what they are doing, and you can see they all look just like NQ right now. So currently the trend is down. So I'll be looking for pullbacks to play the market short, but I also will not ignore areas to get long into that short area, right? I hope that makes sense. So that being said, let's jump right into these comments. Say hello to the people, man. And again, welcome to the shop, man. We appreciate you guys. But we got Hustler for Life in the building. My man, 100 grand. The lone wolf with Justin that plays ES said, I made 4 points and quit. Let's get it. Malik says, this looks so familiar. We are in a range like this for a few months ago. Yep, I agree. Good morning, Mag Moxie. Shout out to all the ladies in the building. Jonah Ware says the echo is worse. I closed the Discord. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why there's a Discord echo over there. I'm not sure. Maybe I'll try to share my other screen to see if it's a me thing that's giving, but it's weird that I'm not echoing. It's very strange. Resolution. Okay. All right. I just shared my book map screen. So Jonah, if that helps, let me know. Good morning, traders. Mel with the Baywatch photo. Let's go. Z, good morning. Micaiah, good morning. We answered that one. Being transparent, I blew all my accounts yesterday. Damn, all of them? Woo. Got chopped to shit and just lost my cool. Yeah, it can happen, man. It can happen, bro. But hopefully, we're gonna get, when I get Dave on the show, I don't have like a list of questions I'm gonna ask him. So if you guys want, just post some questions down below. I want to know his background. I want to know, like what got him into trading. I want to know his story. And I'm sure he shared that before, but he's never shared it on the Trader Shop. So when he gets here, I'm gonna ask him a lot of questions, and then we'll get into price. We'll get into price action. And he has a paid service. So I don't know how much he's willing to share of his insight of the market, but he doesn't seem like a gatekeeper to me. Right. He seems like the type of person that just wants to help people. So I'm sure whatever questions we have, he'll probably be willing to answer those. And then I can't stay too long after he gets here, like maybe like an hour or two, because I do have to get my child for an ear follow-up appointment today. It's like 2:50, so I should be good. But I got to leave here no later than 1:50. So he gonna bring the house music. Reminds me OV my high school days. Yeah. He be rocking out, man. I've been following us for a month. Love to see the collab, man. I appreciate you, Loey. First time on the stream mail. Welcome to the stream mail. Had put at 980, sold 960. Something about that 8:30 a.m. print. Micaiah was was it copy? I'm trading small cash account. Copy got me in trouble in past. Okay. Welcome, y'all. It's chill over here. I appreciate you, Jonah. I'm from India. It's 7:40 p.m. Yeah, so he'll be here about 10 o'clock at night. So go get you some dinner, hang out, and then come on back in here. Kayla says gonna watch here today. Discord update or something. The whole setup is different for me. Yeah, Discord updated. It's weird. It actually looks much cooler on the phone, to be quite honest with you. So God says you don't have because you don't ask. James 4.2. Oh yeah. 4.2. Yeah, I agree. Nice NQ analysis. Hey, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, just breaking it down how we do this every day in our Discord, man. I closed the Discord because of Justin. I don't know what's going on with Justin's shit, man. I don't know. Top of the top. What's going on, crazy ENC? DJ Bliss and Pleaser says, what up, y'all? He let me know if y'all know about a reset code for Top Step. I need. Okay, I'll let you know if there's a reset.
They just had one. There was a fire drill last Friday. So just be on. If you follow us on Twitter, I normally post whenever I find out they're gonna do a reset, or you can follow us on here because we the community tab normally I'll post it too. I didn't do it last time, but normally we're pretty good at somebody is gonna tell us something about Top Step reset code. So
yeah, there's enough people in here that we usually get the update. Like somebody's watching Top Step and somebody tells us if they got a reset code. So I think I'm gonna try naked charting for a while just to see how I do. Yeah, I quite frankly, like I did kind of a soul searching thing too yesterday, just going back to the basics of how I was charting when I was winning every day, right? Like, and that's what I'm going back to. Like, I'm just gonna trade my areas and be comfortable with that. Morning, fellas. What's going on, Jay George? 6363. Copy trading blew you up. Yeah. I mean, it was my fault. I over leveraged and made the wrong moves and got emotional. I also have stuff going on at home, so I really shouldn't have traded yesterday. 100% my fault. Yeah, it happens, man. It happens, right? But you know, that being said, guys, today's a new day, right? Keep your head up, hold your chin up. Blown account, not blown account. You know, successful trading, not successful trading. Keep going, right? And I'm sure, like, anybody that's been doing this for any amount of time will tell you it don't happen overnight, but you gotta keep pushing. If you give up, the journey's over, right? And that's the only time the journey should be over for you, is when you decide to give up. I'm not giving up. I'm gonna continue to push. I have a plan, and I'm gonna keep following that plan. But did you put the poll out, Jay? I want to know what everybody's thinking on the market. We got 3 minutes.
I already put the poll. The bullish
3 minutes to market open. I want to know. Is people bullish or bearish? And for everybody that's here for Dave, guys, listen. We do this every day. Let me tell y'all something. We do this every. I love the picture, Jaquavius.
He got the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air out here, huh?
We do this every day, and like I said, guys, if you go on my Twitter page, I posted on the Twitter page. Dave will be here at 11. He says he's gonna be done with his stream. I think he does a private stream for his Discord members or his university members. I think he does a live stream until like 10:30, 11. So he says at some point between. I mean, it's trading. We're both traders. We're all traders first. So whatever time he's done with his live stream, he'll probably hit me up. Matter of fact, let me drop a link to him. I forgot to do that. But he'll probably hit me up, and then I'll send him a link. I'll send him a link right now just so he has it. And then that way, whenever he wants to show up, he can drop by. So, yeah. But if you're just here for Dave, that's fine too. But at the same time, you know, give us a shot, right? Check us out. See if you like it. If you don't, it's all good, man. We're not tripping. All right, I just sent Dave the link. He can stop by anytime. All right, just dropping him a DM real quick. Okay, yeah, so I wanted to know kind of what everybody's thinking on the day, whether you're bearish, whether you're bullish. For me, I'm looking for a retest of some of this supply. Like I really wanted us to come all the way back up here because we got a nice gap in price up here, like a little small gap in price right here. Right at that 90-minute supply. There's so many confluences up here, but I don't know if we'll get it. And this looks like we're changing character right now, like we're about to shift back to the upside. So let's see if this holds. And yeah, I'm not looking at. I usually kind of wait about 5 or 15 minutes, you know, just kind of let the market kind of settle down a little bit. And we're not in an area where I would like to trade it, so I can kind of chill. Here for days, stay for the vibes. I love it.
I was about to read that. That's funny. Appreciate you, Akram. I hope I said your name right.
He probably did.
I think I did. Akram.
I'm just playing. It could be a cream.
Don't now. Go back to your corner.
Is that a cream?
Not. No, it's not. There's no A in the name.
I know it's not a cream. I'm just playing. But
no, that was disrespectful. Assalamu alaikum. I'm just saying.
Oh Lord, now you a whole ass Muslim. All right. So other things that we watch over here, guys, is Bookmap. We do watch Bookmap here. It's an order. If you don't know what Bookmap is, you did the best. It's Arabic. Okay.
I told you. Assalamu alaikum.
The market's open, ladies and gentlemen. That is the market open. Let's ring the bell. That's our bell for market open. So we're coming back into this high, just like, you know, Dave teaches, right? We're coming back into this high. We're rejecting this high. And now the next job of the market is to try to hold this low, because this is the ultimate low right here. So let's see what happens. I appreciate it, bro. Much love. Hey, no problem, man. No problem. But yeah, so I just wanted to kind of share with you guys Bookmap, because this is a really good tool for order flow. It shows the liquidity on the right side. It shows the amount of buyers and sellers that have been transacted at a certain level, right? And it clearly hasn't updated to my price. So I'm going to be all over the place in regards to price action today. So,
oh, yeah, it's still on the December contract.
Yeah, it's still on the December contract, which is fine. To me, it doesn't really matter. I just play the structure anyway. So let me go back to
bullish. Makai, the Terminator, you'll be back. Yeah, he'll be back. He'll be good. We're looking bullish at open already. We bounce off a value area low as well on ES. If you I know most of y'all don't care about ES, but I do, god damn it. Let's see.
Yeah, for me, I just think we're overall bearish for now until we switch character on a larger time frame, right?
The VIX is coming down right now, though, so just something to note.
I mean, VIX is always hard hit.
That's why I can't be bearish, because the VIX is still fucking selling off.
I mean, the VIX was selling off the whole time this motherfucker sold all the way down. The VIX has just been so like blah lately, right? Like it's sideways trading this entire time. So I don't know. The bonds are going up. That's bearish. The dollar is coming down a little bit in supply. Apple opened up kind of mediocre. What's the shit?
Mediocre?
Mediocre. Yeah, that's the word I'm looking for. And yeah, kind of a soft open here. People kind of trying to decide what they want to do. I'm just trying to fix all my charts. There's so much stuff on here that I have on like one chart that somehow transferred over to all my charts. I'm like, bro, like what is all of this? Just trying to turn some of this stuff off. There we go. Clean my stuff up. I like it naked, baby. Bring it naked. All right, there we go. What's this music you got playing?
I don't know. I just chose something.
Let me choose something else.
I like this song.
Zacharias? It's not bad. It's not horrible. Super low though.
Hold up. Do this one.
That's a classic right there, baby. That's a classic. All right, so you can look at the candlestick chart and see that we're kind of stuck. But I just really like looking at Bookmap, because you can truly see buyers and sellers kind of like in a traffic jam, right? We got this little traffic jam right here where we're just kind of consolidating it at on the candlestick chart is VWAP, right? So a lot of times at VWAP, you can still see the structure of the market on Bookmap, right? You can see that buyers stepped in down here at these lows, and now we're trying to hold these lows, right? You can actively see what Dave teaches, right? Which I think is pretty cool, right? Because what he teaches is this low becomes validated because of this high. Well, when we came back down and tried to take out this low, we failed yet again, which again validates this low. So now the sellers at VWAP, right? Which makes sense because everybody plays VWAP. Everybody tries to short at VWAP. Everybody tries to long above VWAP. The sellers sitting at VWAP, right, are looking to defend VWAP and push price back down, because if we get above VWAP, we're going to start attracting more buyers, right? So, and then you can actively see the sellers on the liquidity side here, right? You can see them loading up more liquidity to try to squeeze price down. But again, every time we come down to these lows, buyers step in. So when prices like this, I personally don't like to trade it. I know some people trade, all of it. Me personally, I just kind of wait to see who wins this battle, right? And then based off my trading plan, then I kind of take over from there. Done. Pre-market rules. Yeah, pre-market was dope. I was taking my kids to school, but yeah, pre-market was fire today. Bring back the porn. Oh, the porn music? No.
Lord.
Yeah.
Malik.
He's talking about before I got Epidemic Sound. Malik been here since day one. Dang, that's a while ago. Yeah, that was like almost 2 years ago now, when I first used to rock the it's not porn music. They called it porn music, but it was basically the music that's loaded into
You wanna hear the music that was already here? You wanna hear lo-fi, night driving, rock, daydreaming, dance pop? What you want?
I have nightmares.
I can give you exactly what you want.
I have nightmares about that music.
Ain't doing nothing right now.
That's why I said it's kind of a soft opening. It looks like bulls are trying to hold value right here and hold these lows to push up. So I'm looking for them to push up so I can short the market back down. But if they don't hold value here, then I'll be looking to long it back up on the way down. So we'll see what happens. I'm just now trying to mark up my TraderVate charts since these things are on the regular. It's crazy because I never really look at price on TraderVate either.
Tang Clan Emperor says all 6 accounts green, hit profit for today, so now chilling for the rest of the day. Nice. I wish I was in that position. I don't like trading pre-market though. I don't know. I don't know. I like the extra volatility that the market gives you in the day. So I tend to stay away from pre-market. Plus, I'm not a morning person, so I don't get up until like 7:30 anyway. And then I got to do it with my daughter. So yeah, but hey, great job. Right. And lately, like y'all been saying, pre-market has been a lot better than the regular trading hours. I don't know what the fuck's been going on with New York motherfuckers, but they do not like this time for whatever reason.
For whatever
they
reason.
Like, man,
they
fuck y'all.
Time, bro.
We come in to fuck all retail that wants to trade not during fucking after hours. Like, all right, cool. Yeah, Jonah, already wiki. Yeah, we're just moving sideways right now. We're really in no man's land. When you really look at the scope of the market, like we're really in no man's land, in a range. So I'll just wait till some extremes get hit. I'm looking at Bookmap too, and I'm just like, man, fuck this.
Yeah, I'm charting my TraderVate screen right now. I'm not worried about this price action until we get to a level that I'm interested in. I'm not gonna sweat it. I'm just gonna do something else like chart.
Yeah. Krim agrees. He says, "I agree. Trading London has been easier. Yeah, London. Even the Asia market has been better than trading.
Yeah, the London session last night was fire. I woke up to use the restroom at like 2-3 o'clock in the morning, and Patrick was on YouTube. I was like, what?
At 2 o'clock in the morning last night?
Yeah, he was streaming the London session. That man had 300 people, 400 people in there at 3 o'clock in the morning. I said, Lord.
Hey,
but yeah, he made his money and went back to bed. He's like, all right, I'm going to sleep. I'm about to go.
He probably got a London crowd. He probably got a London crowd. I've never heard this saying, but I like it. Don't diddle in the middle.
Yeah. I mean, we're in a really, really high volume area right now. If you look at the volume profile, which you can see pretty easily on TraderVate, like you can just see how much volume is being traded here. I mean, you could see it on Bookmap too. Like, there's just a lot of volume being traded in this area. I think it's going to go bullish, but it's just my opinion. Market can do whatever he wants to do here.
Z says, yeah, I'm like Tang Clan Emperor. I'm out pre-market. I just watched the drop at 8:30 and looked to reshort. Yeah, the drop at 8:30 was nice. It was a nice drop. I agree.
Yeah.
I just don't like playing the news. I've been burnt so much on the news. I cannot. I cannot. That shit is a gamble, in my opinion. But hey, if you can play the news and make it work, then it's good on you. I've been blown by CPI too many times, literally.
Yeah, I don't mind playing the news. I just don't like to play the initial candle. Like, if the news hits my area that I had, if I was here to play the news, I would have took the market long at 6115 because you're still accepting the risk. The market's just moving faster, right? Like that's the only difference. Like, there's just a lot of volatility with the news that you have to plan for. And if you're not ready for it, you will get baked, right? Like, especially if you're trading off your emotions. Oh, candle's moving down. Let me sell the market. Well, you about to get cooked. It's like a 90% chance you're going to get cooked. You're going to get cooked. The best thing you could do for news is play the second move, right? At a key area. We got consumer sentiment at 9. Thanks, Joe. Yeah, like I said, I think this area is, I think we're about to push out of this area, but I'm still looking to short the market when we come up to this 90-minute supply zone. I want to see what happens.
Yeah, it looks like the market's about to push up. Looks like we're consolidating to go higher, but we'll see.
Yeah, we just keep holding these lows. So,
the VIX is at 13.5 right now. Jesus Christ,
man, VIX is so unreliable right now. It's just been so bad. Oh my God, It's going straight down.
I mean,
Never mind. It's reliable. It's
yeah,
reliable to the point where it's just like, as long as you know that we're going up, that's all you need to know.
Yeah, as
And
long as
here
the
we
VIX
go.
isn't coming up, then bears are not going to win battles.
Nope.
That's the key. And yeah, we're starting to push off. It looks like we kind of bull flagged there for a second on a smaller time frame, and yeah, we're pushing now. Jesus Christ!
Here come the bulls. Yeah, they're holding this level pretty darn well. Sorry, I'm trying to jump in the stream so I can vote. I think
we held VWAP. We held VWAP pretty nicely, and now there's the push.
Yeah, I was gonna vote bullish. Bullish.
Yeah, sure he was. He literally said he was bearish earlier.
I'm a late bullet. No, I'm totally bearish. I just voted bullish though. I'm bearish until we get above the 90-minute supply zone. I'm still bearish.
Well, bears are winning right now. Let's see if y'all bears win the day.
Yeah, I'm still bearish until we break above the previous day high.
This is the trans market. Shout out to all y'all that know what I'm talking about.
If you've been here long enough, you know what's up.
This market can be what it wants. Any crazy liquidity? No, we do not. Oh, all right. Yeah, I'm looking for 4.59425 to get hit. Until that happens, I pretty much don't have shit. Just in the middle of the range. Don't diddle in the middle. Yeah. Don't diddle in the middle with your fiddle.
There you go. That's probably something you guys understand a little better.
What,
I forgot. I was looking at. I know I was looking at book. I had Bookmap up on my shared screen.
Oh, this market's about to take another leg up.
Mm-hmm.
These buyers are relentless. These buyers are relentless.
Yeah.
Let's check. Let me look at NQ's tape real fast. See what we're doing here. The same shit. The exact same shit.
Here comes the push. And again, like I said, I want to see what happens when we get up here to about. It's 220 on my chart. It looks like on the tape is like 6010 or 6020 or something like that. It might be.
That's another thing we're gonna have to figure out is how to switch over this NQ and ES feed on Bookmap, because I think it's attached to the old contract, or I know it's attached to the old contract. I don't know if it automatically switches over, or if it
automatically switch, or we might have to look it up. You're right.
Yeah.
That's a good question. Maybe ask Dylan or Carmine. Them. They might know.
Yeah. Oh, they definitely know. I could probably ask them. They'd probably just hopefully they tell me. But
it looks like it's about a 200-point difference. Looking at the tape and then looking at my chart, it looks like it's about 200 points.
Yeah,
the gap was about 200 points.
I think it was about 51 points on ES. So yeah, that sounds about right.
All right, we're coming in, closing this gap. Let's see if we get if we go straight through this 90-minute supply zone, or do we find some rejection up here? Let's see.
Damn, we got bullish.
Yeah, we're looking kind of bearish at the supply zone though.
Actually, since you got it charted, this can help me out because I definitely don't.
I got what charted?
Oh, you have the right NASDAQ fucking chart. I don't, since my shit's all fucked up from B adjacent. I'm hoping that we both.
I don't know what you mean when you say it's fucked up, because all I did was chart it. Like my shit was, it was like I said, the continuous chart updates. So once that updates, I just chart. That's all I did. I literally did nothing different. I didn't click anything. I just woke up this morning and started charting.
No.
That's it. All right, looking for this area to see if it's going to be a weak rally or we're going to push straight through here. This is my first key area on the 90-minute. Looking to see if bears want to defend at this key area here. I'll be looking for a rejection here to break down. And then if we break down, I'll be looking for a retest. And there's the rejection candle on the 15-second. Let's see if it holds. Definitely rejection. Just broke structure here. See if it holds down on the change of character on the 15-second. Let's see if this holds.
Yeah, this is a really important area. I agree.
Yep.
And these sellers are coming in hot.
There's the rejection right there. Beautiful rejection at that 90-minute supply zone, just like we talked about. We filled that gap, came right back down, and now I'm just looking to see if this holds on a higher time frame, and then I'll be looking for a retest on the lower time frames, and then I'll be looking to take the market short here.
Yeah, I'm also. I don't. This is a tough area. This is an area where bulls and bears are like. This is kind of a make it or break it area for me. So I'm just kind of. I want to be patient and see what happens. Because yesterday we had a ton of consolidation at highs, and I'm curious if today we're gonna have that same type of consolidation. Remember how yesterday we consolidated for like fucking forever up there before we broke out?
Yeah, I'm in no rush to short it. I just want to see a clear rejection on a higher time frame. Like this over here is the 5-minute. This is the 1 minute, right? So the 1 minute we got a nice rejection candle, but let's see what happens afterwards because the buying is still continuing at the high. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah. Because yesterday, every time those fucking bears looked like they wanted to do some shit, they got fucking destroyed.
They got cooked. So,
and even now, VIX is not agreeing with the bears. So we'll see. What's really interesting, you know what's interesting though, Hobbs, that I noticed is that even though the volatility index has been going down, the market has stayed pretty volatile throughout. Like,
that's why I say
it's picked up volatility.
The VIX has just been so freaking unreliable. It's crazy.
Z says,
Hobbs, I like that rejection right there.
Z says, Hobbs, this where I don't understand. Why short when it's closed all gaps? I'm confused.
Okay, so give me a second. I'll explain it to you. I just shorted the market here. So, all right, I'll explain it to you while I'm in this trade. But all right, so let's go to the 5-minute right here. Okay, so once the market closes this gap, okay, so I'm gonna show you guys where this gap came from right here. Right. Where the fuck? Okay, this is weird. Oh, okay, here it is. It's right. Oh, I didn't mark the whole gap. Okay, I know what happened. All right. So earlier this morning, we dumped from this area right here, right? And if you look right here, there's a little bit of a gap right here, right? So if we was to take our little box and put it right here, right? And go right here. Now I'm just waiting on price to come up here and break and retest this gap. Okay. That's all I was waiting on. Once we came in and closed this gap, I want to see how we react at this level, right? And you see how bearish we looked when we came up here? This was the first rejection candle. So we shorted the market at like 1609 on the actual chart, right? And now we're just holding to see if it holds. If it holds, then we'll get a good trade. If it doesn't, then we'll look to either re-enter or just back off the trades because that means buyers are getting way too aggressive. But right now it looks like a decent trade. So now we're just looking for this to come down and hold for another 49 seconds. If not, these bulls are going to come back right back in and just shoot this market right back up and blow right back through our stop. I want them not to do that, but hey, I don't got any control. But I took the trade that I like. I like the trade setup. I liked everything about it. And it's up for the bears to defend up here. If they don't, we're going to get cooked. But it's a 10-point trade. It's all good.
Yeah. I hope that explains it. What's very interesting is that NVIDIA is rallying. Apple's fucking flat as hell. And
now this looks like a failure by the bears. But we'll see if it holds. It's so strange because I don't know where I am in regards to price because my numbers are so off.
Bro, that's why I stick to the December contract. I don't be fucking with it. I told you I don't like this time. This is the worst time in my opinion.
Well, it's okay because I'm good in regards to where I am on the structure, but I don't know where I am in regards to getting stopped out or not because I'm not watching the chart. That was because the numbers are different. Exactly. That was a very bullish reversal, a high volume reversal candle. So we'll see if we get stopped out here or not. My stop is basically at the high, like at this high right here. So
Yeah, on the tape, it looks like Bears really tried to sell the market off, and Bulls just fucking said no. It's fucking ridiculous. I'm tired of these weak ass Bears. Tell them to fucking do some shit.
Yeah, these Bears are weak as fuck, but we'll see what happens. See if they hold this.
The past month, more than probably a month, but like the past month, the Bears just have they've left. I don't know where they've gone. I guess hedge fund managers was like, yeah, we're tired of selling. We're just gonna buy up everything. Whenever this dump comes, it's gonna be a crazy fucking dump.
All right, we're stopped out right there for 10 points. I'm not gonna. I think we still are good, and I think I might look to re-enter this shit because as soon as I got stopped out, this shit came right back down. It's pissing me off. Just sweep the highs and drop. Damn it. All right, we got back in there. So I think that was just a break and retest right there. So we'll see what happens. Yeah, I'm shorting down, but like I said, I like Bears up here. I don't like the Bulls up here. I like Bears up here, and I think this thing is gonna flush out, but we'll see what happens.
Here comes another strong push down.
This time I got short, and I'm giving it the highs, the actual high. So this time, if we get stopped out, it'll be a good stop. That first stop, I didn't really like it. So I read something that said hedge funds were sitting on so much cash throughout the year that they're buying all the dips to clear up their books before the new year. Yeah, I saw that on a video. I don't know what video I was watching, but I saw that on one video. Yeah, market has been trashed since November. Yeah, breakout at above 16,200. I agree. We could very well break out up here. But like I said, I'm properly sized. I'm not really tripping off the losses. I'm just trading what I see. And what I'm seeing up here is weakness. Whether or not we get continuation, we'll see.
Consumer sentiment's coming up in about 8 minutes, so just be ready for some volatility. Bears are again trying to push this market back down.
Acting like some real McBitches up here. Come on, get this shit down.
Yeah, there's a lot of selling down here at the low.
Yeah, I'm just looking for a push down to 6115. This 1 hour demand zone, which I don't know where that is on my actual chart, so I have to find that. Let me go look at the 1 hour and see. Okay, so I'm looking for a push down to 907. That's where I'm looking to get out. And I'm short at 60110.
There goes the break. We're pushing we're pushing into the value area high right now. Probably the same thing on NQ.
There's a lot of clicks that I gotta make to make sure I can manage this trade. It's kind of annoying.
Oh, because you have
because I don't.
Your accounts?
No. I'm only in one. I'm in 3 accounts right now. I'm just looking to trade one or two trades in per account. How I have them set up instead of trying to trade all the accounts at one time. So we're up about 30 points right there. I'm going to break even. Can't lose on the trade, so we're good. Matter of fact, we're going to lock in 10 points right there. Actually, we'll lock in 20. Locking in about 20 points right there. Nice clean trade to start the morning off if we get stopped out at the 90s. Okay, now I can manage it properly. I'm on the 1 minute now. Okay. Oh, that was a lot to get there. All right, now I'm giving it a 10-point stop. There we go. Okay. All right, stopped out right there. Clean trade. I like it. I like it. I love it. I didn't like the aggressive bounce off of VWAP. I still think the market wants to go bearish, but I do know that there's 5 minutes till news, and as soon as I saw the tape clear, I was like, I'm out. I was like, I don't even want to be here. I'm out. So 1 minute change of character incoming. Yeah, I see it here. We're trying to break through this low And again, I wish I spoke you guys' language. Let me look on TraderVate. I could tell the. Okay, yeah. So we're trying to break the lows at 959. So if we can get below 959, give or take, we can have that official change of character on the 1 minute. We're pulling back on the 1 minute, and we've started making lower highs on the 1 minute. I think the trade was still good. I just didn't want to be in the trade any longer because of the news. So because of the news, I was like, well, let me just clear this trade for now, and then I'll wait until the news drop. I still think this is a quality short, though, just to clarify, because this fits everything that we were discussing in the pre-market plan, right? The pre-market plan, we talked about this supply zone being in a really, really good area to short the market. In hindsight being 2020, if I'd have just stayed at break even, I'd have been fine on the trade. But again, 4 minutes left till news, I can look for a better trade opportunity on the way back down. So all-time highs. Mason, I don't know what the all-time high is on NQ. I know it's up there, but I think I have it marked. Hang on, let me see. Let me look at the weekly rather. The weekly should have it. If I have, yeah, all-time high. Okay, it changed because of the new contract, but all-time high was at 729,175, but it just went up to 7710. It went up 500 points. That's crazy.
Yeah, it should all be relative, though.
Yeah, it's relative.
No,
it's just the high point.
He's saying all-time high incoming. Maybe. I don't know. That's a lot to get there, though. Yeah. I think the market's gonna have to pull back at some point. Like the market can't just keep going straight up forever.
If you guys got into this short, it was a pretty good read in my opinion. And again, the only reason why I cut it is because of the news, but the news might actually be the catalyst that pushes this down. It could be, but I wanted to protect myself. It was a $400 W, so it was a 20 point gain. Can't really be upset with that. First trade, it was a $200 loss, so we netted $200, and now we're getting that drop. So the only thing that I'll say that I'll take away from this trade is once I get this breakdown, I should just go to break even and leave it there. But I think because I had such a bad day yesterday, it's kind of bleeding into my emotions. But now that I got that first trade jitter out of the way, I'm feeling much better. And I know I took a good trade. Right? You
secured a 2-1. So, I mean.
Yeah, in the grand scheme of things, I secured a 1-2. Right. So. But and the area was spot on. Like, been calling this area since we woke up this morning. Right. And you can see the sellers came in here, aggressively sold the market. And all I was doing was looking at this candle and seeing what we did at this 90-minute supply zone. And as soon as we came in here, everybody was super bullish on this candle. I was like, nope, I'm bearish. Period, point blank. So once we closed that gap, that was the last thing I needed to see. And I wanted to see if price was going to reject there. And I started watching it on TraderVate on the 15-second chart. And the only thing that spooked me is that I got in a little late. I should have been in up here on this retest. I should have let this come down and then wait for the retest and then shorted the market. And then I could have actually put my stop above this high right here. Right. So if we come back up here again and we fail, I'm going to be looking to short it again. So, but these bulls, 1 minute or not even 1 minute, we got 36 seconds till news. So these bulls could very well hold this because in the grand scheme of things, this is a higher low, another higher low, and then another higher low. If we don't break this low at 140 or whatever this is on you guys' chart, we don't break this higher low right here, the market's going to continue to push up.
Yeah, we got news in like 13 seconds, so let's see what happens.
So congrats, Hobbs. Hey, thanks, man. I thought it was a quality trade, just straight down. I thought the exit, again, tomato, right? Like, if I was a gambling man, if I'm a gambler, like, we're pushing up, but look how we're reacting. Let's see if we flush straight through this 90-minute supply zone. Let's see. And that's why you get the fuck out of the market for news right there.
I don't think that shit's coming down. But I might, but it's gonna come down. But
we're not moving. You see, if we were coming up, we would be pushing. We're not pushing. That's just a lot of fucking volatility that just came into the market and is not moving the market. that makes me even more bearish on this area. So we'll see what happens.
That got cooked. Took this off the chart. We're above yesterday's high as well. So let's see if yesterday's high gets supported. At least on ES, we're above.
I was about to say on NQ, we're not there yet. We actually
ES has also been a lot stronger than NQ. Looks like we're consolidating here too. So this could be flagging. Damn, we were literally a tick away from a 5-minute demand zone on ES. It looks like we're getting kind of flaggy up here. We're consolidating above yesterday's high.
Yeah, in this situation, I just like to be patient. I still think that this is maybe a failed rally push up. So we'll see.
Could be. Some more strong selling coming into the market that's getting ate up by buyers. Not to mention, well, the VIX is getting the bounce back to the upside, so that could be good. But the VIX is still trying to sell off. That even on that sell off that we had, that the VIX was still coming down that entire time. And then T trades, it's going to be 11 CST, 12 EST. So he'll be on in about 2 hours.
Yeah, he'll be here in a bit. Like 2 hours from now. So whatever time zone you're on, he'll be here in 2 hours. There you
go. T Trades says, I'm new here to the Trader Shop. What's up, guys? What's up, T Trades? What's up?
What's up,
morning, Z Trading. Morning, Valdez. Valdez, how you been, dog? Hopefully you're doing good.
Yeah, he was here yesterday.
I know he was here yesterday, but shit, he here today. Sweet, I'll be tuning in all day. Let's go, T Trades. Appreciate you. We did get back below prior day low or prior day high on ES. So let's see if sellers can kind of defend this, because that'll be a really good defense. Have a lot of trap bulls up at the highs. Today's been a wonky ass day.
These bulls, they just will not let the market come down, bro. They will not let the market come down.
Yeah, today's been a fucking wonky fucking day. I'm still flat. I still haven't taken any trades yet. I like the short up at the high, but I honestly didn't trust it with the way the VIX was. And then I like the long, but the news, and now we're kind of just holding. So let's see what happens. Just trying to be patient. T Trade says, I was expected NFP to be a boner candle, LOL. Yeah.
It ain't over yet. The way these bulls is pushing it ain't over yet.
You talking about the NFP candle in the morning?
Oh, okay. Not you didn't expect it to be flat. You just expected it to be a boner candle. That makes sense.
But honestly, that kind of made me more bullish on the day. The fact that bears defended so well on that candle, I was like, damn, I thought we was coming down at least to test lower prices, but shit.
Yeah, I was bearish on this area. If we get above this area, like we could get a clean push, but I don't think we're out of this area yet. So I'm still bearish up here. I feel like we're consolidating right now to potentially go higher, but I don't know.
Definitely think we're consolidating to potentially go to higher prices. The fact that we're holding yesterday's high on ES just it makes me more bullish.
Yeah, and all of the stocks are agreeing with that sentiment too. Yeah, you're right. We're definitely pushing. We're definitely consolidating to go higher.
Yeah, they would have. We would have needed to come up and immediately drop down.
Reject. Yeah, we didn't do that. We just absorbed price up here.
Yeah, they're getting ready to push us even higher. It's just a matter of finding a good entry. But I got a supply zone at 16:00 or 46:01, so see what happens. That was a pretty big. That's another big push. Fuck. I'll go back to these comments. Good morning, Bray. T Trey says, yeah, that was like a non-event to me. If you remember the last candle, yeah. A kink one says, appreciate the free game. Do you have a kink for trading?
Cloud.
T-Trade says from last NFP. Yeah. Like that? You like that? A kink? You got a kink for trading?
Got a kink for trading? Cloud.
Z says, I'm going to Disney Nick Cannon style, LOL. Well, if you go on Nick Cannon style, that means you bringing all them damn kids with you because he got about 30 of them hoes. Dig Fishy in the building says, morning, fellas. Morning, Dig. Mason says, this shit is contentious, though, for sure. Yeah, but I think we're going to hold value up here. I think we're going to push higher. I'm just looking at this consolidation as being bullish more than bearish. And then a kink laughing at me. Where are you guys based out of? Tuning in from 757. Hey, bro, I'm from the 757. I'm not in the 754, but I'm from the 757.
That's my wife's area code.
Virginia Beach. Bro, I lived in the 757 for 10 years out my life. Graduated from the 757. I don't miss it though. I don't miss the 757 though. I ain't gonna lie to you, T-Trace. I don't know what part of the 757 you from.
That's where Rodney at.
Yeah, the 75. Oh, you in Hampton? Okay, yeah, I was in Virginia Beach. But I have some cats out in Hampton. I got some peoples out there. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Vibing. I do have people out in Hampton.
Like the Hamptons, like the rich part, or is that
no.
LA?
Hampton is in Virginia. Not the Hamptons. No. I ain't got nobody out. Bro. I ain't got nobody out in the Hamptons.
The Hamptons? I don't know nobody.
I don't know nobody out in the Hamptons. No.
All right, this market is absolutely sending people. NQ is above previous day high. We're pushing into that next 4-hour supply zone, but the way we've been acting at supply zones, we're just using them as rocket fuel. So
these motherfuckers have no chill. We about to break another one.
Yeah, we about to break another one. This thing is, the tape looks incredible.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, we're from I'm originally from Alabama, so Roll Tide if you're in the building. But I grew up in the south side of Chicago, suburbs of Chicago. And then we both were stationed in the military. How we met, we were in the military for we were stationed in Washington. Right, so
the state, not
Washington State,
not the peninsula. What is it? What are they called? Not DC.
Not DC. Is Washington. So, but yeah, that's pretty much how we met. Was it
nothing but the tide? You seen that dude? Right, seen that dude.
Hold on, I'm setting up a trade here. Hang on.
Yeah, we may be looking to reject this, but the bulls are.
Yeah, I want us to reject this, and then I'm not looking to short it. I'm looking. All right, so where's Z at? All right, so Z, this is now that we got this aggressive push, I just want to show you how I'm looking at this. So I'm gonna take this supply zone off because this shit didn't work, right? I mean, it worked. It got me a few points, but I was smart enough to cut it at VWAP. So, what I'm looking for now is, since we got this aggressive push, I'm gonna show you how I'm gonna set up this trade idea, right? I want to see price. Why can't I click on this little? Maybe that's not a thing. Anyway, all right. So I'm looking for gaps in the market, right? So gaps in the market. This wick right here, the top of this wick is the start of a gap, and then 3 candles up. So 1, 2, 3. This third candle right here, this is a gap in the market. Okay. So gaps like to be filled in the market. So instead of chasing this candle, now that we've broken structure, we've gotten aggressive buying. We got a break of structure, and we got a gap. So that's 1, 2, 3 confluences for how I like to trade. All right. So since we broke this area, now all I'm looking for is for price to return back to this box, right? Once price returns back to this box and fills this gap, I'm looking to long the market back up. And my target will be wherever this structure stops, consolidates, and come down from. Right? That'll be my target, my first target. So this third candle, this candle right here, I want to see return back to here aggressively, right? That's what I want. It doesn't have to be aggressive. I don't really care how it returns, but that's how I set up my trade ideas. That's basically my 5-minute demand strategy to a fucking tick for free, right? There you go. So if we come back down here now, that's what I'm looking for. Go ahead, Jeff.
Yeah, for me, I'm using the tape. So for me, you could do this with NQ2, and it would probably match up the exact same as that 5 minutes. So for me, what I'm doing is, you see how we basically got really aggressive buying throughout here. So aggressive, in fact, that ain't no bubbles here because we skipped up. So what I do is I pretty much just mark a box rectangle from this bubble all the way down to the bottom. It's about 4 points, and then I just extend it. And now I'm just waiting for price to return to this box because I want to see these buyers defend, right? Because yeah, we could keep going up and up and up and up, and I just won't trade it. But I don't want to get caught up at the highs just to get dumped on. I would much rather allow price to come back into an area where I know buyers were present, and then I'll look to long the market. Yep. Because if I get long here, I mean, there's a 50-50 chance it's going to work out, right? And we could continue to push, and that's fine. I had areas I could have got long down here as well, but I think it's better to allow price to come back down and actually retest some structure before it comes back up. So that's what I'm kind of looking at right now. Until that happens, I'm just going to sit on my hands because I don't want to chase the highs. I did that yesterday and I got cooked. I'm not going to lie. So I refuse.
And Justin and I, we both, even whether it be on the tape, whether it be on the charts, one thing that we've done is we back tested, we forward tested, and we know it works. The problem that we had yesterday, and yesterday was like my first, it was the first time I lost my cool in a while, right? And the thing that I went back to after I have a bad day emotionally, I go back to what I know works, right? And it's important to have a go-to move, right? If your go-to move is reading market structure, great, do that, right? My go-to move is all of the above, right? I read the tape, I read market structure, and I understand what works for me in regards to strategy. If market doesn't come back to this gap, I promise you this, it will create more structure so that I can long that structure. I promise you this market's not going to rip all day. At some point, this market's going to pull back into that structure, right? Whether it be the structure that I just showed you guys on the chart or another structure that it builds. A lot of times what the market likes to do in regards to structure, and if you rock with Dave, you already know this, right? Like I'm certain he teaches this, right? But if you rock with Dave, what you understand is you understand when structure is built. This is structure, right? I shorted this because my structure had me on a higher time frame, this being a supply zone. As soon as I saw price bounce right back at VWAP, I was like, nope, I'm out. Give me my money, right? Because that meant that buyers were too strong, so I don't need to be here, right? Recognizing that, I still made 10 points or so, right? Once I took my loss and I took my win, I walked away net 10 points, right? So now I'm just going to go back to just waiting on my area to trigger. And right now, this is my area. If this area triggers, great. If it doesn't, what ends up happening is right at these highs, because buyers are too strong, what we'll do is we'll create another rally-based rally formation, right? Meaning these lows will hold, right? And then we will go and push out of this area. I will not take this breakout because, again, I still look at this as a potential for us to fake false breakout, right? That's the positive sentiment, right? But I still look at this as this could happen. False breakout and then immediately reject down. And I don't even want to chance being caught in that. So I just wait, right? It sucks sometimes to be patient. I get it. Most people don't want to be patient. Most people want to trade everything. And I don't have a problem with those people at all, right? I think that if you know how to trade everything, then 100% you should trade everything. But every trader is not the same, right? If you have a strategy that you know works and you're profitable with said strategy, I'm profitable as a trader. I've taken money out of the prop firms, right? Like I'm profitable as a trader. I know that my strategy works. So, but when I found Dave, shout out to him, he gave my strategy much more validity, meaning it gave it more substance. I understood why things were happening in my strategy and not just trading the strategy. So now I understand the market structure. I understand that even with my strategy, even before I met Dave, I was telling my Discord, like, hey, we can get better entries if we drop down to lower time frames. Like, I like to trade off the 5 minute, but when price comes into this area, I jump down to the 15-second chart, right? And I know you guys trade on the 5-second, but I don't trade the 15-second or the 5-second chart the entire day. That's not something I'm interested in, right? But you got to know who you are as a trader. So shout out to the people that's been rocking with Dave from the beginning. And I promise you, I ain't lie. He definitely gonna be showing up, right? So
all right, let's get back into these comments. We got a little bit far behind.
My bad, bro.
No, you good. Beach area, let's go. Mason says, yeah, BTC to 48K. If it holds there, then all-time highs, in my opinion. I think it's going to come back down at some point. I think BTC again isn't going to go up forever. Like it's gonna have some type of pullback, but yeah, it could. Who knows?
But it's just our luck, like Jonah is saying. Whenever we say something's not going to run all day, I come back to the charts and be like, damn, here's $1. I saw
that, but it's got to pull back at some point, right? Like there's going to be some type of pullback.
It might not. I mean, it could. Okay, let me clarify. The market could very well run all day, guys. And guess what happens if the market rips all day? Hobbs not going to trade because that doesn't fit my strategy. That doesn't fit what I know works. I'm not saying that you can't make money if the market rips all day, because you very well can. I'm just not going to participate if the market rips all day. If the market doesn't give my setup, then I just walk away from the market, because guess what? The market's going to be open for 200 days. I want to survive those 200 days, right? So I'm sticking to what works for me. Yesterday, I did everything that I know I don't do. And that was a wake-up call for me to say, hey, man, chill. You know you got something that works. Rock with that. What everybody else does doesn't make me shit. And that's the way I look at it. So,
side note, ES just is breaking out of its range for this consolidation, interestingly enough. So yeah, this bitch is gone. 46.17 is the next level I'm watching, but fuck, this shit's going ham right now. The market's losing its fucking mind. I don't know, where is NQ breaking out of its?
NQ's gone. NQ broke above the previous day high, and we got a 4-hour supply zone that we're approaching right now. So I'm hoping that supply zone creates some type of resistance so that we can fill some sell side orders and come back down to my area where I want to trade.
Yeah, that's what I'm watching. Okay, yeah, because
let me see what it is on you guys' chart.
NQ's kind of starting to break out of that balance as well. It's just I hate this time, but anyway.
What time do you like, motherfucker? You say you hate every time.
No. I hate contract switching time because it's
this time. Okay.
Yeah. T-Trey says, respect, bro. That's awesome. Haha, I'm trying to get away. Yeah, the military helped me get away. The military definitely helped. Dick Fishy said, got in a buy at 16,202 on a pullback and nice. TP 242 for a quick 40. Let's go. Nice. Yeah, you definitely gonna get that. Appreciate you, boys. No problem, Dig. Z says, I'm officially scared. Just sold, wrote it up. But again, I don't know what to think now. It's no man's land. Yeah, we're approaching those highs. Like we're even on NQ, like we're approaching highs. So I mean,
yeah, we need
a bullish activity to continue.
If you guys are looking at your chart, there's a 4-hour supply zone. I had to find it on TraderVate. Sorry. I'm doing a lot of things on TraderVate behind the scenes that I don't normally do because it has the original the contract that you guys are trading. There's a gap that we're filling right now at wherever price is at right now, 16,110. Yeah, from 16,110 up to roughly 16,208. There's a huge 4-hour supply zone. So what I'm hoping for is that we hit this supply zone and we come back to my level. That's what I'm hoping for. So
this is getting out of hand. Market, this is getting out of hand. Somebody call the market. Let them know to come back down a little bit.
Yeah, man. Tell market chill the fuck out, man. What the fuck is going on here?
T-Trade says nothing but the tide. Nothing but the tide. I gotta send you that video from Drewski and this other white dude who's like, nothing but the tide. It ain't nothing but the tide.
Did you see the drunk dude I posted on my Twitter page?
That might have been the dude.
It's probably the guy. Marcus said, hold my beard. Yeah, bro. Chill the fuck out, Mark. Yeah, bro. Just come back. Just come back to me, Marky. Come back, bro. It's cool. I get it. You want to be bullish. All right, the VWAP just flattened out right at that level. So I'm hoping we come back. Just come back, man.
We need to come back to VWAP. A kink says, how many contracts do you typically play with? I like to trade not minis, whole shit. No, not minis. Micros. I'm trading 8 micros on ES, and then I'm going to trade, If I trade NQ, it'll be 5. So
yeah, so for me, I go back and forth on Apex. If I'm trading my 150K accounts, which I am right now, I trade 1 mini. If I'm trading my 50K accounts, I trade 5 micros, and I trade 6 total accounts. I just trade them separately, so I separate them by the size. So on the 150K accounts, I have 3 accounts that I'm trading all at one time, and I trade 1 mini on each of them as a copier. And then on my 50K accounts, I trade 15 micros, which is basically 1.5 minis on across those 3 accounts. I'm only trading 1 total funded account, but all of the other accounts I'm trying to work on getting funded, and they're all over the amount of days. They're just not past the amount of money that I need. So
and then Bud
working
says,
on that
"Roll
today and
Tide."
next week.
Bud says Roll Tide. Black Beauty Machine in the building says the Reversal King. Yeah, I'll be looking for reversals over here.
Yeah, we like to reverse the
Yeah, I
market.
read that one. Got that. Stoic Trader in the building says, "Are you getting ready for the Dave rave?" Hell yes, Stoic. You know what's really funny is I actually found Stoic on Twitter before I knew who Dave was, and I saw him posting about Dave. That's how I figured out. That's who I found out who Dave was, and then I followed Dave on Twitter, and then I found out he had a YouTube channel, and then from there I was watching his YouTube. I was like, damn, this dude knows his market structure. And then he came on here.
Bad boy. He
came on here, and I was like for all 66 of y'all, all transparency. And I even told him when he was in here, I was like, this ain't the real Dave. Like, come on, man. This gotta be an alt. Like, I was like, ain't no way.
He's like, why would Dave be in our channel? We just started a week ago.
Yeah, I was like, ain't no way it's the real Dave. No. He said, I'll follow you on Twitter. He followed me on Twitter. I was like, oh, that's the real Dave.
It's the real Dave.
Okay.
He's a very go ahead.
I was gonna say, y'all gotta understand, like, y'all know if y'all been in the Twitterverse, like there are so many fakes out there, and especially when it was in crypto, you would have fakes coming in all the time under other people's names, and it wouldn't be the real them. So you're always cautious. But yeah, I was like, fuck, that's what's up. And then he showed us love, and right from there. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, man, it just feels good to find somebody real, right? And what I liked about Dave when I watched his live streams, when I watched his videos, and I watched like a video every weekend. I tell him, I texted him, I DM him like, bro, I'm watching this shit. You just changed my life. Like, I give props where props are due. But one thing that I realized about Dave is like real recognize real. And he a New York motherfucker, because you can tell East Coast motherfuckers is different. I'm tell you that right now. Like, they just different. They don't take no shit. They don't hold their tongue for anybody, and they will tell you if you got a booger in your nose right off the bat, right? Like, that's just who they are, right? And I love that because I'm from Chicago. I'm from, I grew up in the Midwest where we don't take no shit either, right? Then you add in the fact that, and I'm not trying to make this a race thing, but it's the truth, right? I'm just speaking the truth. The truth of the matter is that there's not a lot of African Americans out there that do what we do, day trading, and then also come on YouTube and be transparent about it, right? Transparent about what we're doing. I don't show you guys my entries. I don't show you my exits. That's not what I'm here for, right? Will I tell you when I get in short or long? Maybe when I do it, or maybe a little after I do it. But again, that's not why I'm here, right? I'm here as providing my journey, sharing my journey, and I'm here to educate those that don't know what I know. And I'm doing it for absolute free. And that's what I liked about Dave, because he was doing the same thing that I was doing, and he had been doing it for over a year for absolutely free. And then he said, fuck it. Now I'm about to get paid. And as soon as he said he was about to start getting paid, now everybody started throwing hate his way. Even though he's been sharing for absolutely free through Twitter, YouTube, everything, right? He's not taking losses. He's got the market figured out. Yeah, he scribbles and shit on the chart, but who gives a fuck? If the outcome is income, I don't care what he's scribbling on that chart. I want to know what he's talking about. And then some traders, some YouTubers that I won't say their name. Man, fuck it, I don't care. Patrick, right, goes back and forth with Dave, right? And his only question is, well, do you believe he doesn't have red days? It's like, bro, like, did you watch one video? Did you pay attention to anything that he talked about? Anything, because it might be able to help you. But instead, you got people just throwing salt everywhere you look. But that's good, though, because once you become a successful person, you should expect the hate. And once the hate comes, you know you're doing it the right way. And that's why I fuck with Dave. And that's why I wanted him on the show, because I feel like he's doing it the right way. And he's doing it in a field that's filled with the people that are not our color. Right. And that's just the reality. Like I said, I'm not trying to make it about race, because I don't need to make anything about race. Right. I'm just letting you guys know that that's a reality. Right. So, but anyway, we'll get into all that when Dave get here. So Dave should be here in like an hour or two, something like that. I think he's streaming, but I just wanted to let you guys know that I'm not a coattail rider. I'm not a motherfucker that just want him on the show to boost my shit. Like, I don't need that shit. Like, to be clear, myself and Justin get paychecks from the Navy from being retired and or medically separated, right? Like, we're good. I do not need to day trade. I want to be a day trader. I also do not need YouTube money. I want it, but I don't need it. I also do not need you to join my Discord for money. But if you would like to, I will take your money, because I am going to teach you some shit, because I've worked very hard for my education, right? Very hard. But please don't get it twisted that I want Dave's audience or I want him here or nothing. No, I want Dave here because I feel like between him, myself, and Justin, we can provide you guys, the trader, with a ton of value. And that's why I want Dave on the channel, right? Because I'm a grown-ass man. He's a grown-ass man. I pay my bills every month with or without Dave or anybody else in the audience, right? And so does he. But the value that we can provide together is going to help everybody succeed, including myself. Because I will be the first to tell you that Dave knows more about market structure than I ever forgot. And that's why I wanted him on the show, right? Because my Discord members need to hear this, right? His people probably want to hear this. Hell, maybe you learning something from me. I don't know. But I do know this, is that there's value in the conversation that will take place today. So, Justin, I get carried away, man. You can continue with the comments.
Nah, it's all good. They over here saying you're preaching. I think you should just change your background to a pulpit.
Only when I start going, right?
we're taking auditions now. If you want to, see, he was talking about money. If you want to get paid, we need a choir. So we're gonna start assembling a choir at the end of it. So wait, who the fuck calling me?
Oh, wait, why you doing that? A special shout out to Stoic Trader, because brother, you killed that video, by the way. That video, man. Great. If you guys haven't checked out Stoic Trader's YouTube channel, go check it out. He did a shorter version of Dave's breakdown, and man, it is really good. Like, really good. We dropped it in our Discord. We shared it with everybody. So, but in regards to the market, real quick, before we keep going, it's always first about the market. But in a trader shop, we don't just focus on the market. We talk about real things, right? Like this. I think you should always do that. It'll distract you from doing stupid shit. So right now in the market is just like we did down here and here. It looks like we're trying to build value without pulling back and letting us in. It looks like we're trying to build value at the highs again to push through this supply zone. So if that happens again, this will be the next area that I look to trade off of right here, right? I'm not going to trade here because, again, I feel like there's a high risk for a huge candle to come in here and then get rejected as a sweep of this liquidity, because this is a lot of liquidity up here. Let me just remind you of what happened the last time we were up here. This candle happened. This is a 4-hour straight down candle. Okay, that's why this area should create some type of resistance. Once we get up there, we might get filled and come back down, but you can see we built 4-hour demand right where I'm trying to trade. So that's what I got. But
yeah, I'm looking for this prior supply zone to hold, actually. But I think we can flush right through it, honestly. I really want us to come all the way back down. I don't want to FOMO. I feel like we're people are entering into FOMO territory. When you think about it, like, and this is the worst
look at
time.
Everything that just happened. Look at what they just missed.
Yeah, people are entering this FOMO territory. I want this to come all the way back down. But yeah, I think it looks like on the tape, it looks like buyers are kind of getting exhausted up here at these highs. But again,
bro, why can't I get to the?
Yeah, Big
share your screen for a minute, man. I gotta figure some shit. I'm trying to get to these comment things so I can get rid of them. It's like they're extended so far to the right or left that I can't see them to delete them. These are my pre-market plan lines. You see these little lines right here? It comes from my comments, but I can't I can't zoom out far enough. To get
okay,
to
look.
Oh, there's a way to delete them in it, huh?
I was about go to your object tree. Go to the
right here.
No, no. It's on the right hand side. It's that one. Yeah, go to that. And then you should be able to find your comments. Yeah, and you can delete them.
Thank you, Justin. Bro, that shit was bothering me so freaking much, man. I was like, "Where's this coming?"
Yeah, you can delete them out your object.
I think it might be ones from yesterday too. That's what it is.
Yeah, if you continue scrolling down, you can see any callouts that you have, and you can just delete them from there.
Yeah,
I think you got all the lines off.
Yeah, I think I got them. Thank God. Oh my God, you're a godsend. Sometimes I hate you most days.
I mean, all the time. T-Trade says Stoic put me on to Dave, but the fact that Stoic is very humble is one thing I can't help but respect. Facts. You know what's funny is like every day I be seeing Stoic's P&L that he posts. I be like, God damn, this motherfucker killing it damn near every day.
Stoic's P&L that be killing it with like 250K every day.
No. That's not Stoic.
Oh, that's not Stoic. Okay.
No, but Stoic be averaging between 2 to 3K a day though. That motherfucker.
Let's go.
That's the only account he be showing. Who knows what else he be doing? But yeah, he definitely has studied the craft and definitely understands. I would go as far to say that I've seen at least he probably understands Dave Teaches method probably better than most people. So definitely enough to explain it in an hour YouTube video and open my eyes to market structure. After watching him and Dave, I was like,
I'm not even gonna tell you. I'm not even gonna tell you, Stoic, how long Justin and I talked about market structure, and then when you came out with your video, I was like, here. Watch this, because you're getting on my damn nerve. Once he watched it, he was like, he explained it so much better than you. I was like, you know what, whatever. As long as you get it, like that's all I need you to understand. Because it's like we know how to trade, but there's something about market structure. Not something about it. Market structure is the freaking. It's the center of everything. If you don't understand market structure, no strategy is going to work for you. Not one, because there's going to be things that happen within your strategy. For instance. Right here, if I don't have this 4-hour demand zone right here or supply zone right here, then this area looks a little different, right? Like if you don't understand what's happening here, like if I tell you, hey, long the market when it comes here, but then something happens in this area where this candle structure, this candle closes very bearish, right? If you don't understand candlestick formations, market structure, and price action, right? i.e. looking at the tape or some other form of watching price action, no strategy is going to work for you until you figure those things out. Those are the bread and butter of trading. And once you got that, everything is just a building process from there, because the more I use market structure and strategy, market structure and price action, the less fear I have when I'm taking a trade. And that's the key right there. So
I think for me, it was more of, it was harder for me to put the higher time frame with the lower time frame, because they're different but they're the same, if that makes sense. Like the path is the same, but they break structure, they change character at different times. And so for me, it was just figuring that out. But once I figured that out, I was like, okay, I'm good now. Like I understand. It just took a minute for my brain to like comprehend between the two.
He was hard-headed, y'all. Justin hard-headed.
I wasn't hard-headed. It was just the fact of like
he was pretty hard-headed.
No, it wasn't being hard-headed. It was just more so being hard-headed right now. I'm not hard-headed. T-Trade says I can't stand the Patrick Wetland.
Bro, what do you call
it? The Patrick Wetlands of YouTube. guys like him are so toxic. He said
it's so toxic, bro. Like it's so. I tried to be mature, and just have a regular conversation with him. But Justin told me, he was like, bro, you're wasting your time. Like people like that just don't have a conversation, a regular mature conversation bone in their body. And he was right.
They just don't find a way to twist what you say to make it fit what they want to hear.
But see, the thing is, what Patrick didn't realize is that, like, I'm a very mature person, but I'm a thug too, right? Like I was the thug first, right? So you can try me if you want to, Don't let the smooth taste fool you, so to speak. So,
this market's finally pulling back. Let's go.
Thank goodness.
Let's
Come
go.
down. Come pick
Hey,
me
Jonah,
up.
what was that? The market's just gonna go on and on forever and ever and ever and never come back.
Yeah, Marcus said, "Hold my beer." All right, let's finish up these comments because I think you just stopped.
You right here. What's up, Carlos? How's it going? Stoic said, "All you need is market structure."
That's it.
That is all you need. Carlos says, "Hey, we're getting close to where I want to trade, so you can take over. I want to pay attention to that."
Oh.
No, I'll keep going.
Fuck me,
Lance
right?
Stewart says,
Fuck me, right? he's like, yeah. You know what? I quit. You can do whatever you want to do. Like, move. I got it, man. I got it, y'all. I ain't gonna
Lance
just
Stewart.
like that.
I only got 3 more. Lance Stewart says, "Stoic, when you gonna stream or make a Discord? Market structure and order flow is hard AF. If it wasn't for TPO latest indicator, I'd be fucked." I know what TPO is. What's their latest indicator? Put us on, Lance. Put us on.
I have no idea.
Mason says soft head over here.
Soft head, yeah, as opposed to a hard head like Justin. Yeah.
I'm not hard headed. And then
bruh.
Your wife Shay says he's being hard headed about being hard headed.
Like we weren't there. Like we all don't know it. His wife will tell you he's hard headed.
I'm not, but okay. Leon says at Stoic, after backtesting months of data, using the things I learned from the 2 videos of yours made me give up trading ICT entirely. Thanks for making those videos.
Impressive. And it's not a shot at ICT. I just think that ICT
my number 1 fan's getting banned. I'm not hard-headed. I'm not.
1,000% hard-headed. By the way,
this
is Justin's wife that's agreeing with us. But okay.
I feel bad for me. Oh yeah, all right.
Yeah, I feel bad for you too.
I'm not hard-headed, but okay.
Protected highs and lows, TFO and trading view. Okay, dope.
Oh, I said TPO, not TFO. My bad. I must have read that wrong.
All right, guys. I'm gonna go dark real quick. Price is coming down to a level where I'm very interested in trading it. So
yeah, it looks like we pulled all the way back. So now the Bears got to defend, and I especially want to see him defend at 91 on ES.
All right, that's the top of that gap fill area that we were discussing on NQ. We just tapped it at 6028. So that's the first tap. I want to see us come down and fill that gap down to about 6,003. I'm going to look to try to get an entry down in there.
This is the break and retest.
This is the breaks. This is the breaks.
Damn, Stoic, you over here. You got fucking fans, bro. Let's go.
Yeah, Stoic a G, man.
I know
respect. You give respect where respect is due, baby.
Yeah, I almost just want to get long and risk the box. I'm debating it with no confirmation. I'll wait for confirmation though. We got a lot of heavy orders on the tape. Below.
No, I'm looking for us to come down a little further, right into 16,000, basically.
Yeah, I think the low of my box is 88. I got like about 4 points, but we just tapped it and we bounced. So let's see.
Yeah, but we still got a lot of selling on the tape. So
that's what I'm saying. The limit orders at least are pretty heavy down here, but they're heavy on both sides. So
just looking for that liquidity sweep now on the tape. We get really quiet when it's time to trade, guys. We'll talk shit the whole time, but when market comes to my area, I'm very interested.
Yeah, there's a lot of liquidity on both sides, and VIX is starting to run here back to the upside. So see if Bears can sustain this move.
Just want to see one aggressive liquidity sweep and see how that holds if we can get it.
We bounce down to VWAP. That's nice. Are y'all close to VWAP?
Yeah, we're close to VWAP. VWAP's at I don't know where it is on your chart. Is it 21775 on my chart? So
are you trading off of the December chart though on TradingView or Trade of 8?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't have a choice.
You do. You could change the contract.
Oh well, I haven't changed the contract and all my charting's over here. So
Yeah, you could change it to the new contract.
Yeah, they'll just kick me off when it's time.
All right, I'm really liking how the market is struggling to break through this.
Yeah, I think we'll get an initial push up and then one more pullback down, but I mean, we could just rip from here. I just want to see one big liquidity flush, but we might not get it. We might just be absorbing price right here.
That was a pretty bullish candle. Well, looks like we could be coming back down though.
Just come down, man. Stop playing. Come down. Come on, market. Do the thing. Do the thing that I know you want to do.
Yeah, all those people that got long off that news candle at the bottom. This is where I definitely want to see them defend.
I agree. I concur. It's basically I'm looking for 16,003 through roughly about 975 to hold.
I wouldn't mind that sweep either, though. I wouldn't mind that sweep. Catch the last set of bears off sides and then move up. Also, the VIX was rejecting that push back to the upside. That's always good to see. Let's look at the stocks. Oh, Apple is looking like it's trying to make another run up, and so is Nvidia. They all sold off at that high. I like that.
We also have a low volume node sitting at 980, 15980. I don't know what's on the ES, but
yeah, we don't really have any low volume nodes on the ES. Not until we get to the low of the day.
All right, let's see if we can't break these lows right here. Break these lows, then I'm looking for a push straight down into this little box to come back up, but we might not get it. Market looks very bullish down here, so we'll see. But this is what I'm looking for. Got this protected high right here, still holding. If we get above this high right here, then we might get a change of character on the 15-second here. So I want to see this breakdown. That's what I want to see. So let's see what happens. All right, while that's brewing, let's check in with chat. Why does every YouTuber hate it? Hate what? Screw ITC, come find it. Come find me. Oh yeah, I don't necessarily hate ICT. I just think this is a lot of fucking shit to learn when you could just. I feel like market structure is all he's trying to teach you, but he comes up with all of this other stuff, and I'm not gonna talk bad about it because I've never actually used it. I just know when I did try to study it, I was just like, what's happening right now? Looks like we might push out of this area. If we push out without tapping my box, I'm gonna pass on the trade. Current single prints just filled in on the market profile. Oh, down at the bottom. Thanks, CJ with the cheese. Stoic Trader, I am your biggest fan. Your 2 videos opened my eyes. Please make more videos. Yes, do that. Coming from Stoic/Dave, great guys for sure. Love the stream. Keep going. Let's get it, y'all. I appreciate y'all. When will Dave the rave come? In about an hour, I believe. 10:30, 11 Central. So, all right, we just got that break and close above this high right here, which down validates this low down here. So let's see if we can continue to push up. But remember, this is the 15-second chart. So wetland. Yeah, I know that's kind of funny. I'm just trying to be patient here. I think we get one more sweep before we come down. I mean, before we go up, but I could be wrong. And if I'm wrong, I'm willing to not trade this, but I'm willing to bet that I'm right, which is my bet would be my trade. So. Man, these buyers keep buying this shit up every time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're defending, but sellers are looking pretty strong too.
We're holding. Prices rounded up here. So.
Yeah, we just got rejected on ES at yesterday's high, so definitely want to see bulls kind of push us up pretty violently past that. But yeah, they're looking like they're trying to. Even that selling looked much weaker.
Yeah, it looks like we switched character over on the 15-second chart. Looks like we could definitely continue this push. The last high that we got to get above on is right over here. And then I think we officially complete that change of character. Back above the 50s, right there.
Very, very nice push.
Nice push. Very nice. Let's see what this looks like on the 1 minute. Yeah, see, I like this. This still looks like kind of a bear flag to me on the 1 minute, which is why I'm going to stick to the idea that we come down one more time after this bear flag is put in.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, because that last candle that we had on the 5 minute was very, very aggressive to the downside.
Igarok says, "Hi guys, nice stream. I'm here to watch Dave." Yeah, he'll be here in about an hour, man. We appreciate all you guys stopping by, giving us a little bit of your time. And if you like what you see, please tip the barbers, man. AKA hit the like and subscribe button, turn the notification bells on so you get notified every time we go live and or put out a video. I think if I'm not mistaken, if I know my guy, he's already long this move here. So hopefully he's killing it. Yeah.
Yeah, I am long.
I know you. If I know Justin, he got low as soon as this shit tapped his box. He's like, good enough.
I'm long, but I'm not up a lot. I'm up like a point. So I got him along a little bit late, but I'm watching this.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm up about a point right now, but it's looking good. We're back above yesterday's high, so
really good on a 5.
I'm just watching this closely. That hopefully this is not a bear flag, because I see what you see too. I'm like, yes, this could definitely be the bear flag, but
what I'm looking for from it, I didn't get. So I'm just kind of chilling right now. If I get what I want, I'll trade it. But go ahead.
I saw the absorption on the tape, which I like, and so now I'm just waiting to see if bulls can kind of push us out, or if we're going to come back down and test lower prices. So we'll see.
Feel you, dog. I feel you. Learning this market structure, really helping upon analysis. Have gotten my trades down from 160D to average 35D. I don't know what the D stands for, but it feels weird saying the D.
Yeah, I don't know.
We need to come down to 16,000 area. Yeah, that's where I'm looking to trade. If we come down to 16,000, I'll trade there. But if we don't, then I'm willing to let this go. That just doesn't fit my strategy. So. NQ just tapped into the supply and demand on the left and pushed straight up. Yeah, I like it. I like it. I mean, we tapped the top of this gap fill, but I like for price to come down a little bit lower, and it just didn't do it. And I'm okay with that, right? Like, I know that my strategy works, and I know that I could have got an early entry right here, but I didn't want it. I wanted to wait to see if we close this gap. If we close this gap, I'll trade it. If we don't close it, I'll let it go without. And bulls are just way too strong. So I'm cool with that. Come down to 16,000. Learning market structure. Okay, I read that one. Jonah says he's long with you, but this is the second time I've long this market. I lost internet to catch it. Oh no! What the fuck, man? No, bro. No. Just be careful. Like I said, this on the 1 minute, it looks bear flaggish, right? Looks really bear flaggish on the 1 minute. And now we're approaching previous day high, which is another area that people like to sell at. So that's all I'll say.
I agree with you with that. When we on ES, we just broke above previous day high, but we'll see. It's like this is a slow crawl up, which I never feel comfortable about.
I know, right? You want to see that explosive move back up, but sometimes it just takes a while to get going, and then it gets explosive. It just didn't have what I wanted. So if it pushes up, hey man, it still be a great trade. I think you just got to get above. On ES, you're on ES, huh?
Yeah, I'm looking. My target right now is 4609 on ES, so it's about a 13-point trade.
Oh yeah, we are not speaking the same language at all. I'm assuming that's 4659 on my chart. I bet.
Probably. It's the high. I'm looking to get back up to the high.
Okay, well that's definitely not mine. My high is 4662. But I mean, it looks good. There's a ton of buying. The CVD.
Yeah, now the buying's coming back.
Yeah, the buying
just had a really nice amount of buying.
Yeah, I like the trade. It didn't fit my criteria, but it definitely fit your criteria. That's how I knew you were long. I was if I know Justin, he's long already.
Yeah, I'm up about 4 points now. So
let's get it. Long again. 233 says dig fishy. He's targeting the highs with you. So, yeah, great trade, you guys. So far, so good. 16,100 has about 166 orders up there, so be careful if you're long in queue. I'm not watching ES's tape, but 16,100 is a fairly significant amount of orders up there. So
yeah, a lot of selling just hit the book, and it did not get rewarded. That's what I like to see.
Damn, my charts on ES got obliterated with this
mine did
contract.
Yeah, that's why I switch over to the old contract, because it's just too confusing, man. Like I don't like it.
It doesn't confuse me. It just takes a day to get kind of my bearings back together, and I wasn't expecting it. It is always when I don't expect it. I'm like, damn it! I didn't
even know the contract.
What is this?
I looked at Discord, and people on Discord was like, "Yeah, the new contracts."
Yeah. I was like,
I hate this time, damn it. Hate it.
I was like, not today. Today.
Yeah, definitely. Today. Yeah, it always happens today. All right, we're about 6 points on this trade. I'm going to go ahead and move my stop up to break even. There's no reason to let this trade go red on me. Up 6 points.
I'm up. You're in 3 of them boys.
Yeah, I'm almost up at 2-1, but I think.
Oh, Justin, let's eat, baby.
Push.
We got a body. Justin didn't caught a body. Let's get it. Followed your rules. Look for what you like to see. Did not hesitate. Maybe hesitated a little, but you freaking killed.
I could have got a little better entry, but it's all good.
So what, man?
We're moving up.
I like it.
Pumping. Oh, look at this thing go.
Yeah, let's get it. Let's go. Let's
go. I'm securing 3 points.
I love it. I love it. All right, so right here, guys, on the gap fill, we tapped the top of this gap fill. The reason why I didn't take the trade, right? Like for my trade idea, I like to see price come in inside of this gap fill and then push up. But the bulls were just too strong. And sometimes the reason why I don't take it, for those of you that are wondering, I could have taken it off the tape because I saw what Justin saw too, but I just wanted to see one more thing and we just never got it, which is fine. It is what it is. But what I like to see is a nice push down and then us get met by buyers, but we didn't get that. Buyers were so strong. These motherfuckers are so anxious to buy that they were like, nope, we tap in the gap and that's it. Right. So that's all we got. So actually, damn, I had the gap marked wrong. Mother lover. I just realized this, guys. The gap is actually right here. We actually tapped right inside the gap. I should have taken this trade. That's my bad. I had my line marked wrong. But yeah, this is the gap. 1, 2, 3, third candle right here. We tapped that gap perfectly, and I just didn't trade it. So that's my bust. That is completely my bust. I don't know how I moved this line wrong, but yeah, this was the gap fill line right here. I should have been long this trade right in here. I would have liked us to come all the way down this box, but once I saw buyers stepping in at that box, but one of us caught it, so that's all. I'm good with that. Like I really, really like when we have good days. I'm up on the day. Justin's pushing up, trying to gather these highs. I love when the team gets good. And Jonah not pumping all day, hun, Justin. No. You said it was gonna pump all day with no pullback. All right, be careful up here. They just reloaded 16,100 with 200 orders of liquidity. So it was 100, now it's 200. So if you're long into 16,100, just be careful. I'm not saying it won't hold. I'm just saying that that's a lot of liquidity, and then it got reloaded. So maybe they're putting it up there because they just want to sell it. I don't know. But and this rally looks strong. So I just wanted to let you guys know that it's up there. So if you are long, be careful.
Yeah, John, I definitely said it. I definitely had no problem with this thing pumping all day. I just wanted to pull back, and I knew it would have to pull back at some point. Like, market's not going to go straight up forever. That's why. Go ahead.
No.
Go ahead.
I was just going to give an update on the market. Go ahead.
Okay, I was going to say that's why I got to remind myself not to feel that FOMO, because it will come back down to your level. You just got to be patient enough to wait. I think a lot of people aren't patient enough for it to wait to come down to their level because they're like, fuck. The biggest thing that I've been working on is forgetting about what happened and focusing on what's happening.
What now is, 100%, bro.
If you focus on what's already happened, then what the fuck? Like, it's already happened, bitch. Stop focusing on that. Focus on what's going on currently and what you're looking for to happen in the future, right? Because you can't change the past, but you can dictate, what your actions are going to be. So,
Justin, how many points is that on ES?
I'm up almost 10 points right now on ES.
There's a 70-point rally so far on NQ.
Yeah, I'm up almost $400 right now. I'm looking to secure.
Oh, it's the same money. You can go ahead.
Yeah, I'm looking to secure about five cons, but we're kind of struggling here. So I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna. Oh wait, no.
Take what, like 4 off the table?
I was gonna take 5 off the table. And
there's a lot of liquidity sitting up here, but I think we're about to flash push it. Like just flash. If I was you, I would probably try to sell into that strength.
Yeah, because we're basing, and it looks like we're about to go. Yeah,
if we flash push, we'll just knock your target out. So
yeah, I think I'm gonna sell 6. I'm gonna sell 6 contracts at target, and then I'm gonna try to hold runners.
The 2 runners, nice. I like it. I like that idea. We're pushing into that 16,100 level. I'll show you guys on the tape kind of what I'm seeing if I can get the tape up before this thing breaks. Great trade though. Killer fucking trade.
Here it comes.
Damn, it already broke. Damn. I was trying to get to this level because there was a bunch of liquidity up here, but I was looking for this to push, and that's exactly what happened. It pushed. It aggressively pushed. Let's go, Justin. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Welcome in, Dave, with some W's, baby. Let's go.
All right. I just sold 6 of contracts right there.
Very nice.
I'm out of 6 contracts right there.
Very nice.
Two contracts left. I'm just gonna set the last 2 to where that pullback is to sell.
I love it.
Yeah, so I'm gonna set those last 2 contracts to 43.03, 43.04. I'm only gonna look to get back 2 points. Basically, hit my profit target. So I'm gonna let these last 2 runners do what they do.
Hey man,
I'm just gonna continue to move them up.
Kill count. And look, guys, that same box that Justin drew on Bookmap, and this is why I say whether you watch order flow, whether you watch the charts, it's all the same, right? It's all the same. I like to trade a 5-minute demand zone strategy, but if you look at the book, this is where I drew my box at as well. Once we tap this box, the way that we started to absorb price, I shouldn't have hesitated. I should have got right into the trade, but I was looking for something that I wanted to see and I just didn't get it, right? And that's okay, right? Like I'm 100% okay with my boy killing this trade and me passing on the trade, and I'm good with that. However, I just wanted to review what I saw on NQ, and then Justin can review his own trade, but I'm pretty sure we saw the same thing. Aggressive selling, hitting the bid or hitting the ask. What I mean, the bid and the ask, the bid is where buyers come from. The ask is where sellers come from, right? So this is the ask, right? The sellers were coming into the bid. As soon as we tap this box where this buyer bought 893 lots, 893 lots is 893 minis. So you do that math, right? That's a lot of money that they put on the table. So this buyer, what Justin was expecting was for this buyer to defend his position once price came back into this level. So all of these sellers are selling to this buyer. Once price came into this area, we flatlined. The CVD flatlined, which means that all of this selling was absorbed. It means that aggressive selling came into the bid and we did not move at all, right? At all. That is very, very bullish, because what happens is after the absorption, then it's up to buyers to continue to buy back up. And that's exactly what we got on the volume push back up. Justin got a very nice trade. He's holding runners. He's trying to push up into that supply zone. I think it was a really, really, really good trade, but this is a double top area, so I'd be very,
I'm all out.
careful.
I'm all out.
I'd be very careful. What's your question there, brother? He has 6 micros.
I was in 8 micros. I sold 6 and was looking to hold runners, but I kept my stop on those last 2 super tight. So I got out.
Unless the runners print.
Unless the
runners do their job, then yeah.
The runners didn't run, but I only gave back. I gave back like a point, so I didn't give back much. Like, yeah, I basically, I wanted to try to allow those runners to run, but if they don't take off immediately and continue going up, I'm gonna trail those runners very, very tight unless price starts to really move in my favor. Because price really wasn't moving in my favor, and I'm trading on Apex where you have that stupid, if you don't take profit at the top, you get fucked. So therefore, on those runners, I have to be you just have to be really careful. So like this thing can continue pushing and it can go back up, and that's fine. And I mean I think that's kind of the price you end up paying to try to get a little bit more out of the trade. But I'd much rather try to get a little bit more but keep my runners tight than to give back my entire runner game. So that's kind of why I did what I did.
Yeah, and for you guys in the chat that don't know, we have our Discord members in our ear. They can hear us, but you guys can't hear them. So if they have specific questions and it feels like Justin's talking to himself and not me, it's because he's talking to them. He's talking to them. But DS says, are you guys trading micros or full size contracts? Okay, 2 answers to this question. I'm going to answer your question, but first I'm going to say this. Never worry about the size that another trader is trading. Like, don't ever worry about it, right? Like, because it doesn't matter. The process is king. The strategy and the process, the risk management, price action, and market structure. Those are things you truly want to know from another trader. Their size is irrelevant, right? But I'll tell you my size. I just want to let you know that the things that should matter, whether I'm trading 1 micro or 100 minis, my process is going to be the same, right? So, but to answer your question, I'm trading on NQ. I'm trading 5 micros on my 50K accounts, and I'm trading 1 mini on my 150K accounts. So,
yeah, I'm trading 8 micros on ES and 5 micros on NQ, and I got a 50K account. So, I would never trade more than micros for me on 50Ks, just because I don't have enough risk tolerance for that with the drawdown. And like, I fucking got out at the right time. But like Hobbs is saying, at the end of the day, like, whatever you're trading, whether it's micros or minis, like it all comes down to preference on what you can handle and how you can manage your own emotions. Everybody's going to be different. Some people can come into the game and they don't care and they're trading full minis and they do well. Some people can't. Like, some people have to slowly grow up to the minis. But also, I think that a lot of people, when they get into funded challenges, they're in a rush to get to the profit target. Yep. And you can make tons of money with micros. I mean, I was just in one trade that I was in for 5, 10, 15, 20 minutes. I was in that trade and I made $400 and I'm done for the day. I literally don't have to take another trade. Like, I'm done. That's it. $400. My Friday is great. Now I can sit back and chill. I'm probably not going to look for another trade unless something AA plus presents itself. And that's it. And it looks like we're making a lower high. So, on the 5 minute at least. So I don't want to trade anymore. Like, I'm cool. I make my money. I get what I need out the market, and then I bounce. So, and yes, easy, Mel, easy. I agree. Good job, Dig Fishy. First off, for hitting that TP. Let's fucking go. And then Mel says, I'm trading Apex 2. Yeah, Dig Fishy.
That's his name.
Yeah, that's his name. Leave him alone. No. But Mel says I'm trading Apex too. That trailing threshold is a pain. Fact, bro. I
don't worry about it, honestly. Like
I don't worry about it.
The threshold doesn't bother me because the way I look at the threshold is it's the only thing you got to understand is you can't lose $2,500. That's the way I look at it, because yes, when you trail up or trail down, like yes, but it still takes a lot of money to go back down. If you're down $2,500, you're gonna blow any prop firm, right? Any one of them on a 50K account, any of them. So at the end of the day, all you got to do is not ever go down 2,500. That's the way I look at it.
But I think the thing that sucks about it though, it's a double-edged sword, because it basically forces you to take profits, which in reality is a good thing. Which that's what I'm saying. In reality is a good thing, and but at the same time, it makes pullbacks that much more scary, because then you start calculating, well, how much money am I truly giving back on this pullback, and that's the part that makes it a little bit more difficult. Oh yeah, there's no way. I have to be here to manage my trade.
That's a horror. That was a horror story.
On that, in that, it'll act like you were up that $1,700, and it'll move your trailing up $1,700, but you didn't really take that $1,700. So that's why it's a double-edged sword, in my opinion. But you manage your trade.
I just feel like you gotta manage trades on any platform, right? Any platform, right? Like
that's true.
If you walk away, I walk away, but it's like to go make my bed and shit. Like I rarely ever leave, and go to the store like Jonah did. But that's just an unfortunate situation, right? Like, yeah. But sometimes you gotta, like, I'm cool with doing it. I just rarely ever do it. And there's also the option that if you walk away, then you can attach your account to your TradingView account, and if you see something too crazy like that, like you can close the trade from wherever you are. So
yeah, that's a good point. You know what I just learned too? I need to figure out if you can do this on Ninja. Oh, he is.
Oh yeah, not on Ninja Trader. Yeah.
Does anybody know on Tradeovate if there's a way to do an auto liquidation and set a time for it? Because on Ninja Trader you could do it to where it'll auto liquidate all your positions at a certain time, because if you have a trade open past 5, you blow your account. So on Ninja Trader, it'll close out all your positions before that 5 o'clock deadline. So you'll even if you have an open even if you have an open limit order, it'll close that too. That way you never have to worry about blowing your account off of a stupid little mistake like that.
Mel, I also prefer end of day trailing, end of day threshold, but I also prefer more. I think I prioritize more drawdown over everything, right? So that's, like, and that's where like you gotta, it's give and take. None of these prop firms, which we're gonna talk about today as well, because Dave put out a tweet or X or whatever the fuck they call it nowadays. He put out a notification on his X account, basically saying, "Hey, I'm leaving Hanko Trader. Which prop firm should I go to?" And I think that'll be a good conversation that we can have, because Justin and I have been talking about the difference between what we deem the top 3 in futures. I know there's a lot of Forex prop firms out there, but I don't know all of their prices. And from what I can gather, for the most part, the prices in futures prop firms is just exponentially cheaper than the prices on some of these Forex prop firms. So,
not to mention, there's less rules too. Like you got stage 1. Stage 2,
you got
stage
time
3 at some of these
and all
prop
of
firms.
this stuff.
Yeah, they're just now doing away with the time frame thing. Most of them got rid of it, because before, when we first started trading prop firms, and I was just looking into Forex ones, just because whenever you trade in prop firm, they were Forex mainly at first, and I was like, damn, they got a limit to 30 days. Like, you got to pass them in 30 days. That's some bullshit. Like that. Now you're putting a time restriction on people. They had my Forex fund did have that whole debacle with changing people's spreads and stuff. Like, bro, it was bad. But I mean, for me, I agree with you. Apex, you can't beat the price. You can't beat the drawdown. Yeah, the intraday trailing drawdown thing sucks. I think it's some bullshit. But they also give you an extra $500 to work with, and they're damn near a 1-to-1 on a 50K account. From
and if you trade, if you don't overtrade, you don't have to worry. Like, not overtrade. I just feel like if you manage your risk well enough, you don't really have to worry about the intraday trailing drawdown, right? Like, you're up $400 today. If you take another trade, then your goal should be, okay, if I lose this 400, then I know that I only have 2,100 in drawdown now, right? No matter how much money you lose after that, that doesn't matter. You still have $2,100. You still got more than Top Step offers you in drawdown in a day, not over 2 days worth of drawdown, right? Like, so I guess, and then the last point for Apex, right, that I think we're all missing is the fact that one, it's cheaper, which you said, but the second thing is that you can get 20 total accounts. Like if you can get 20 total accounts over the thresholds, like 20 total accounts is a game changer. Anybody that trades will tell you, if you give somebody, just think about it. Think about Dave, right? He's a great trader. I think we all agree. Think about Stoic. He's a great trader, right? Think if they take their skills over to Apex and they get 20 freaking accounts funded at one time, right? And then they start making it the same thing they're already doing, but now it's multiplied by 20. Come on. It's a game changer. It's a game changer.
I mean, Dave's got the dude in that Discord who literally made like 100K, like 5 days
a day. Like dude make $5,000 per account across 20 accounts, like per day. Like that is game changing money at that point. Like you're changing the game, you're changing your life every day.
You got to think about the risk associated with that too. And I think that's the big thing with prop firms that people don't really understand is let's just say you paid $18, right, to get the account, and then another $160 or whatever to fund it, and you're pulling in $100,000 a day, and you're essentially risking. He's probably risking what? That's probably like $2,000 for all the accounts, and he done made it up like 1,000 times over at this point. Like it's insane. It's a literal cheat code. You just got to get past some of the bullshit. And to answer your question, Aman, I think it's better to stack 50K accounts, in my opinion. I think that the profit to loss spread is a lot better. And so it's going to be a lot easier and a lot faster to pass a 50K account than a 150K account. Although with a 150K account, you can make a lot more money. So you can make a lot more money potentially because you can risk a lot more because of your drawdown. So, I mean, the way I look at it is I want to have mainly 50K accounts, but I also want to have some 150K accounts that I can go really large on if I want to, right? So, how was that pause?
I don't know. I just didn't like the way you said really large. It didn't rub me right. So
okay, pause. Well, that was a pause moment. Something rubbing you.
See? And that's why you should have said what you said, because if you ain't say that, it wouldn't have forced me to say that weak shit that I just said.
Here we go.
It's all your fault, bro, because you wanted to talk about some really large.
Whatever. In any event, come on. That's where I'm at.
Apex, what's more convenient, stacking up? Oh, okay. I didn't see that question. Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't.
Well, go
ahead
and
answer it,
but
I didn't see it.
Yeah, go ahead and answer it. What do you think?
Oh, hold on. I'm looking at trade rate.
Okay, never mind. That's why he got all quiet. Except for he wanted to say something about me saying something about being large, and then he wanted to say some real gay shit afterwards. So,
whoa, man. Hey, pause with the
Black Beauty Machine love in the air. Stop, Black Beauty Machine.
I always talking shit from Florida. Like I come through and choke the shit out.
You got too long of a drive. You know you're not about to make. So stay your ass over there. Stay your ass over there.
I know. Too long of a drive. He's hard. Like, wait, bro.
Who said anything about hard? What the fuck is going on? What is this? What is this evolving into? Hey, Mason, stop it. He said y'all rubbing something really large over there. Stop it.
Really large and really hard, if you ask Justin.
I never said hard. Chill.
Scripted,
man. Chill. Mel said my goal in 2024 is stacking up PAs. Let's go. That's my goal.
Yeah, that's my goal, man. I'm
moving
here
on.
to stack PA accounts,
bro. Family is what y'all are. Y'all argue like family, no hate involved. It's nice to see. Yeah, because we've known each other for so damn long. Motherfucker got my last motherfucking nerve. About to fucking kick his ass. Anyway, Mason laughing.
You don't get here without my kind, bro. Just know that, okay? Just know that.
Oh, you really took it there?
Light skins don't exist without us. You really
took it there? You really took it there? I mean, there's the other half of that equation too. If we just gonna throw it out here.
What's the other half?
All right, you know what? I'm so done. I'm so done. Where the fuck is Dave? Where the fuck? Get Dave in the building, goddammit. Get Dave in the building. I'm tired of your ass.
He's showing up, man.
That'll be two dark skins against me. Fuck. God damn it. Get out of here.
I was about to say Dave is dark like me.
I know he's dark.
and he from New York.
I know that too. Man, fuck. Jonas said, "At Mel, my goal is to get abs like yours in 2024."
He's like, I'm after you right now.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Thank you, Mason. Thank you. Charlie said, when DTFX on, coach?
I don't know. He hasn't hit me up yet. He said he was coming by after his stream. He said about 10:30, 11. It's 10:15 right now, so he'll be here soon.
Oh my god, we're coming back down to that box, y'all. So I'm interested to see what's gonna happen.
I got another box now, so I'm looking to see what's popping right here.
Oh, you
see
got the same box I got.
Little liquidity sweep here.
I'm hoping we get a liquidity sweep as well. Break down this low, get a whole bunch of people bearish, and then come back up and test them highs yet again. Oh my god, man, y'all are fucking hilarious. Hey, look, I'm gonna reset the room. I did not kick shit off. I'm resetting the room. I'm resetting the room. Fuck you. I'm resetting the room. We moving on. I just want to
thank your fault, bro.
Each and every coming to the stream. If you're just tapping in, please tip the barbers, aka hit that like and subscribe button. If you like the content, if you don't fucking stop. If you don't fucking stop. If you don't fucking
talk about that tip. Oh, here goes the sweep right here, guys. Here's the sweep. Here's the sweep.
Jonah, I swear.
All right, we're sweeping liquidity down here, guys. Back into this area. Let's go with. Shut up. You said a zigzag.
I'm just gonna wait for y'all to say a fucking pause moment. I'm about to go ham. Bud says I'm dying.
All right, approaching VWAP here. Looking
Carlos
for a nice
TP. Let's go, Carlos. Good job on that TP shit. The short was low key the move.
Yeah, the short was coming in heavy. If we flush through this low right here, then it might be night for the Bears. I mean, for the Bulls.
For the Bulls. Yeah, I like the sweep too. Let's see if this holds and we can trap some Bears down here.
We got one more key area down here, but just waiting. Bing, 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 bing. You made it today. Let's go, bro. Let's go. Yeah, the market's been moving pretty nicely today.
Yeah, we've had some very nice moves.
We don't have all that wiki shit. Remember, like, you know what I mean?
All right, I'm not seeing that fucking bullish intent from the Bulls. I would really like to see here, but let's see if they can push us back up. Let's check. The VIX is also bottoming out to Gold RHB Gold. Fuck that shit up. My man says, when is Dave the Rave coming? Soon. Hopefully in about an hour. Hopefully about an hour or so.
I fucking better bring it today.
Mel. No, we didn't send an event.
I have the time on my Twitter page, but
Mel says, sounds like you guys trade smart money concepts. Yeah, I would say it's close to smart money concepts. Supply and demand.
Trade supply and demand. It's pretty,
supply and demand. That's a part of smart money concepts, though. So yeah.
Yeah, that's possible. I mean,
Carlos says, caught it pretty much straight from top. Trade secured early. That's still good though. You caught it from the top. That's really good. Yeah, we had a nice 5-minute supply zone there.
Yeah, we're in it, right?
That's over. No, at the top.
Oh yeah, the supply zone. Yeah. That was.
I'm glad I sold when I did. I basically sold that first sell was basically at the top. So I'm really happy I got out where I did.
Mm-hmm.
But Yeah, it looks like Bulls are defending. Oh yeah, Bulls are defending down here. Longs look really, really nice down here. I'm not gonna lie. A lot of strong buyings coming in. I want to see if Bears can fail right here to break us down any lower, and all these late fucking sellers are about to become trapped. We got right to the bottom of my box. It's looking like it wants to be a little bouncy. Bruh.
I think we're coming down to fill this gap down at the bottom. So
Sabarbu says Dave doesn't trade supply and demand the way you're trained to do. He will blow your brains out. Pause. He trade the actual market algo, pure and simple. Nah, I know we know he trades supply and demand differently than us. We know. I've seen the way he trades supply and demand. He looks at it a little bit differently, but I mean, supply and demand is supply and demand. You can find it on the lower, higher time frames. I personally prefer to trade supply and demand on a higher time frame because I like to hold my trades a little bit longer. But yeah, no, I know he trades it differently.
He said DTFX. Where's this motherfucker at?
Good stuff. I'm studying ICT and DTFX. Nice. No. That's Dave.
It's Dave Teaches FX. That's the name of his channel.
I think it's actually kind of dope that he has that that 4 letter. I think it flows. Like, I guess kind of like ICT, like DTFX. It kind of flows. I like it. Maybe we should trade. No, ours would be TTS. That sounds kind of weird. That shit don't sound right.
Or maybe we could just call it the trader shop.
No, I know. I'm just saying TTS don't sound right. Come to TTF, goddammit.
Call it the trader shop, bro.
Hey, look, I'm just trying to hop on the trend, man. You got ICT, DTFX.
You got there you go with the ball shit again.
You got
first you want a hard tip. Now you want to jump on a train.
I never said anything about hard tips. What the fuck, man?
This guy. Somebody come.
I never said anything about no hard tips.
Somebody come get this fella.
He really trying. He really trying me right now. What, David? What? I'm not putting that comment up. YouTube is gonna kill us. I'm not putting that up, David.
What do you say?
I'm not putting that up, David. So we can leave that one alone.
Who said Dave's gonna blow our mind? I mean, I
trust me. I wouldn't
have invited Dave if I didn't think that he could provide knowledge here. Like, trust me.
I thought you were gonna say something else. I thought you were gonna say I wouldn't have invited Dave if I didn't think he could blow my mind.
Yes. You thought I was gonna say it, and of course you had to go and say it, right?
I said it for you. Mel says I trained on ICT for almost 2 years and pull okay money with, but DTFX is the stuff everyone needs to seriously look at. Like, I agree. Serious.
Guys, let's be clear about something. I've watched the same videos y'all watch, and believe me, I hit him. All right, brother, take it easy.
All right, bro.
I hit him up because I was extremely impressed with what he was doing. Right, like, so you guys don't got to sell me on Dave. I know what's up. Right?
Not to mention he got the receipts to back up the facts too, and I also like that about him too. Is he has no problem showing the receipts, and
he'll be like, "Oh, y'all think I'm full of shit, huh? All right, man, stand by. Hold on, I'll be right back." Like, I'll be right back. Hang on a second. Apple for the W. Is Apple flying again? Damn, this motherfucker just don't quit.
Yeah, Apple pulled back, but it's coming back. It made a higher high, which is nice, and a lower high too. Yeah, Apple's looking real nice, so maybe we do get this push back up. Nvidia also is looking nice as well.
Amazon
just holding us down a little bit. Amazon and Microsoft are holding us down a little bit, but yeah,
they all tapped into this demand zone. Let's see if they all get a little bit of push from here. I think this buyer is going to want to defend down here again, so we'll see.
They also, they loaded an interesting amount of liquidity down here on ES. You see this block of liquidity right here? They loaded this block. That's always interesting to see.
Yeah, there's a lot of liquidity down at 16,000 on NQ as well. So interesting. Very, very interesting.
I agree. We didn't really get that nice liquidity sweep. That's the only thing that.
We got it. We're just not bouncing right after it. Instead, we're doing this thing where today we're pushing into the liquidity sweep, and then we're just slowly building, and then you just got to take the chance to see if we push out of it or not, you know.
Yeah.
But on the 30-second, we've changed character back to the upside already. So I got the 30-second over. Oh shit. God, I'm not sharing my screen. Or at least not that screen. I don't know why it won't let me. I can't tap anything on my thing right now.
Oh, okay. Well, Mel says Sebarbu. I agree. DTFX is something else. And then Hustle Fly says I'm debating it long at 88. I'm not gonna get long, but I'm with you on the fact that I think longs could work out down here. Just looking at all the selling that's going on. Huh?
I can't click on anything on StreamYard. Like I can't share my screen.
Let me pull this up. Just leave and come back. Leave and come back.
Yeah, give me a second. I'll be right back.
Looking at the selling.
Okay, leave studio. There we go. What the hell? Hold on, guys. I'll be right back. I don't know. My shit's malfunctioning over here or something.
You might need to reset your whole computer. But looking at the selling that's going on right now, I'm looking at the CBD to see how strong the selling is. It's not very strong. There's a ton of buying going on down here. So either A, buyers are going to get trapped trying to buy this, and this is going to be a failed rally, or B, buyers are going to overpower the sellers and we're going to come right back up. So I'm not sure which one's going to happen yet. If we look at NQ, it's probably the same thing going on, and NQ looks like it's actually going to break down here first. Looking at NQ, I want to see these lows. Either these lows need to hold, or we need to sweep these lows, feel this liquidity, and come back up and rip and rally. So, but I like this area though for longs. Solana crypto, I'm up 10K now. Damn, that's what's up. Yep, there was that sweep. Yep, there it goes. And ES is getting the same sweep as well. But so glad I bought this alt. 2024 gonna be crazy. Damn, let's go Solana. Also 83 to the downside. Yeah, no, I think you're right to want to get long. I would have been looking to get long down there at the lows, but yeah, this thing ripped out. So yeah, buyers caught sellers slipping down here. Hopefully Hobbs got in. This is a nice looking long. It played out nicely on ES as well. I like looking at the CBD. I can kind of gauge what's happening between buyers and sellers. If the CBD is going up, that means that there's heavy buying. And even though the market wasn't moving up, every pullback was pretty weak in this little consolidation. And now we got the flush back out. So maybe if you missed the rally on ES or in NQ, look for this area to be supported. Look for the top of the consolidation to be supported, where all this buying came in. We want to see support on any pullbacks now. That's what I've been looking at for NQ. And then VIX is coming up, so we'd like to see VIX start to come back down, start to break some lows, give us more room to come up higher. But we'll tap into NQ's tapes, and I know a lot of y'all like NQ. I want to see. Where's my box tool? There it goes. Yeah, so I really want to see this area be supported on pullbacks. If we come back down, I want to see this area get supported. Basically, the top of this consolidation. It's about a 10-point range. But it looks like we're continuing to push up. Sabarbu says, I strongly believe ICT knows exactly what DTFX shows us, but decided to create concepts around it due to either not being able to teach it or simply because he doesn't want to. Yeah, that's a possibility. I too tried to learn ICT for a little bit, but it was too much for me. It was just too much for me to handle. So yeah, but the market structure part is very important. All right, so strong rejection on this candle right here. So after this pushback, I want to see this area hold. That was wow. Let's see if this area can be supported. And that was a lot of aggressive selling. That's getting 8 up right now. But yeah, I want to see this box hold. Very nice hold by the buyers. This is exactly what I wanted to see. That could have been them shaking out weak hands. Let's see if we can push back up. Yeah, that might have been a weak hand shakeout. Let's see. Right to the bottom of that box. Jesus. Agree. Pop says ICT does not show everything to us. You don't think so? You think ICT's got is hanging on to things? I heard. Is it true? Didn't he say he stepped away for a bit or something like that? I heard something like that. ICT has the utmost respect since I saw him call live where price would be. Buy the tick in 6 minutes. He just not teach that. DTFX will show you how. Will show you how to do it if you put in the work. Yeah, I mean with anything you got to put in work. So yeah, I agree. Exactly, he knows. Yeah, back and forth. The enigma is market structure. Yeah. And look, we popped right back up. Did you catch the long?
Yeah.
Was that a yes?
Yeah.
Okay.
Shit, I mean, because I had to restart my computer. I couldn't fucking touch my trader bait.
Yeah, I figured you had
I was
to
like
restart
double
everything.
and triple clicking it, and I ended up getting into fucking 2 minis. I was in like 3 minis. I was like, what the fuck? I was losing my fucking shit over here, bro. Like losing it. I got back in just in time before that shit swept to sell. And then I sold the whole thing. I just hit exit and clear, and I got right back in on the pullback back up. Once I realized it was pullback.
I literally called this. I didn't know we were going to sweep back down like this, but I was like, I drew this box, and I was like, yeah, I want to see price hold on a pullback. And literally, the box held, and we were rallying back up. So yeah, I think that like I was telling them, that was just a shakeout of weak hands. That was weak hands getting shaken out of the market, and now we're coming right back up. Fuck them weak hands.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck happened, bro. My shit just peaked.
Oh yeah, I don't know what happened to you neither.
It's never done that before. Like StreamYard has been always like glitchy, but I've never seen TraderVate go glitchy on me like that. I was like, what the fuck? That scared the shit out of me. Oh, anyway, all right, I'm back. I'm fucking back. What I miss? Nothing.
Not really anything. Hillary Duff going viral. Yeah, right now I think we're coming back. We're gonna push back up, probably again to retest some of these highs. That was a good long though. It was a good long. As long as you didn't get scared out of your position on that pullback, that I think was just a shakeout. Like I think you're gonna get rewarded.
Dave be going ham, bro. He said they will watch Top Step with every indicator on earth for resets, but they won't watch the DTFX masterclass with drawings to keep the account and secure their futures. Incredible.
Who said that?
Dave. He posted this on Twitter. I don't know if you guys can see you probably can't see my screen.
No, you're not sharing it.
Hold on. I'm trying to secure one contract over here.
Yeah, we got to get above yesterday's high. That's what we got to do now.
Shit, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
Now, he has pulled right back into that box too.
Yeah, so did NQ. Like it looked really nice. It looked really nice. The sweep fucked me up though. I was like, damn, where the fuck that shit come from?
Yeah, that's like, aggressive.
We need a little bit more liquidity. Okay, now we can go.
That's why I said they were shaking out them weak hands. They were shaking out them weak hands, bro. That's all that was.
Yeah, I'm just hoping
I got scared.
We don't need any more. We don't need any more sweeps. Well, I wasn't scared of the sweep. I was afraid because my account was going
you was also
crazy.
in fucking 3 minis.
Yeah, I was in 3 across 3 accounts. I think I might have lost an account too. Lost 100.
Oh, you was in 3 across 3 accounts.
Yes.
Oh, because you clicked the button 3 times.
Yes.
And then it fills you. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, that fucking sucks.
And I couldn't get out of it because, yeah, it was just too glitchy. So.
Yeah, I've been there. I've definitely been there.
And this move just looks super fucking spicy. I'm getting the fuck out of this shit. Apex just doesn't allow you to. That's the only thing. That is the only downfall right there to Apex is like when you're actively in a trade, like you can't. It's like the pullbacks hurt you so much. So it's like you get so afraid of the pullback that you end up losing on the trade because you're like, let me cut it, and then it goes back up. You're like, fuck. So that's the one benefit I would say Top Step has over Apex is that you can sit in a trade and not worry about the trade coming back for you. Yeah. So, all right, let me hit up Dave and see what's up. I think he might be done streaming now. I'm not sure. 10:34. Yeah, I don't know. If you guys are in his shit, just ask him what time he's coming. There's no big rush, but yeah.
There's another strong sell just came to the market that is not being rewarded.
Yeah, but this push up kind of looks weak. Looks like sellers might take this over, so I'm glad I got out.
It does look weak, but I'm seeing on Bookmap big bubbles at the lows, and then they get an 8 right back up. So it'll be interesting to see what happens. I don't know. I'm not really looking to trade this. I'm not viewing this as higher quality, but yeah, very, very interesting. Look at NQ's tape. NQ's got that same big bubbles. It's like no follow through. 222 bids or 222 volume hit with no. I think the spread is 0, so I think that's just buyers and sellers same Z's. I know it also says yeah, because this one the bid went out here, so we moved up. So very, very interesting price action. It looks like we're continuing to push higher. My box for the win, baby.
I don't know. I don't know about all that.
We'll see. These could have been pretty quick scalp opportunities, like 10-point scalps.
Yeah, we're just kind of bouncing around here. I think on the 5-minute, we look kind of bearish. Just because we're putting in it looks like we're putting in a lower high on the 5.
We definitely put in a lower high. I definitely agree with that. Oh, well, NQ almost put damn near equal highs. Let's go, NQ.
Just kind of pulled into that consolidatory area.
But what's interesting though is if you look at Apple is pushing. Yeah, Apple is pushing right now. I hate when it does this. I hate when the rest of the market wants to act like it's being bullish, but then the indices are like, yeah, so we're gonna just do our own thing. Like something is pushing us down, and we're just gonna.
Well, Apple's not pushing though. Apple's in a downtrend. You're just reading it wrong. Apple's in a downtrend. It's in an uptrend, but it's shifting trend right now. Look at the 15-minute.
I'm looking at the 5. 5, you put in a higher high.
Look at the 15. That's not a higher high.
On the
bro. Are you for real right now?
Huh?
I said, are you for real right now?
Yeah, we put in a higher high. I agree with you. We're trying to break the structure, but I mean,
no. Look. Look at the 15-minute. Lower high, lower high, lower high. Yes, this was a higher low right here, but this is individual. I'm looking at what do you mean? That's the only thing to look at.
You're looking at the individual candles. I was just looking at the entire movement, I guess.
Well, you said it was pushing, but it's going in the opposite direction.
It was at the time. I was looking at it on the 5-minute. We were pushing up. If you look at the 5-minute, we were pushing up. But yeah, now we're reversing. We're breaking structure. We're making a lower high here or a lower low coming down. So yeah, I mean I agree. But if you look at the 5, we were pushing up.
Okay.
But yeah, we just broke that box. So I would not be looking for longs.
That's why I was saying, like, it looks like we might have just shifted character here and maybe looking to go pretty low once we break this VWAP area, or we could bounce here. So 16,000 is the original area for the box, but I don't know. These sellers look aggressive right now.
Ooh. Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
And now we're pulling into some pretty strong liquidity for ES. See what they do here. But yeah, we're definitely back in that downtrend. This market. We poked our head out and got slapped right back down.
Clapped. Man, that fucking blows, man. Damn. I hate when I do like make little errors like that because they just fuck my whole day up. All right, let's see if this liquidity sweep holds or if we get bullish back to the top. If you're a
Yeah,
bull,
he's just tapped into some major liquidity.
yeah, I was about to say, if you're a bull, you want to see this reversal right here. If this doesn't reverse here, might be pretty bad.
Oh shit!
Does it look like it's gonna reverse? Oh shit! Ooh,
that was ugly. That was ugly.
Yeah, this could get ugly. Were we trying to wait? What's the VIX doing right now? That's the question.
It's pumping. It's pumping. It's pumping back to the upside.
So is the dollar. The dollar's on crack right now.
Pop says we need 16,000. Then I'll be looking for a flip to the upside. Yeah, I need to go
16,000
NQZ contract.
Yeah, we're about to. There's a lot of liquidity sitting down here at 16,000 that could take us down for a nice little ride, ladies and gentlemen. So we'll see. We either about to push back up or we're coming straight diggity down.
K Rain 99 said, "I'm trying to be on crack too. Not gonna lie." What?
Like, wait, what's happening right now?
Trying to be on crack? What?
What are we talking about right now?
I guess we're talking about crack cocaine. I don't know.
Hey, you skip past all the other drugs and went straight to crack. Huh? Dang it.
Jesus. Mason said, "Hey, LOL, fuck it," or "LOL, hey, fuck it." Yeah.
Yeah, that drop down did not hold right there. So that's kind of bullish. Let's see what happens here at this VWAP. The VWAP junction is always a good one. It's kind of the make it break it point for the bulls and the bears. Let's see if bears want to push it back down further, or do bulls want to come up for air here? VWAP is kind of flattened out. I think if we get it back above these highs right here. I don't know what that is for you guys, but it's 235 on my chart. I think it's 2.4 on your chart. So if we get back above 2.4, I think the market will definitely push back up. But if we stay below here, it could get ugly.
Oh, Dave did tweet an hour ago that he's coming on the show in an hour. That was an hour ago, so he should be here pretty soon.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Oh, I hit him up in the DM. He didn't hit me back. So I just kind of, I didn't really search the X land. I'm trying to be on crack too. What the fuck is going on with Dave's audience?
He said, "Sup, pimps? how's y'all day?" Oh my god. Well, our day is going good. I think I'm 1 for 1, pretty much done trading on the day. And you're like what, 2 for 1 right now?
Yeah, I'm 2 for 1. I'm in this short right now, so I'm up about $700 on the shorts right now. So
yeah,
I'm just waiting to see if we push down further. I'm gonna shoot for the $100,200 trade. I'm just gonna trail it at every stop. But
yeah, this is looking good to come down. We might be coming down to 15,958 for the December contracts.
Yeah, I'm out at the 20s. If we come back up at the 20 level, I'm out. So I'm giving back about 4 points. Just waiting to see how this 1 minute candle closes here. I think we're coming down lower, so just need to break these lows below 6010. I'm in short at 6049, so I've been in for a minute.
K Rain says, "Hell yeah, glad y'all having good days. Love the vibes here for real, for real. Appreciate you, K Rain."
Hey man, appreciate you. Man. Appreciate you.
Lethargic Trader says, "Good day, good day." Yo,
stop at the 18s now.
I love the old timey pictures. Like, I don't know what it is, but it's just that's like a Greek bust or something. Maybe, I don't know. Seems to be the running theme for traders these days. Or the ones that are like not the book. They have like the NBA. Remember the dude Adam Silver trade?
Yeah.
He's still around. They had a whole group of traders that were all NBA related. I was like, "Yo, that shit's fire."
All right, they just tapped me out at the 18s right there. Gave back about 4 points, but I thought that if we break back above 24, I think this market could potentially push. I'm pretty much done trading right there, up about $600 on the day, so I'm cool with that. Just waiting on Dave now, man. Looks like the crowd is kind of loaded up, ready to go. I think that this thing could push from here. We're holding value at these lows. I just don't want to put any more risk on the table today. I wanted to end my weekend happy on a good note, so I did that.
Max. Yeah.
Even though I kind of blew an Apex account on accident. It was literally an accident. Like, I got into like 6 contracts. I think I was in like 3. My shit said 12, so I had to been in like 3 contracts per one, and one of them I did really bad on yesterday, so it went up really high, and then when we swept down, when I reset my computer, we swept down, and that account couldn't survive the trailing drawdown of the sweep back down, so it was at like 150 in blue, so I don't know. I think my drawdown just kind of went up a little bit.
Yeah,
what Apex sizes you guys going for? I like the 50K ones. Yeah, I like the 50K ones all day. I had bought 100. I bought like 350K ones because I thought that was the better thing for me. And then once I realized how much money I had to make, I mean, I've made the money, but it's like, damn, like just to get to the payout, I got to make another 5,000. It's like, why do that when you could just go with the 50K ones, right? And make your money on the 50K ones. So you can get to the payout threshold much faster on the 50K ones. So that's what I do.
Yeah, I agree. I'm 50K as well. I don't think there's any reason to go higher. I mean, I think eventually I'll get like maybe 2 or 3 150K just because you can have 20 accounts. So why not? And then, I'll just go super large size on those. But yeah, 50K in my opinion is the sweet spot.
Did you retweet Dave coming over here or no?
No, I didn't. I can do that though. It's right here. I didn't think about it.
Okay. Let me see if I can find it.
I retweeted it. It's on my Twitter. You can look at it, or X or whatever. Trade says you sacrifice the account when reaching the profit threshold or leaving a cushion. I leave a cushion. I wouldn't sacrifice the account, but I guess it depends on how many accounts that you have too. You can sacrifice 1 or 2 of them if you have multiple accounts, but I rather leave the cushion there and just grow the account like it's an actual account. Download this. Replace. I'm gonna put my trade in my journal real fast. I gotta make one for it first though. Bow.
You be quick to put them W's in there. When your ass take a loss, you be like, fuck this shit, I'm out. when you take a loss, you like, man, I'll journal
really want to put this in here?
Do I really?
Yeah, I really want to put this in here? Like, is this really what I want? Is this what you want?
You crack me up, man. You crack me up.
I just I don't do it later.
All right, I'm trying to share the link for people on Twitter here. Smash that like button, ladies and gentlemen. Holy crap, we're almost to 400 subs. Thank you guys so much, man. We appreciate you guys sharing. One, we appreciate you guys for stopping by the shop. That's always appreciated. But coming from a different community, sometimes people don't like what they say. They'd be like, why is Dave fucking with this dude, right? And you might not sub, and that's okay, right? Like, that's part of the game. But at the same time, I appreciate every one of you guys that hit that subscribe button. We're trying to get over that 500 threshold so we can start monetizing the channel, having a little fun with our audience. If you guys like what you see, we are live Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. Central Standard Time through about 11. Today, we're going to go a little longer so Dave can stop by. And like I said, make sure you guys, if you have questions, ask the man, right? Ask him. Don't be afraid to ask him. I'm gonna ask him a ton of questions, and I just can't wait to meet him. So hopefully we get it in.
K Rain says, weird question, but what broker are you guys using? I was using Henko, but withdrew all my Cheez-Its from them last week because of what was happening. We're using TraderVate.
We use prop firms. We're not in live accounts, but we use TraderVate to trade with, and the prop firms that we're using vary between Top Step and Apex.
Yeah. But because I think on Henko, can you trade features or no? I don't know. I've
Yeah, you
never
can
actually
trade
looked into
anything.
Hanko. No.
I think you could trade anything. That's what they be doing. They
Black
trade.
Machine says we here.
You said
Okay, I
what?
was thinking about Tradeovate. We here. Yeah, I like
Yeah.
Tradeovate in the past. Tradeovate has had some problems when trading the news volatility for whatever reason, but as of late they've been pretty good. So yeah, I've tried NinjaTrade and Tradeovate and NinjaTrader. I like NinjaTrader, but I don't like the whole rhythmic setup thing. It's really annoying. I think Tradeovate is by far the easiest thing to use. Carlos says I'll start coming more often just because of the banter. Snorted hard a couple times already. We're glad we can entertain. Appreciate it.
Yeah, man, absolutely. Justin and I go back and forth a lot, man. First word from Dave, VWAP, squab, V. Wait, are you pressing that or is that me?
Yes, I was pressing it. Oh my God. Okay, there you go.
VWAP Skabab. Oh, he don't like VWAP? I don't know. I've never sat through one of his live streams or whatever, but I think he's a good dude, man. I just think he's a genuine person, and I like genuine people. Like, and you know, I have a platform as well myself, so why not? You know, why not? A little bit of a chop fest right now in regards to price action. I think that the market's trying to push back up, but the market's in an overall downtrend right now. So if you're looking for a reversal here, just be careful. Be very, very careful because the downtrend is strong. Yeah. It looks like we're just building value to go lower, in my opinion. So
yep, I'm gonna paper trade this though.
Yeah, I like the shorts here. I was literally thinking the same thing. I was like, you know what? I'm done trading. I'm just gonna paper trade. So he's a great dude. Yeah, he's completely real, man. That's what I like about him, dude. Like, that's what I like about him. And you know, I'm as real as they come. Justin's as real as they come. Like, I like that. I think that the good collaborations make sense, you know. And you know, if we can get somebody on here that knows their shit and knows it better than me, I mean, shit, I'm all for it. Like, I love education, man. Fucking, I strive for it. What's up?
Pop says, Dave incoming in 2 minutes. Let's go.
Oh, Dave incoming in 2 minutes? Is that what he said?
Must be in his Discord.
Oh, I thought you said Pop said. Oh, that Pop.
Yeah, Pop said Dave incoming.
That should be like our Pop.
Not our Pop. This Pop.
Oh yeah, he just posted. He said he'll be live in 2 minutes. Let's get it.
I don't know. I just say Pop because I can't pronounce the first part. So we're from now on, we're just going with Pop for you.
It's all good, man. All to the good. But yeah, we got Dave in about 2 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. So Justin and I both are done trading. Green on the day. Really good day of trading for myself, minus the little hiccup with my computer. That sucked. And it really sucked because I was trying to set a stop loss before I left, but it wouldn't even let me set a stop loss. And by the time my computer reloaded, I was in draw, like I was pushing back down to, it was just bad. It was really bad. But my other account survived, and I was able to get back into position, take profit, get back into position. But the other account wasn't strong enough to survive the pullback before I was even able to take profit. So that's crazy. He tweeted it on X, and he's coming. Yeah, I just retweeted it. Let's get it. He should be here in a little bit. I'll let him in, you know, and then we'll talk about the market. I just didn't want to be trading while I'm trying to talk to him. You know, I wanted this to be about him, and as well as about, you know, if he wants to call structure, he can share his screen, all that stuff. You know what I mean? Like, I just want to meet the dude, and he'll be here in a little bit. 114 people in the building. Please do us a favor. While you're here, hit that subscribe button, aka tip the barber. This is the Trader Shop. My name is T Hobbs, and that guy over there is Jay Seals. Ladies and gentlemen, listen, I get it. You guys are all here for Dave, and I appreciate each and every last one of you guys. But if you're not watching Dave stream every single day, do us a favor. Stop by, spread the love, right? We're trying to grow our channel just like Dave was growing his channel in the beginning, right? We're giving proper education. We let you know when we're into trades at some point. We're not here to give you, we're not here to give you our ins and our outs. It's not why we're here. We're here to spread the education. We're here to show you our journey. And if you guys have questions at any given time, you can ask them in chat, and we answer them for free. We also have a paid Discord, but that's not why we're here. You can join the Discord if you like, Link is in the description of both of our Twitter, and I think it's in the description of the Discord. Of this channel. By all means, join the Discord if you like. You don't have to. If you guys are rocking with Dave and you're loving that education, don't join my Discord. That's not what this is about. What this is about, though, it's about trying to grow quality traders in the industry. Dave is one of the more quality traders that I've ever seen, right? And I was very impressed when I saw him. Justin was very impressed when he saw him. So I made it my due diligence to make sure that I could get him on this channel, not because he has a huge audience, because to be quite frank, I was hitting up Dave before I even knew he had a huge audience, right? But the idea that we can all share ideas and knowledge with each other is something that needs to keep going, right? And I think the time has come with Dave, right? I think that he's gotten to the point where he's tired. He watches everything. He's just like me and Justin. We watch so much stuff on YouTube. We watch all streamers trade on YouTube. And I've just gotten to the point where I'm tired of seeing people lose money, right? Because they're following the wrong thing. The education out there is bad. And they give day trading a bad name. The reality of it is a lot of people that are trading on YouTube live, they're working to get to the point where they can get, subs and people in their Discord. They're not trading properly. They're making money off the people that think that they can trade, right? I don't think that I'm the best trader out there. I'm not claiming to be that, but I do think that I take the time and I put in the freaking work every single day. I put in the work to make sure that I'm bringing quality every time that I show up. So without further ado, man, let's get it in. I'd like to welcome to the stage my man. For the first time, I'm meeting this dude, but I think it's going to be easy. I think it's going to be an easy conversation, but I'd like to welcome to the Trader Shop. The seat's warm for you, my guy. Welcome to the stage, my man, DaveTeachesFX. What's going on, brother?
Hey, what's up, Dave?
What's up, bro?
What's up? How you guys doing?
Hey, man, we Gucci, man. How you doing, brother?
I'm good. I'm here to support. I've been watching you guys for some time. Where you guys first started. I think this was like a couple weeks back, maybe, or maybe that's when I first found out about it. But I've been saying, to everybody that I talk with, that you guys have a great platform. Like you guys are like, it appears like oil and water, but then you balance yourself out too.
Yeah.
You guys check each other.
My wife says the same thing.
But that is amazing what you guys have. And I just want to start off by just requesting the audience that I do have come in to watch me at times, whether it's trading, whether it's my Discord, whether it's even me on Twitter sometimes. I'd like to keep things appropriate enough for a 7-year-old to be able to listen in to the conversation and be able to get some substance from it. So I don't generally use any expletives or anything like that, and I'm not trying to tell you guys how to speak or anything.
We'll keep it PG while you here. This here the Trader Shop. So when you leave, we're gonna be back to doing what we do. But I appreciate that, and I can respect that 100%, right? But in my household, I think Justin's household as well, I 100% appreciate that, but I always give a disclaimer when they come to the Trader Shop. Like, look, we keep a barbershop feel over here, right? And in the barbershop, where I grew up in the South Side of Chicago, there were no censorship. But for the day, and you are a guest of ours, and we appreciate you, brother. And you coming out and saying that just lets me know again how real I thought you were in the first place.
Okay.
So that's all good, man.
You also got to remember we got 20 years of naval experience between the two of us, and we got really bad sailor mouth. So that we know how to tempt it down in certain places because we've been in some rooms with some high powerful people in the military. So we know what not to say, right? But that respect to you, brother, on that note, because who knows who could be watching, and on top of that, there's a lot of I see more and more younger people starting to get into trading. Also really like to see, because man, don't nobody want to be in this rat race.
So what I've realized with that, and the reason why I even spun into that approach, was that there was a lot of young people around, and you have different groups of young people. You have young people who want to lead logical lives, and then you have young people who want to go be like whatever trading influencers or whoever it is they see doing the lifestyle stuff,
100%.
And for us, no matter what we're doing, whether we're on that side scamming, whether we're on this side doing things that are honorable, we have people watching us, and they're going to follow the same stuff that we do, the same logic or the same wisdom or the same arrogance, the same ignorance, whatever it is we feed them. They're an empty cup right now, and they just grow up to be whatever it is they see and look up to in you, you know? So I try to just lead a life where, you know, my kids, no matter what they see out there on the internet, they're going to see that dad was real. He was authentic with everybody. You know, he wasn't envious, always supported. I want that to be my image. And I want other younger people to know that that's the type of person that you should strive to be, not, you know, the stuff we see out there on Twitter these days.
Yeah, 100%. And I think for me, I think we share a very similar sentiment. I guess for me, I grew up a little different. So like with my children, I live by a different creed. Right. With my children, I feel like the world is going to be savage, right? The world is going to be harsh. The world does not censor anything for you. Therefore, I would rather you get it in the raw with me. And then I explain to you, you know, articulate to you, hey, look, this is who I am. However, I've grown to be something else for the world, but this is what you need to know is going on behind the scenes.
I love it.
This world is going to, you know what I mean? Like this world will eat you alive. You're not prepared for it, right? So I guess that's where my harshness comes in, you know, but I think taking into consideration what you're saying is definitely something we should think about in regards to the general image that we give for the first time for people who don't know where this comes from. Right?
Jesus had 12 people following him, but he only kept 3 in his pocket.
Right.
So you just got to remember that, you know, there's the inside crowd who you can go Satan get behind, and then there's the other crowd.
Exactly. When you portray it, that makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense.
And that'll create so much tremendous growth for you guys. Like I said, you guys have a platform that, you know, you guys are on opposite end of the spectrum, but you bring everybody together. You don't have that today. You don't have that in the world. Everybody's so polarized to different environments, and they're fighting just because the difference in one another. And you guys sort of embrace that. So that's a powerful platform to even have. And this authenticity that younger people are just going to be able to draw from just being in your presence, you know? So I'm just thinking about like the long-term growth.
That's really powerful. And I don't know if you know our background, and we'll get into yours as well, but we used to run a show called The Crypto Shop before we did this for almost a full year. And we struggled so hard to grow in that industry because we didn't want to be unauthentic, right? We struggled to not be real. With crypto, you had to blow up and be happy about everything. And we struggled with that because we're like, yo, this is wrong. Like the chart's not saying this. I'm gonna tell you right now that this is, and some people loved it, but most people would be like, yo, I don't want to hear that. I don't want you to feed me. You know, I want you to feed me the hype. Like, tell me it's gonna be okay. And I'm like, no, it's not gonna be okay. Like the market's coming down. You know, because I'm just telling you what I'm reading.
Fuzzies.
You know,
they want them sweet, warm, and fuzzies in crypto compared to I feel like I don't want to talk bad about crypto people, but they just don't understand the charts the way that stock people understand the charts. So I think it's hard for us to relate to people in crypto because we're trying to teach them like, look, you need to be buying at the bottom. They're like, no, we just want it up and up and up. And you know, it's just
people started Bitcoin positions at 48,000 when it was at 18K.
My goodness.
I'm like, what are you doing? What are you doing?
But I want to start off asking you this question right here. How did you learn about trading? Like when did you first discover?
Wait, hold on, Jay. Hold on. Wait. Before we go there, we got to get to know Dave. Right, we're gonna get into the trading stuff. Like we're gonna get into the trading stuff, but
you're right.
Like I've watched your videos, and first of all, it's an honor to have you, brother. Like 100%, a complete honor to have you. I didn't know who you were when you came into the channel, you know, a month or so ago. And Justin was like, "Hey, he's a good dude." I started looking at your content. I'm like, man, this dude, he just talked too slow. Let me speed him up to 1.5x. You know what I mean? Like he talk on the mic. He go on these rants just like me. I said, but let me speed it up a little bit. And then crazy thing is, I spent the Saturday. I don't know if you got the DM. I spent the Saturday watching your content slowly.
I do remember that. Yeah.
And really absorbing it. I was like 6 o'clock in the morning. I said, I sent you a DM. I said, bro, you just changed my life. You literally just changed my life. Like he'll tell you. I told Justin too. I said you have to watch Dave. If you do nothing else this weekend, watch at least the first 4 videos, and you're gonna be hooked.
Yeah.
Once I watched them, man, I went and told my wife, and I wish she was here. She's probably in the chat. I went and told my wife. I said, this dude Dave is on something different. I don't know how he got there, but he's on something different. So let's talk about Dave. Let's talk about where you're from. What did you used to do? I know you got pictures of you being a security guard or something like that. Like, what did you used to do? What brought you to trading? That type of things. If you don't mind, the floor is yours.
Prior to this, I'm originally from New York. That's where I was raised, but my ethnicity, my background, I'm Jamaican. So Jamaicans have a certain pride about them. So say, I'm Jamaican, but black at the end of the day. But I have worked in various different jobs, like from clubs to child services to being a police officer in New York to
police officer. That's
being an investigator. Listen, I'm out of that race, so I don't even, whatever you call me, you can call me.
Just don't call me broke.
Don't call me broke.
but I've done various jobs, and I always wanted to find a way to make more, find a way to be comfortable. When I got to the next place, I got uncomfortable at that place, and I wanted to go to the next spot. And I got comfortable and then uncomfortable at that place and wanted to go to the next spot. So for me, I was always unemployable. If I learned your work and mine and the person above you, then I should not be in the pay grade that I'm in. I should be at a higher level. So, that was my approach to things. That was my approach to things. Right. So, my supervisor said to me one time, and I mean, it burned me up, but it made me feel so good inside. But then it brought me to that level of being uncomfortable. She said, I was the guy who always gave, facts and just different news, just trending from so many different places. I was able to just piece it all together and deliver it to them in the most accurate way possible. And she looked at me and she said, boy, I think you missed your calling because you're not supposed to be here.
Yeah, you're supposed to be here.
And I've always heard that my entire life. You're not supposed to be here. You're supposed to be further. So people always looked at me and saw more. They saw value, and they were like, hey, I want to push you in that direction. I always talk about the security guard job that I had as a bouncer because there was this guy named Jamie. He was this Australian dude. He had me work there for about maybe like 3 months or so. He turned around and fired all the staff in the building, and he said, I want to keep you here. He said, I've been observing you for months, and he said, I noticed that you lead with compassion. You think larger than the task that's given to you. He said, you could run this whole place, this entire ship here, without me. So he said, I want to get you to where you're going in life. I want to take you there. I want to be responsible for that. So let me know how to get you there. Let me know what you want to do. At the time, I didn't know what I wanted to do. So I still went on to, job after job after job after job. Of course, the salary kept going up, of course, but I was uncomfortable because every job I got to, there were people there who they were good up until a certain point. Then I had to do their job, but I wasn't compensated the same way for my value. So I wanted to go where I was valued, the dollar amount. I always said that my brain is worth millions, if not billions of dollars. That's how I saw myself. And that's why I preach to a lot of the students and a lot of the younger people who follow, esteem yourself high. Pick yourself up. Don't put yourself underneath somebody because they want to be greater than you. They want to, seem like they're better than. Don't do that. Don't allow people to bull on you. Don't bully you. There's a ton of things that I like pour into these kids, and it's because that was poured into me. So even in the content creation space, there's a lot of people who are very bitter and arrogant towards each other, very, snakes in the background. They respect each other on the timeline and talk bad about each other in DMs to other people. I didn't want to connect with people who are like that. So the very first thing I said was, I'm going to connect with traders, not influencers, because traders have been humbled by the market.
Bro. Say that.
Traders have been up and they've been down.
100%.
And right now, there's a lot of us taking this camera and connecting to the internet and just being, the voice, the light to others, regardless of how, the other side feels about, why we run services or whatever it is. We know that we're leading people into the light to where they can take care of their family and take care of their households. And why fight? Why make it about each other? I could be gone tomorrow.
100%.
So why make it about each other? So I led in that path of coming here, not knowing you guys at all, not knowing you guys at all.
Not from Adam or Eve. Like, I just hit you up. I said, this has to happen. I knew it. I felt it. I knew it.
We've never verbally discussed anything.
Never.
We've never discussed it, but this is the first time here. And it's because for me, now you have your own why, but for me,
yes,
I know how I was pushed. I know what was poured into me. I know how I got further. I know that constructive criticism versus, arrogant scrutiny. I know which path to take. I know, not to write people off just because they don't do the same things that I do. They don't speak the same way that I speak. There's a ton of reasons why, but those reasons are what was done for me. And I'm literally here to pass that on to you guys. So I every single job. So sorry, we were there. Every single job.
No, you're good. You're good. I'm laughing at one of my Discord members talking about, thank you for wrangling these dudes in. My wife can't stare in their Navy mouths.
Well, the Navy mouth ain't going away. It's not going away.
Basically, what you just did was, I guess you just turned the trader shop into a PG-13.
Yeah.
Everybody in the chat is like, yeah, man, you got to do it, bro. You got to grow. All right, guys, fine. All right. Jeez,
it might take me a while.
They want to see you get further. They want to see you get. So hey, for the Discord, we ourselves in the Discord, and when we out here,
the whole time I thought you was gonna come here and talk about charts. I didn't know you was gonna try to bless me and help me grow. You know what I mean? My YouTube channel. Let's go. Hey, I'm with it, baby. Let's go.
Because you guys are very transparent, and you guys talk about. I watch you all the time. You talk about the emotions of being a trader. I see sometimes when you guys are hesitant. I see sometimes when you guys are like, okay, this is the one. I'm certain. I've seen you call lows and price do exactly what you said it was gonna do. And
I don't trade it.
And this one here was distracting you in conversation or something. Like I've seen so much of growth.
You 100% watch our channel, then. You 100%.
Yeah. I've seen so much growth from you guys that I want that to continue. I want that to
I love it.
Be there for the younger people, not the people who are just like, pushing the arrogance and trying to act like they're better than everybody. That's not what younger people need to learn to be like, So that's why I'm here, helping and supporting you guys, because I want to see you guys go further than me. Listen, I only probably got like 2 more years on this camera and I'm done. My kids need me every single day.
That's it, bro. That's it.
When they're in those age brackets. So I might be just here to raise up certain people, help push other people, help enhance other people's mindsets, and then I'm out with the win. They ain't got no access to me no more. I can trade. I'm a trader. I'm not a seller. I'm not a course seller. I'm not, I can look at the chart and tell you what's happening, and I can trade it and make money with it. So
I don't need to be here. I'm here because I want to be here. Listen, man, that is powerful. Man. Look. Here's what I'll say, man. Look, I'm still in kind of shock that we're meeting, but not in shock of like starstruck. It's more like this had to happen, right? Like this needed to happen. And I feel like we are where you were maybe about a year and a half ago, right? Yeah. Where it's like we knew that we had something good in regards to the way that we were reading the market, the things that we were doing. We knew that we were doing the work, but I think coming into our moment was when we both kind of veered off, kind of got our little education on supply and demand. And then I found your channel. And right when I found your channel, right before that, I had just started teaching my Discord members. I got like 15, 20 members that, maybe 7 of them show up every day, but it's all good. But I started teaching them. I said, man, I think we're doing this wrong in regards to our entries. I like where we're looking to trade, but I think we can get a better entry. I said, now hear me out, guys. Look at this entry on the 30-second versus the 1 minute. And Justin was like, man, you're crazy. Like, no way. I was like, bro, just look at it. Like, tell me I'm crazy, but just look at it. And then literally we started the channel. 4 or 5 days later, this is how God worked, right? 4 or 5 days later, you came in the chat and I had no idea who you were. But then I started watching your videos and I noticed that you started watching things on smaller time frames. I said, I just got on my knees, bro. I said, this is exactly what I needed to hear. So tell me the first question that I have. I know Justin has his own list of questions. Tell me, what was your moment, right? A year and a half ago, you didn't start off reading the market like you read the market now. Tell me, what was your moment, or who was your inspiration, if there was any, that made you say, this is it, this is my strategy? And not necessarily strategy, because I know you don't really do strategy, you just read the market, but tell me what that inspiration was. Like, what was that moment for you?
So for me, I actually 2 years ago to this date, I didn't even know what a candlestick looked like. Like I had no idea what the numbers on the side of the chart was, or what a chart even tracked in these environments. I didn't know any of that at all. And then I started Forex, and somebody was like, my girlfriend, she was like, you could make money. And I hear it's the most liquid market in the world. And we were like gambling options at the time, trying to figure out how to make some money, try to figure out how to, like, do more. We wanted to do more without having to give up so much of ourselves, our morals, just like you guys know how the workplace environment is like. Come on.
100%.
Yeah, like you give humans power over other humans and they abuse it.
They abuse it. There's no question.
No questions about it. They abuse it. So that's how it was, and I wanted to get out of that. And I saw that there was a way. If I just learned how to look at these candles, everybody's saying that after blowing $18,000, okay, these candlesticks are what's going to help you to read the market.
Yeah.
So then I started on the 15-minute time frame, started on the 5-minute time frame. I went to Stock Snipers. They also streamers on YouTube as well. They don't trade the way that I currently do now, but they were good as a beginning. They were there every single day doing sessions. They worked for the money that they charged. And it was a small nominal fee, but there was sessions every single day, even on the weekends. They don't trade or teach the stuff that I teach or trade now, but they were there to help continue to unravel that interest. And that was the roadmap. And when I hit the plateau with them, when I hit my limit, then I had to go somewhere else and look for something else. So I kept searching and searching and searching. Then I started trading trend lines, and trend lines is how I became profitable. Not this supply and demand, not this smart money, nothing. This, imbalance is there. And
break the trend line. It breaks the trend line, you get in.
That's it.
That's it. What else you need? What else?
So I was trend line trading, and I would do a weekly trend line, do a daily trend line, do an hourly trend line, do a 15-minute trend line, do a 5-minute trend line.
Whole chart looked like the DMX cover. Yeah, exactly. The whole chart looked like the DMX album.
So wow. I turned around, and I was profitable with that. I would just take the break of the trend lines. And then I started to realize, wait, that's too stressful. There's no way that people actually enjoy coming into this market every day and feeling this way in a trade. There's no way. There has to be a simple way.
There has to be some happiness somewhere.
So people mentioned, Wyckoff. People were mentioning smart money concepts. I saw ZM Capital. I saw MintFX. All these different people had these different methods that they always showed in reverse, but nobody read the market live and said, here's what it often does here, and then you see it go like that, and this is where you don't want to short from, and here's where you're going to see price do this, and then you have to wait for this confirmation to do. No one was here doing that. So all of the questions that I had, it could be found, but it needed to be found by somebody who knew more, somebody who could explain it in real time as it's happening, candle by candle. Guess what? The only teacher I found able to do that was the market. So I cut everybody off. I turned off Twitter. I turned off every single piece of social media I had out there. I was no longer on YouTube. I was still playing little video games in there, you know, and I probably shouldn't have. It would have sped up my
slowed you down a little bit.
Yeah,
slowed you down a
exactly.
little bit. But hey,
honest,
I play
waste some
I
time.
look, I just beat Spider-Man the other day, bro. Don't you trip. Don't even worry about it.
Oh, that was what, for the third time?
Yeah, at least
Don't let him fool you. It's
The
probably the
third
third time.
shame on
The
you.
third
The
time.
third
he beat
time.
it. The third time.
What do you want me to do? I'm still a kid, okay?
We have the things we binge. We have the things we find comfort in, you know. But we put that to the side to get to where we are now. So I put all of that to the side. I even lost a couple of friends because I wasn't available to do, you know, the same nonsensical things we always did, but never furthered our lives. The same people I couldn't depend on for $1, but when it came time to waste time, they were present and they were ready to hang out. So there was nobody really pushing me to further myself. So I had to cut all of that out, and I had to just watch the market day in and day out.
Yeah.
So I watched the market for 16 hours a day, 7 days a week, for 4 months straight, 0 breaks, no breaks at all. I mean, no day off. And I was watching it from the 15-minute to the 1 minute down to the 15-second. I was watching the 1 second at night. The 1 second chart, just watching
it do this.
Just watching it do that. I might wake up and you know, we just went from London to the end of New York, maybe. And
It's like, where'd this big ass candle come from? Why we just gap? Oh, that's right. It's 3 a.m. London just opened. Okay,
So I was watching that, and I started to notice these little things that occurred in price. You know, I formerly knew the supply and demand, but then I would grab a supply and it didn't hold, and everybody's like, oh, then it should be unmitigated. And then you learn what unmitigated is, and then it blows right through that. And it's like, how is it? Okay, we pull back to the demand, but prices, well, we went halfway there and then went right back up. What happened? I thought that you're supposed to come back to the demand. It never came back here. I was learning all of that on the 1 second, why it never went back there, how to get engaged with it even when it doesn't go back there.
Exactly.
So you don't miss the move, but you also can still risk little. I always said that with trading, it felt very stressful to trade on trend lines and to risk the things that I was risking. Now I want to risk peanuts to eat caviar. That's my style of trading. I want to risk the smallest amount I can to be able to get the most out of the market. So that's when I started refining certain things, like, okay, skip that one. It's not that one. Okay, yep, it pushes up here. Now here's this. And I'm like, wait, I cracked it.
Yep, it's here. I got it. Figured it out.
I was so shocked. My mind was blown. I was like, no.
You speaking my language, bro. I'm telling you.
They're about to come and assassinate
you. Wait, time out.
Hey,
Justin, what did I just say about him yesterday? I said, I feel like Dave has cracked a code that he's not supposed to know.
He was on the phone.
I just literally just said that exact to Justin yesterday. I said, I really genuinely feel like there's a code that he just cracked that I don't think we're supposed to know.
Yeah.
And I said, like my exact sentence.
That was me.
And shout out to FS too. I heard this. I keyed it on too. When you said from peanuts to caviar, I said, "Oh damn,
fire!
I like
That's
it."
Fire!
But
fire! I'm getting that on a t-shirt.
But you need to make that t-shirt. Add that to the glass. I see everybody in the comments like, "Where's the
hold on. First of all, listen, we gotta do this. We gotta do this. Hey, don't think we didn't see 2 comments. We saw it. We said, oh, he came in with some sauce today. You know what I mean? We had to give you your time with the shirt, man, because the shirt fire. I was like, dang, I said, we gotta get some merch made, man.
You know what I said to my kids? I said, you guys should start making clothes with yourself on it. Yes. Not even just your image, but your logo, your name, whatever it is. You make yourself a brand. Esteem yourself. Make yourself unique. Set yourself apart from others. You're not born to fit in. Look at your father. He stands out. You're supposed to stand out too. Welcome to the stand out family, where we don't do what everybody else does. We do what we do to secure off.
I really wish my wife had a link to the stream right now, because she would be like, is this your brother?
Okay, got you.
I'm telling you, I literally say the exact same thing every 3 months, every 90 days. I sit down with my children. My children are 13, 10, or 11, 13, 11, and 3. But my 2 older children, every 90 days, just like we used to do in the Navy, I sit down and I do a career development board with my children. What does that entail? I have them go to the computer, because they're computer savvy, look up what college they want to attend, what profession it is that they're looking into, right? What grades they need to get there, what GPA they're doing that at 13 and 10 or 13 and 11, right? Imagine what they're going to be thinking. And every 3 months they write it down, we stick it in the file cabinet, we come back to the table 3 months later, I set an alarm, and we say, well, what are you doing to work toward that goal? What does your science grade look like? What does your math grade look like? And like when they go to school, I pull them aside, after they do the regular things that children do, like get in trouble for XYZ, and I pull them aside and say, you're not like them. You're not like everyone else, because you came from me, right? Like I am a leader through and through, right? And that's why I don't mind having conversations with DTFX, right? Like the Jordan of trading, because it's not the Jordan of trading to me, it's a colleague.
Exactly.
Right? I don't look at it as like, oh, it's Dave. It's like, no, I hit you up low key because I am also a leader. Leaders, and Justin is a leader as well. I think leaders deserve to be on the same platform. You to pick their brain individually, and you choose which style you want to follow.
And this is an environment that I've been trying to foster since the beginning. I've always asked on Twitter to anybody, well, Twitter at the time, but X now, I've always asked, okay, what other trading communities are here that want to go against my community? Who's willing to raise up traders and have them come out and show that this is possible? People are like, oh, what's your P&L? Show your entry. Patrick and all these weirdos that's out there. They're hall monitors for Twitter, monitors for YouTube. Don't care nothing about them. Shut them down. Gone. No, nobody even follows you anyway. You always losing your account. You reset it so many times. You're not teaching people stability.
Nothing.
You're not
no sustainability. None.
That's facts.
You're teaching them to get rich quick and never be able to sustain that.
Not even rich quick, because he's changing trading strategies every single week.
There's no structure.
None.
Pun intended. There's no structure to his trading.
That's my wife right there. We have family meetings about this. Yes, we do. Yes, we do.
He's like, baby girl gonna come and that's my credibility. Let me make sure that she confirm this. We ain't lying out here. And that's what I love about your platform. You guys are like very integral. You guys do not
100%.
come out and try to just chase cloud of other people, and you guys don't even talk down to others. I see even other traders that you guys encourage in the space. Even if they're not worthy of that encouragement, you guys.
That's a good way to say it right there. He said, even if they're worthy, because I got some other things that I want to say to them.
But I love that you guys will, if you have a problem with that person, okay, y'all fix that or whatever it is y'all got going on, but don't place me in the middle of that. Because you have value and you have value. Whatever y'all have going on, that's between y'all.
And that's the route that I took when you guys were kind of going back and forth. Like, I was just like, look, man, I don't think this is a good look, but it ain't me. He can do whatever he wants. I was like, but here's what I will say about it, right? And my thing was, once that individual responded back to me in the way that he did, I said, well, now I know which side I'm going to take. Thank you for clarifying for me. Now you can go kick rocks, right? Now you can go on that way. So
But I mean, because that stuff is not good for the community. No. I will say that it's not good for the community. But also, there's the other side that, if you come around trying to be whoever it is you are and impose yourself on people. The amount of people that was under my tweet saying, "Oh, show your
P&L
records, join Top Step," from that swamp that came in from that swamp over there, and they were just here to challenge. And you even have other people who I was, friendly with online who rose up. Yeah, show it then. I'm sorry, I have more videos on YouTube than you guys do. I have more profitable students watching the course than you guys create with your affiliate link, YouTube back testing videos, all these things. Oh, here's this model for this, but nobody's getting help. So understand that I do enrich this space. So I know that I am going to speak with a level of authority in what my concepts can do. I know that it can change lives. And I also want younger people to understand, don't have people come around bullying you, telling you what to do, trying to, pressure you into doing what they want you to do. That type of image that I portray, again, I want my kids to look at it. I want the younger people out there to look at it and know that he didn't let a thing stop him. Not even people or colleagues that did not even have rank to say the things they were saying. Not even them. He kept going. He kept trailblazing. He kept continuing to do what he thought his purpose was. Because you never know. My purpose actually might be DJing in a couple of years. So maybe I think this is my purpose and it's not.
Hey, I've watched a couple of your videos. I'd be like, man, what is he listening to? Do you hit him with one of these days? You'd be like, well, y'all don't know about this one. I said, well, let me go get my mama real quick. I'll go dance with my mama real quick. They be jamming.
I'm gonna mix it up a bit. Some R&B, candy coated raindrops, baby. We're gonna mix that up.
Hey, careful now. Justin about 10 years younger.
No. I know that one.
I don't know if you saw the episode the other day. He didn't even know.
I'd be like, what are y'all talking about? Y'all,
we was like, knocking the boots, bro. You don't know knocking the boots? He's like, no, I don't know that song. I said, Lord, Jesus.
No clue.
Somebody didn't pass the tradition.
Somebody missed it. But his dad was a jazz guy.
Baby's not me. You know what I'm saying? Jazz is where it's at.
Okay, so a little Marvin Gaye in there, a little something.
Marvin Gaye, a little Chardonnay. You know what I'm saying?
So in regards to your platform, how does your platform, like, I know for us, we're live every single day, Monday through Friday. This is not a plug. I'm just saying we're live Monday through Friday, 8 to 11 ish, right? Or until we're done trading, we get off early. You don't go live on YouTube anymore as often. You do your streams on YouTube or Zoom with your Discord. Is that how that works?
So I do the streams in the Discord. Okay. So it's just mainly in the Discord. Every now and again, I'll come out and do a public stream, but it's mainly in the Discord now. I used to do this every day for 5-6 hours. I have videos from last year. I watched it too. 5-6 hours.
I'd be like, man, I feel like I'm in his spot right now.
They heard me yell at the kids. They heard everything.
Oh yeah, I watched one of the videos. He's like, "Look, motherfucker!" I was like, I said, where did my save go? And he didn't know he was hot micing, so he was like,
I didn't know.
He's like, excuse me, I just had to. I was like, no. We heard you, bro.
The
I had my finger on the trigger, and then I realized,
the realities of leading while parenting. That's literally what it is. So I no longer stream publicly anymore. It did take a toll on myself, my family.
That makes sense.
Just like being able to help people grow individually. Not a lot of people were able to learn in those environments. As it started to get more popular, the chat became more toxic. I'm a person that likes to talk to my students. Whatever it is that I'm saying, I like to say it directly to them, hear what they're saying about it. A lot of the times I'm like, okay, why do you have this high? Why are you targeting that? Where did you get this from? What time frame? Like I'm checking those things to make sure to be sure that you're growing as a trader, you're getting what it is that I'm teaching. So I couldn't do that in the YouTube chat anymore. And I had to pull that away from the public and put that in a private group. So that's why I left YouTube. Every now and again, I'll come out to YouTube and you still see me wrap up the chat sometimes and just, enjoy while I'm out there. But when it's in the Discord, it's straight work. Time. Because that's how I was last year when I was teaching people. But I noticed different mindsets that are involved can persuade people to do the wrong thing. They could, lead them the wrong way. So if you do have a community, you have to protect even the mindset of that community.
Yeah.
You have to protect what you allow to grow within there, because if you don't kill it and I always tell my students this, if you don't kill it on the way up, it's going to kill you on the way down.
On the way down, yeah.
If you do not kill it, and that's for any kind of environment, a toxic environment, that comes from toxic thoughts that you have about yourself. It applies to everything.
100%.
And for me, if I really wanted to live that, if I really wanted to instill that, it needed to be a way. It's a privilege to have a mentor that's putting pressure on you. A mentor that's not on the beach telling you, oh, TP1, TP2, TP3
TP1,
is
TP2 hit.
Exactly.
Long NASDAQ now. I know that video.
Now,
I know exactly what you're
immediately. Don't even worry about the stop loss.
Hey,
long.
I know that this is probably not going to reach you until you're at your computer or on your way home from work. But long NASDAQ now.
But
3 seconds later, TP1 hit, TP2 hit, TP3 hit. But I don't know why you call me a scammer. Oh.
But at the end of the day, and I think me and Hobbs both came from this school because there's two different types of traders. I feel like there's traders who immediately are like, I want to learn how to catch fish, and then there are the traders who are like, I want the fish given to me, right? Mm-hmm. And I feel like a lot of us, I mean, I'll speak for myself. I first started out as I was learning, having people feed me fish, but what I learned was that I couldn't. Not only were they feeding me fish, but I couldn't even eat the fish that they was feeding me because I couldn't even trust that the fish was good I was getting, right? Yeah. And so what ended up happening for me was I was like, okay, I don't want to rely on anybody to feed me. I need to figure out how I'm going to feed myself so I can continue to feed myself over and over and over again. And for me, I had to go search for somebody who could teach me how to feed myself, because in this game, there's only two options. Either you go out and you figure out how you're going to feed yourself, or you find somebody who's feeding themselves and is willing to teach you how to feed yourself too.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And I'm at the point now where I can feed myself and I can teach somebody how to feed themselves too, if they want to listen. And I feel like that's what you're doing, is you're saying, look, I figured out how to feed myself and I'm feeding myself phenomenally. So now let me go and teach you how to feed yourself. And then there's going to be people who are just out here looking for the call outs. Yeah. And that's not what I don't want to be able to give call outs, because I don't want you to make me feel like I'm responsible for your downfall, because if I'm falling, then you're falling too with me, right? Yes. And I don't want you to be able to put that blame on me.
And if I can add, federal law prohibits those who are not financial advisors from giving financial advice. So if you are seeking financial advice, you need to find your local financial advisor within your jurisdiction to get financial advice from.
And so we're clear. I'll add to that. So we're clear. Telling you when to enter or exit the stock market, to make money or financial gain for yourself, is the very definition of giving financial advice. So if you didn't put it all together, let me put it all together for you. When people say they have call groups, it's actually a form of like financial advice. Like it's by very definition. There are people right now, a year ago when we were doing crypto, there are people right now, they were in the stock market as influencers giving out call outs to some of these penny stocks, and they were manipulating the price. They give you they say, get in here. They've already got a ton of bags, right? As soon as you get in, they're selling on your head. Not saying that I would ever do that, but my point to give you that example is they in jail now.
So like when I started, Zach Morris,
that's exactly what I'm talking about.
Zach Morris. When I started, I was in the options community trying to figure out who could feed me, because I was there, Jay. Who could feed me, who can give me something now, and I got burned so much, especially by younger kids. What kind of this is how I should have been looking at myself.
Yeah, like, I'm sorry, what? You want me to do what?
Are you taking signals from a 14? Who?
Yeah.
You are not lying.
But my level of maturity wasn't there yet financially. Right. That's something that people don't discuss. They always make it seem like, oh, it's disgusting for you to have debt and disgusting for you to make poor financial decisions. No, we're only leading our lives with what we're taught.
What we have.
So we need to undo those things by learning. What they say about FIFO? You know, I'm not saying it explicitly, but y'all know you're gonna find out. And that's what the spoon feeders were responsible for me. So Zach Morris, all the rest of them, I was following, you know, little penny plays with them. Then I was like, no, this isn't even sustainable. I'm down to my last $600.
Yeah, like I gotta figure this out.
Because if something doesn't happen,
just gotta click right
I
now.
got injured at work, so that's what kept me out. And I knew that I was awaiting surgery, and the food was running low, and the rent was due by months. And I did not have anything else left. So what did I say? I had to grow up. I had to put away everything that wasn't serving me any purpose whatsoever, because this is the last $600 I have. And if I don't make something happen with this, my kids have nothing else to eat. And we'll be homeless. Because I was a professional at wasting my time. I was a professional at thinking that it won't be me until it was me.
Yep.
Yeah.
So that led me to just like figure it out. And when I went having people spoon feed me and I was losing, I said, you know what, the person I'm gonna be is I'm gonna spoon feed people and help them win. And I'm gonna tell them why. And I'm going to tell them where to exercise their whatever it is they're looking into and within whatever markets. Here's how you risk according to the candlesticks. The actual risk you take is up to you and your financial advisor. But as far as these charts is concerned, here's how it moves. And that's where the rest of everything came through. You know, teaching those videos. I was just profitable teaching those videos. I just became profitable.
Yeah.
I started making within 1 month. I started making $1,000 a day, and I know I make it seem like my journey is like a very long one, but it's not. I became profitable within a month, and within 4 months, I learned everything that I know now. But I was making tons and tons and tons of money, but the character wasn't there. So that's another side of profitability that a lot of people do not discuss: the character portion. You're gonna have these huge swings of learning who you are with money, then back to without money, and this is why I say only the trader can educate someone how to do this, because the person who's the affiliate link and the influencer, they just go to influence in the next industry that has money. But for the trader is the only person who could teach you how to manage these emotions under that level of stress that you might be within. That's why it's very important to have a mentor or somebody who knows the market to educate you day in and day out in trading.
And I think to piggyback on that point, I think the reason why I get so frustrated, because just like you, I'm an avid watcher of streamers, right? Not because I want your knowledge, because I feel like I already have my knowledge and where I'm going to be. I'm just refining that right now.
Yeah.
I watch streamers because I'm curious of what other people are taking in.
Yeah.
And I see so many streamers with thousands of subscribers. I'm talking, I mean, I ain't gonna put nobody names out there. I'm just gonna say there's people out there with tens of thousands of subscribers that when I watch them trade, I'm like, you really don't know what the F you're doing. Like you genuinely have no clue. Like here's a ticker for you guys. Here's a key. If you pull up on a stream and they never talk about any other time frame except the 1 minute, like and when they first start to trade and they never zoom out and tell you what is going on the bigger picture. If you come to my show every morning at 8 a.m., we zoom out daily. The daily, the 4 hour, we break it down, and we do this in our Discord. We do this, on the weekends. We're always zooming out, and we're looking to see what price is doing everywhere. If you're not doing that, you're gambling.
You're gambling.
You have no idea what's happening on the bigger time frame. So
And that's what you have out there right now. It's just people swiping and hoping that the trade holds. That's it. No zooming out, no nothing. It's just, okay, here's something. Let me grab it and yeah, I'm gonna short from here. Stop loss ran. Oh, guys, that's the tax you pay in the market.
That's the
no,
tax. Oh my God. That's just the cost of being a trader. It's like, actually, day before yesterday, I know, Justin, I'm gonna let you get let you get your stuff out. But there was a 4-hour supply zone that we called to the tick inside the trader shop. Mm-hmm. I'm talking about, we called it like down to the tick. Mm-hmm. And we knew it was there. Yeah. We took the trade. We all made money. Great. Okay. I go and I watch another trader the same day, literally long the exact top. And then I watched him add multiple positions longing the market on the way down. And you know what? It wasn't that he made that mistake, because that was bad. It's what he said afterwards that I thought was dangerous. Yep. After he blew 4 funded accounts, his response was, that's the cost of doing business. It happens. Mm-hmm. Nobody saw that sell-off coming. Mm-hmm. That sell-off came out of nowhere. These were his words, not mine. That sell-off came out of nowhere. It's manipulation. Huh? Well, maybe I'm a manipulator, because I knew that sell-off had a high probability of showing up. So that it's stuff like that I feel like needs to change in this industry. And I think it starts with, like you said, pulling yourself or your community, protecting that community, and bringing them into, and yes, guys, it comes with a paywall. My paywall is nowhere near the price of some of these other paywalls, but I think that sorry guys, I'm getting a little static. I think that pulling your traders, the ones that truly want to trade or want to learn how to be traders, I think pulling them away from stuff like that and just bringing them behind the wall and saying, listen, this is why I'm taking this trade. Not, hey guys, I'm taking this trade. Like, no, let me break down to you so I can unravel this brain of mine. Yep. And if you don't have a trader that can educate you down to the nickel, which is what Dave does, if you don't have somebody that can educate you and tell you exactly why price is potentially going to do what it's going to do, because nobody truly knows, then you're in the wrong spot. Yeah. That's my point.
So nobody streamed live at all with all the groups that I was joining, except for Stock Sniper. Nobody streamed live. They claimed to make tons and tons of money. They had indicators they paid for. They had people paying for it. They did one-on-ones, but they never, ever streamed in a live stream format. So that was one of the biggest disservices to me, that I needed to figure out whatever it is now to save my future after I've been wasting time. And now I'm ready to put in the time. I've grown up and I'm ready to learn what I have to learn. And then you have these other people who just string things along. They don't want to tell you that what you're looking for, you can't get there. You're looking to learn how to scalp in a live environment. It's not go watch the videos. It's let me show you in a live environment and go back and watch the videos so you could learn why I was doing this in a live environment. And then you know how to conduct yourself in that live environment just based off of shadowing that person, looking over that person's shoulder. You know, and I think that's the stuff, that's the unique thing that we bring to the market. People have egos. They don't want to be out there on these small time frames calling out little things that we're saying, taking little trades that we're, having the audacity to even say prices turning around from here when BlackRock and Morgan Stanley and all the rest of them is saying,
they're in. We're only going up.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. What about this big wall of sellers that are sitting right here waiting for you buyers to come up here? All right.
This is the best time to buy in the market. Wham! The candle goes down on you. And what do? You get out in debt. Right. Now, most of your money is gone, and now you sell it back to who? Them. They let it go in profit up there. You bought it. Now they brought it down at a discounted price. And guess what? We'll buy it back from you. Yeah.
Look, man, it's a lot of these traders bored every day. But Justin, go ahead, man. I know you've been trying to get something.
I was gonna say I appreciate your story about you joining all these discords and trying to get fed before you learn how to feed yourself, because I think that's important, because I've talked to a ton of traders, right? I don't mean to back circle that, but I talked to a ton of traders, and that I always feel like we all have a commonality. Like when you talk to a real trader, everybody's path is always the same. The difference is how much work you put in to get to that profitability state, right? Like everybody has their, I don't want to say like aha moment, but they have that moment where they're just like, F it, I need to put in the work right now to figure this out, right?
Yeah.
And we all get to that different point, but it's like we all took the same path. And what you were saying about some of these traders on YouTube that are affiliate traders, because that's what they are, right? They make all their money on affiliates. They have no reason to learn how to trade for real, because that's not how they feed themselves. They feed themselves through their community, right? They make just enough money through trading to be able to say, look what I did today. Right. And they have that boom and bust cycle that they all go on where they're like, I don't really need this money. I'm here to entertain you only, but I'm going to make it look like I can teach you something. I really can't teach you anything at all. There's nothing I can really teach you. But I'm going to keep you in this revolving door of coming in. So you use my affiliate link. So you sign up for this $500 course so I can make this money off you. And you come back every day here to defend me. But then when I talk to somebody who could really trade, well, now I can throw out, well, what's your P&L? What are you doing here? What are you doing there? Meanwhile, you waiting for this big payout that's never going to come because you go bust before you even get it.
You're going to go bust before you even get there.
Before you even get there. Like, the one thing, the one thing that I can say about us as traders is we have waded ourselves through the waters of trading to be able to tell you that, hey, you might not want to listen to this guy because, he might make $3,000 a day. And he might be saying this whole month, I was profitable, but you didn't see those 10 accounts that he blew over here silently that he's not talking about. I have no problem telling you I blew an account, right? Because it happens. We all have emotions, right? Like the emotions are going to get the better of you sometimes, right? But this guy won't even tell you that, hey, I blew 10 accounts, but I got this one account over here that made me $3,000 for the month or whatever I made for the month. So
I watch people lose 2 accounts and win 1 account or win a challenge in the same stream. There's absolutely no way that you should exactly. There's no way that you now when you're learning, that could be a part of the process, but not when you're out here teaching people and having people follow you on things. And some of the most delusional people in the chat taking entries with you to go up, taking entries with you to go and upping their risk within that. And I just lost the account just now. I just like it doesn't make sense. That seems to be the environment. It seems like this is the sports betting crowd that's pushed into this prop firm crowd, and they treat the prop firms like gambling. These prop firms can really, really, really help people to level up. It's a blessing 100%. To be able to pay a reduced amount to have access to a larger amount to be able to fund your dreams. I started with $600, and my $600 was only from an unregulated broker. I had to either
he's like, I gotta make this work.
I didn't know anything about prop firms. I just learned about prop firms earlier in the year. I didn't know anything about that. I was out here teaching and trading on my own brokerage account. People accusing me of being affiliate marketing and having affiliate links. And I'm like, well, what's an affiliate link? Because I don't even know what these things
are. It's like, maybe I should get some of those. Since I'm being accused anyway.
I didn't even know what these things are that you're talking about. But I know how to trade, and that's all I know how to do. I don't know how to butter people up. I don't know how to do the psychology, kumbaya, massaging the ego, all this. I don't know how to do that stuff. I just know how to teach and be thorough with teaching and help people to follow their plan, follow their rules, because the entire market is wrapped up in those who follow the rules win. That's it.
That's it.
Those who follow the rules win. That's the whole market. The whole market. So that's rules around what? Risk, rules around when to enter, rules around understanding when not to, rules around yourself. Those who follow the rules, they win. And when you can spot a profitable trader, usually they're so chill and usually they're so reserved and just happy about life or whatever it is, because they know they made it out. And they also understand the risk factor. The risk factor. You should not be targeting 6 ticks and having your stop loss at 30.
The 30.
There's no.
You can't be profitable doing that. You can't. Look. You cooking them. You cooking them.
I said, how are you blowing an account? But you're only looking for $40 per move. Like, how does that math work? Are you
Well, when you risk it
risking
more,
$2,000 to make $40? I'm like, bro, in my world, in the south side of Chicago, where I grew up, we call that backwards hustling. I do not understand how somebody keep. I'm not
they
gonna
called
put
him
up.
out. They called him out.
Yeah, exactly. I'm sorry. What? I looked at the thing one day. I said, I saw this person winning. Again, I'm not gonna call him. I just said I saw him winning one day, and he put on the title. I'm up $4,000, $7,000 a day. I'm like, okay, cool, he killed it. Then I saw he was trading 20 accounts. I'm like, okay, that's still good. Then I started doing the math. I said, that's $40.
$40.
And then the next day, I lost $7K, but you did it on one account. How is this risk management working? But look,
It's not
since we brought this up, I'm done kind of.
Yeah.
I mean, I may not be done. I may come back to it, but this is what I'll say. Since we're on the subject, I saw you yesterday. You tweeted out that you were leaving Hanko Trader. One, I want to know why.
Yeah.
And then the second question, the follow-up question would be, in regards to prop firms, what is it that you're looking for? Because myself and Justin have discussions about 3 in particular that we would like to, give you the ins and outs. Because I told you yesterday, we give you the ins and outs of these prop firms.
That's right.
And then 1, why did you leave Hanko Trader? And then 2, what are you looking from a particular prop firm? And we'll kind of give our suggestions after that.
Okay, so I left Hanko because there's nothing wrong with them as a brokerage or anything. What actually happened was,
thank you, baby. Hey, hang on 1 second. Hold on 1 second, Dave. This is my wife, guys. I'm sorry, I had to pause. First of all, I love you. Thank you so much. She sees what's happening here, Dave. She sees that I'm getting a new friend, right? Like, she sees that. And I have an appointment that I'm supposed to take my son to. But check it out. No, it's at like 2:00. But she sees that this is how supportive my wife is. I wanted to give her flowers for that. She sees how much fun I'm having, and she's like, I got our son today for a doctor's appointment. You keep doing what you're doing. I'm I appreciate you, baby. I just want to give her flowers, man. Thank you, baby. I love you.
Listen, you better level up because
that's it.
You gotta enlarge your closet space. You gotta
100%.
Get some. But believe me, kitchen.
2024, myself, Justin, you, Dave. Sometimes I could like come over there and shake your hand, man, because what value you brought to my life just from those videos, right? Like, I'm gonna join the Discord as well. I told my Discord members, hey, I'm going over here. Sorry, guys. I'm going over here and I'm gonna rock with Dave. You know what I mean? It's not that I just have to leave you guys and I don't know what I'm doing. I just think that being around an environment full of traders is very important. A community, a mentorship. I may not make it to every live stream because I do my own thing every day, but I want to be in a community that adds value to what I'm already doing. Yeah. And whenever you do those little secret, things, just shoot me a DM or something. Be like, hey man, I'm gonna open this thing up for you. You want to get in now, but go ahead and answer the question, man. I'm sorry, I get off track, but go ahead.
No, it's cool. So with Hanko, I ended up cutting not partnership, but I ended up leaving them and withdrawing my money because they introduced ACT Trader, and ACT Trader is not available in my region. There's nothing wrong with Hanko Trade. There's no issue. I've never been like a marketer. People accuse me of being marketers for them or whatever it is. No, that's the company I found out when I was down and out, and I use them with like being able to actually pull money out of the market. They've always been there when it came to withdrawals or calling me and asking me, hey, I see you taking a certain sum of money out, just want to make sure that it's you. So give us the security code to all of those different things. Mm-hmm. Like they've been a great company, but they do not offer a trading platform that I can use to actually continue trading with them. So I've even looked into maybe Raja Bank's, platform or whoever it is that's offering MT5. The reason why is because a lot of the students that I teach are from certain countries that they don't even have access to futures, maybe future prop firms, but not futures.
That's what I was going to ask you is because I'm not familiar with Forex at all. What's the difference between MT5 and, some people in the chat may not know either. What's the difference between MT5 and, let's say, a TraderVate or, TradingView that we use to trade as futures traders?
So the brokers that we use, whichever broker it may be, Ninja Trader, TraderVate, whoever it is, they're regulated within the U.S. The broker, the actual platform we're executing trades on, they're regulated in the U.S.
Okay.
So with the firms who offer CFDs, like Henko or Sway Markets or other places that are offshore, they call them offshore brokers.
Yeah.
They usually offer trading not with futures data and not on futures platforms, but on a platform that can execute trades the same way that we have here. So they call it CFDs.
Okay.
And that's what we trade. That's why the numbers are different. If you look at NAS 100 and you look at NQ, the numbers, both of them are different numbers. They're just mirroring, that one is mirroring
so they give you the option without giving you the exact same platform. It's like a workaround.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
Okay.
So
all right.
A lot of the prop firms use this same platform too, MT5. I fell in love with MT5, and that's the thing I was using, for the longest. I'm going to start using a futures broker as well, AMP Live. They actually have MT5 as well. They offer MT5 to trade with. So I'll just trade futures.
All
with
your
MT5.
needs. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
But there are other students who don't have access to, the futures platform or just trading regulated within the US, that they can't use those things to trade with. So I still want to be able to teach and send screenshots and post with the same thing that's familiar to them. I don't ever have to look at another MetaTrader chart, but MetaTrader is familiar to them because these are the charts they're executing on. And if they're executing on these charts, then it's better that they understand how to trade it based on what their charts actually look like. Right? Yeah. Because that helps. That reinforces that confidence for them to be able to take a trade from their phone, to be able to take a trade from their iPad or wherever it is. There's a misconception that you need a laptop or you need a computer to be profitable. I became profitable with a phone, just my phone, and then bought an iPad after, and then didn't even need it because I still love trading from the phone. I went to trading on computer or PC platforms, trading through TradingView. Nothing beats the comfort of being able to lay in bed and tell Twitter, y'all call me a scammer, but I paid myself $100 to wake up.
Going back to bed now. I see that video. I said, boy, Dave is taking this and he laughing at y'all from his bed. He like, so I'm going to go take a shower, but before I go, here's $150 to take a shower.
Exactly.
I said, that's some real cool stuff right there. I like it. But I guess for myself and Justin, with us, I'm still working my way into that because I'm doing it the opposite way, right? Where I have my laptop, I have my two screens, but I also love watching order flow. I don't know if you use Bookmap or footprint charts or anything like that to actually watch order flow, but myself and Justin, we're structural traders, but with the effort of with the added assistance of order flow, where I can see the pockets of liquidity being formed prior to price actually getting to that area. I can see the true interaction of price at that level that you're seeing on the candlestick chart that usually prints the same on the 15 or 5 second, right?
So with those charts, with order flow charts, I don't particularly use them. I don't use anything really, no indicators, no nothing. My charts have all the lines there and all the stuff there. And for me, what I've noticed is that with that Bookmap chart, when you're watching it actually fill the orders and stuff, if you were to go to the 1 second chart and put it side by side with the Bookmap, you'll see that it's moving just like that together. The Bookmap is moving with the 1 second time frame, the tick chart. The Bookmap is moving the same exact way, hitting a little low that usually the low's got a double bottom there or a double top there. You could see price come back, hit that, and then spiral down. But the Bookmap might show you a ball of liquidity up there or something, and you might be taking that based on the rejection that comes from that. But we see within candles that we can actually time when to take the stab at that rejection
Facts.
and where to place our stop loss. So
Immediately.
it's a 5-second stop loss, or it's a 15-second stop loss. We're not using the stop loss of the zone. We're using the stop loss of what the order flow starts to do next after tapping into that.
Yeah.
We see on the candlesticks that there's an area that it should not come back up above unless it wants to trade higher. So if we get taken out on that, then that means that we're still going further. But here's our invalidation point. Those things, we see on the 1 second time frame, and we remember, we like drill it into our head to remember the way it looks. And it just, comes natural with now the zones that we choose, the behavior we wait to see, the whatever price is doing, what comes next after it. We have a lot of concepts about how order flow moves with candlesticks.
Yeah.
So now we could watch order flow on candlesticks and we don't have to know what's to the left. We don't have to know there's a demand or a supply area. We don't have to understand that. We just have to pay attention to what price is doing.
Yeah.
And we're just going to follow it that way. So we just are really followers of, some are followers of Christ, myself, and we're followers of price. So we follow. We follow price, and we get involved based on structure. So if it's still going up and holding structure, all of our entries is geared towards going up. Now, go ahead.
Go ahead. No.
If it changes its behavior, and now it runs something that is an invalidation point for the trend, then now we're taking price the other way. And should it change and go back up and go the other way, now we know how to identify how to get involved on that side too. So that's beneficial for days that are ranging and there's no highs or lows being held. Sometimes you draw a supply out, it runs right through the supply window. You draw the demand out, it runs straight through the demand.
That's this week and last week. I think Thursday of last week is when it started, where things started to become extremely range bound, and it was basically like Monday we would have supply or a bunch of demand beneath us, and we would literally sell down through all demand. And then Tuesday we create all that supply, and then we push up through all the supply zones. So it's like, well, I mean, none of these demands are supply. But there's a reason behind that as well, right? Like on days when the market is aggressively bullish or bearish inside of a larger consolidation, supplier demand is basically just fuel for the other side. That's all it is.
Yeah, that's
right. When you really think about it, right? But I guess for me, I'm still, in regards to the way that you teach price, I'm still a little hesitant because I've been so trained, right? Like to wait for price to come into an area of origin. Right, a certain area of origin where I feel more comfortable taking that trade. I'm still struggling with the idea of taking multiple trades and then switching positions in the middle of price. Can you kind of speak on where your thought process is on that? Is it, hey, I'm looking for a 10-point move, and if price reverses, I'm looking to kind of get back in the other direction for 10 points? Or like, what is your thought process on like reversing positions so abruptly in that situation?
So for me, the thing that I sort of look at now is whenever I'm taking an entry, price has to offer something before I engage. So what does that mean? If price is bullish and it's going up, it continues to break structure to the top side, tap back in, go back up again. If I'm looking to short, I'm not shorting at the high that started the retracement. Because when it comes back up to that same high, even if we're in a supply to the left side, if it comes back up to that same high, that high will get ran, and more than likely we'll take out the high of the supply as well. So there's certain behaviors that price is supposed to have around your supply or around your demand to confirm that that's the demand that's going to hold, or that's the supply that's going to hold. But what I've been noticing within the last, couple of maybe weeks or months now is that a lot of areas that people are marking out as a supply or as a demand, it fails, and then we trade back into the range of it. So I've been shifting my understanding of when we're in a downtrend, don't seek a confirmation to go back up until the trend is broken.
Until the trend is broken. Okay, yeah. Okay, so
we
in
have
a
the
sense,
highs.
It's the same thing, just on lower.
yeah, I was about to say, in a
And-
sense,
and-
you're doing the same thing. Just
It's
to
the same thing, just much lower, right? Like we're looking at like the 1 minute per se to get in, where you're looking at the 15 second. Structurally, it's going to be the same.
Yes,
it's just that
yes.
you're seeing it very
Much faster.
earlier than we're seeing it. But
Okay.
So,
the one
so
thing that
I know how to identify it sooner. That's
Yes.
that's just the,
Yes.
the approach that I have
Okay.
on the lower time.
But-
Okay, so we're basically trading this. Go ahead, Jay. I'm sorry.
I was gonna say, the one thing I respect about that is the fact that what you guys have to understand is that the market ebbs and flows, right? And what once worked for one market isn't going to work for all markets. And the fact that you were able to switch your understanding of what's happening now compared to what happened in the past is very important for people to understand, right? Because at one point the market was just going up and up and up forever, and all you had to do was long a pullback. Now the market's in a range bound, and you've seen the change in character of the entire market to be like, okay, this isn't working right now, but this is. So let me trade this way instead of what was happening before, right?
And,
so
and you
that's
know
what I'm
what's,
hearing.
you know what's pretty interesting about that? What works now worked before, but we didn't see it. That is the biggest thing. If you go back to the Dow Jones Industrial Chart on the monthly time frame, and you go back to 1892, you'll see a fair value gap that my grandfather took a trade on and forgot to hold it. That same thing has been occurring since the beginning of the market, the beginning of us being able to track what price does. So we talk about market conditions, right? Okay, we understand that there's trending and there's ranging. The market has been doing the same thing since the beginning, either trending or ranging, then back to trending, then back to ranging, then back to trending, then back to ranging, and then a little, sizzle, a little crash in there every now and again, and then back to trending and back to ranging, and then back to trending. And people on Black Monday in whenever it was, they were going crazy that the stock market fell like what 100 points.
Yeah.
Now we see
we see 100 points and we like, oh, that's a candle. Yeah, that's a candle. Like, so that's the morning. That's the morning rip for NQ from January to about July. That was like for the first 7 months of the year. I was like, yo, what is NQ on right now? Like, what is happening with NQ? My Discord members was like, hey, bro, stop trading the SPY. I'm like, nah, man, I trade the SPY. This is when I was trading the SPY. But the SPY had those problems with the banks. Here's the SPY for 6 months.
And liquid.
Ranging for like 10 points, right? Liquid, not moving. Me and this dude like, yo, we can't get a trade on the SPY. We look over to NQ and NQ's like this.
CPI bullish candle.
I'm like, yo, what is going on? I said, I have to learn how to trade this thing. I just started trading NQ, I kid you not, about maybe 5 months ago. Because we used to I used to specifically trade the SPY. It was liquid, it was nice, it moved well. Man, when the SPY went through, when those banks, and we had that problem with the banks collapsing, or not collapsing, but Powell had to bail them out. Oh my goodness, bro. The SPY was like watching paint dry every day. Meanwhile, we look over to the NQ, we're like, did NQ just run 300 points today? Like, are you serious? It's 12 o'clock. NQ just ran 300, no pullbacks, none. It's just point and click. You're good. Or this is when you wanted to be in that buddy's Discord that said, buy NQ now. That's all you need.
And that's why people loved when Trump was in office.
They
knew that the market was just like,
he told us, he said, before he got in office, he said, I'm going to make you all so rich. So rich.
They knew this. They understood that. And they were making money on that. And the minute we started to drop back the other way,
nobody knew what to do.
Nobody knows.
They was like, wait, so we not buying no more?
It was done. It was done.
Man. So that kind of condition has happened before. If we go and back test, we can go all the way back to the monthly chart in 1892 and back test all the way up to what we have now. We're going to see the same stuff over and over and over again, but we're going to see it in a range environment. We're going to see it in a trend environment. We're going to see it in a crisis environment. We're going to see it all over the place. Why? Because for me, I believe the market is an algorithm, but I believe that the algorithm is human behavior. That's what these candlesticks.
I like that. I like that a lot.
A lot of the smart money community, you know, they believe that, you know, somebody threw ICT in the back of the Tahoe and just, you know, whatever. That's all now.
You do know this market existed before ICT existed, right? Y'all do know that, right?
No. He came up with the whole structure.
That's why I told them about the imbalance from 1892 that my grandfather took. That's why I always talk to them about that, because he learned that from Sir Huddleston III, that was general of the central bank. I say that in complete joke.
I know. We all joke. It's just jokes. I can care less.
ICT, we entirely respect what he put out into the community and how he's changed lives over and over and over again. Every year he came out with something, somebody was able to grow from it, and somebody was able to take that and help somebody else with. So we honor the work that he put out there. We honor the platform that he has. We honor his teachings. We know that they work, even if we don't use them. We understand that there are people who are successful with it, and we choose to do the things the way we do it, how we do it. So we're not shorting and long enough of imbalances and the Bissy and the Madus.
I don't know what half of that stuff means. I'll be like, man, look, I need something more simple than this.
Somebody mentioned N-Dog in my group, and I said, listen, we have a strict no pets policy.
No pets.
We don't even N-Dog. What are we talking about? We love.
Like, hey man, go walk your dog somewhere else, bro. We don't do that over here, okay?
Tupac conversion gap.
Everybody right now.
Tupac conversion gap. Yeah, I'm telling y'all.
Oh,
but we honor that, and we know that people have became successful with that, and we choose not to use that with our trading, because we understand that our trading and what we develop within the market and how we see it, it pays us.
Yeah.
It creates opportunity for us. And other people can also have that opportunity as well. We could also show them the way. So many smart money guys on Twitter will tell you, oh, well, ICT says to use this, and they don't even know where to place their stop loss. You know where all the liquidity is, but you don't know where to put your stop loss. It just doesn't make any sense.
No, bro. You use the same stop loss, and it's got to be 30 points or higher, right? You got to risk the entire box, because that's the cost of trading, bro. Like, if that's too much, just size down. No, that is not the answer. Look, guys, there is no world that you would say this to anybody. There's no situation where you would say this to anybody that you would say, listen, you got to pay more to make more, okay? Yeah. And if there's a way for you to risk less, you find it.
Yeah.
Like, if there's a sale, if you go to your local Walmart, you go to, Walmart on, I don't know, in February, right? Mm-hmm. You go to Walmart in February and something costs $80, but if you wait to Black Friday, right, you can get that same item for $10. Then why would you go and pay $80 for it? Do you really need that item that bad? No.
But that's human. That's human nature, though. That's us as people. We learn our whole lives to be liquidity. Oh, Christmas, you got to get something for everybody in your family, all your friends, and all the other people that are at work. You have to buy stuff too. And here we go, spending money on things that people are not going to use after a week, or trying to appease, family or in-laws or whoever it is with our hard-earned money. We are spending it because we feel like we have to, we must. Absolutely not. Nope. We have to learn how to keep our impulse under control. And that's what carries over into trading. So you see exactly what you just mentioned. That's how people trade.
Yes. That's why I gave the analogy. Nobody wants to be patient enough to wait for Black Friday. They would much rather buy now, lose now, and risk more. It's like, what?
Yeah, I'm sorry. That's what B3 is saying. It's instant gratification. Like, we live in a world where you have to get things right now, because but at the same time, it's also fear, because while you might think that it's going to be $10 on Black Friday, in the back of your mind, you're just like, what happens if it isn't? Right?
What happens? The unknown, right?
What happens if I can't get it on Black Friday? What happens if it's sold out? Right? There's so many other factors, and that goes into the market too. the great example, right? The market is nothing but price, right?
Yeah.
If the market is going crazy to the upside, and you're saying, "Damn, I know I shouldn't get in because this is a lot of money that I'm gonna be risking right now, but I don't want to miss out on the potential of this thing going higher."
Yep.
Right. And then next thing you know, the market dumps on your head.
Banana Republic.
Right where you wanted to get in. Right the exact price.
You had to go
and
Banana
never
Republic.
let you out of break even. It came
Never,
all the way
never.
to it. Yeet, right down.
And you know why? Because you didn't follow the rules. And
No,
either you didn't follow them or you didn't know the rules. Either way it goes, it ain't the market problem, right?
Yep.
If you think that the market doesn't know where your stop loss is, doesn't know where the last buyer entered, you're wrong. Trust me when I tell you there's a definition of trap buyers and trap sellers. And 9 times out of 10, if you don't know which one you are, you're probably that one.
And that's the thing. That's what backtesting solves. Backtesting literally helps people to slow down. They're not in a rush to make money. I get that the situation is probably tough and unbearable right now and burdensome. I get that you feel like you need to make it now or it's never going to happen. Do not need to rush. Slow down. I was very hasty in the beginning too. I risked money that I did not have to risk. I gamble. I was gambling with children. Did you understand that? Gambling with children who depended on me, and if I didn't make it happen, they wouldn't have gotten it at all. So how dare I had audacity at the time, thinking that, oh no, I don't need to learn how to read a chart. I don't need to. You
sound like one of those traders I've been watching. Don't tell me nothing. I don't need to know nothing. Don't you try to give me knowledge. I'm sorry, what?
Don't even give me advice. I don't even want to know how you trade.
He has a disclaimer on his channel that says,
I can trade.
I don't need advice. I'm good. It's like, sorry, what?
I had this one friend that I tried to teach how to trade in the beginning. And this is the same friend who we were friends for a very long time, but it was a very difficult friendship because every time I tried to help him steer him in the right direction, his immediate response was, "I'm not stupid. I'm not dumb." And I'm like, okay, I understand that you're Lenny. Let's go. Bring it in. I understand how you feel, but this is how you don't think I know? You don't like that was the approach.
Oh yeah.
And I'm like, wow, I'm just trying to help.
It was me. I was that dude.
Yeah. I realized that some of that behavior came out of like being bullied when he was younger and all these different things. And even though those things happened, you can't allow the things that happened to you when you were younger to dictate how you live the rest of your life. I know it felt horrible. I know it was bad. I know that nobody understands and nobody even has to, but you owe it to yourself to get up from there, take the cards you were dealt and make something happen for yourself, or be the other guy losing and losing and losing and losing and losing and turning back to people who are just trying to help him get to where they are and saying, I don't need your help. I know what I'm doing. It's one or the other that you're going to be, because everybody had something that happened to them in their life. Everybody, whether it's a couple of years ago, whether it's 30 years ago, everybody has had some type of traumatic event that has happened to them. Yep. But you are not your past. Even if it was your fault, you are not your past. You are not your past decisions. You are not your past mistake. You can be better. You can do more, but you're going to have to take part in it. What do we say? Faith without works is dead. And it's because it's true. Anything in life that you get, even if it's just to learn this, you have to work to maintain the consistency you're expecting out of this. Nope. You cannot not work for it and just follow a signal channel and hope you risk big and win big. Go load up some money in DraftKings then. Go load up some money in sports betting, because y'all betting crazy amounts of money on somebody that may not even play. Crazy.
Look, I heard this from Shannon Sharp, and I told the people in the YouTube channel the other day. I was watching Shannon Sharp one morning. I always watch the recap or whatever. I just like watching random things on YouTube. But anyway, he said that his grandmother always told him this, and I live by this. You know, obviously I've never put it in this way before, but I think it relates to what you're trying to say, which is hard work never doesn't guarantee success.
Yep.
But without it, you guarantee failure.
Yep.
Right. And that I think that's the easiest way you can put that is, guys, if you're doing this as a side hustle, okay, cool. Just know that if something's a side hustle, something that's this difficult, that's also a side hustle, then you shouldn't expect much. You should expect side hustle money. Maybe. The only difference in trading is it can also take your money.
Yeah.
So it can become a side addiction that's taking bread from you. If you don't stop and put the work in right now, right, you will forever see the results of your trading be mediocre or horrible. Right? They won't be good. They won't be great. They will always be mediocre or horrible. But once you start to put the work in, the game changes. I'm getting my first payout from Apex. And, you know, God bless, right? It was my first payout from Apex, right? I'm getting my first payout from Apex, and it was a game-changing moment for me because I was like, holy crap, 11 months. And I've been at this. And again, prop firms is different. It's an emotional game, and I'm glad I did it, and I'm happy to continue doing it. But my goals for 2024 have changed because I can see the progress of my hard work, right? It doesn't guarantee my success, but it definitely doesn't mean I'm going to fail because I'm doing the right things. And if you're not doing that, whether it be through Dave, Teaches, FX, Justin, myself, or anybody else on YouTube that you're following, if you're not doing the work behind the scenes, I promise you, in 2025, you're going to be sitting here wondering why you're not profitable yet again. But let me do something real quick. Let me reset the room. Dave, obviously, we appreciate you stopping by, man, but, you know, it's a YouTube channel at the same time. But listen, guys, 225 people, probably 300 people tuned in to watch this man, Dave. Your community is absolutely amazing. I want to say shout out to every single one of you guys that have stopped by to show your support today, but sit down and have a conversation with us. I see all the chats. You guys are hilarious, by the way, but I wanted to ask you guys, if you're interested in the Trader Shop, do us a favor. Tip the barbers in the Trader Shop, right? Hit the like and subscribe button, turn the notification bells on so you get notified every time we go live and put out a video. We're live 8 a.m. to about 11 a.m. Central Standard Time every single day. Make sure you're here at 8 though, because that's where the money comes, right? I don't give financial advice, but I will put you in the right area where you can make some money. So I just wanted to reset the room with that. But Dave, go ahead, man. Continue.
Oh, no, that's beautiful. And I would even like to go further and say that, you know, anybody that's in need of a group or a community that, you know, you're seeking some type of direction that's logical and that's real, that's authentic. You know, you're not seeking perfection from somebody teaching you, but you're seeking a way to kind of balance yourself out in the market because you yet have not found any success and consistency. These are brothers here that, you know, they have found consistency. They do know their stuff. Even if they make mistakes, I make mistakes too. They do know their stuff. And for some of you, you got to get together with people who are going somewhere. It can't just be through Twitter and through all of these other, you know, like unvetted, you know, environments. When you have somebody that could shake you out of a spiral, that's priceless, because you know how much that could save you just financially and even mentally a part of the journey. I'm sure that, you know, their fee is just a nominal fee. I would encourage people to join their group. I would encourage, if they have it open. I'm not too sure if they
we opened it up. It's $40 a month, which is very, very small. And if you want to just try us out, it's $15 a week. And the link is in the description of all of our live stream videos. I wasn't even going to mention that, but if you guys want to join, that's completely okay. But if you just want to get that information and ask those questions, the YouTube channel is here for free, and we're not going anywhere for at least a year. because we got to put our work in. I learned from Dave. I said, okay, I'll give him a year. I'll give him this for free for a year because I know my value. I know my worth, right?
Yeah.
But I'm gonna give it to you free and a discounted price if you want to join the Discord now. Don't wait till I make it to the top. Because the price is going to go up. I can tell you that right now. And that's fair. That's business. That's America. Right. But while I'm in this phase, the price is $40 a month for myself and Justin. Is $20 a piece, basically, that we split per month. It helps us pay our little, get my wife purses and stuff like that. Right. For now. Right. And then if you guys want to try us out, it's $15 per week. I would prefer you do the $40 a month because what people do, and I've seen it, they buy the $15 per week. And it's reoccurring. So after 4 weeks, you pay $60.
But
that's
hey,
it's not me.
That's the ones that don't want to wait for Black Friday, though. That's
which one you want to wait for, right? That's just how the game is played. But that's the business side of things. If you guys are interested in that, go for it. If not, I'm going to continue. Myself and Justin are going to continue to bring you value every single day, man. But this has been a great conversation, guys. Justin, did you have any other questions for Dave? I don't want to take up too much time. I'm hungry too, so it's 12:30.
No, I really respect the psychological points that she was bringing up because one side is definitely the charts, right? And I think a lot of people, they get engulfed in the charts and then they forget the psychological part of trading. And the one thing too that I like between jobs and my dynamic, and what y'all don't see, what I'll tell you is after we get off the stream, right, we are literally on the phone for 4 hours talking about the market, debating or talking about different strategies and stuff. Like, we put in so much work behind the scenes that y'all don't even see. Like, literally our wives be like, y'all talking to each other again? Yeah, we're talking to each other again.
Are you literally our wives had to separate us last year, bro. I would be on the phone with this dude till 10, 11 o'clock at night, bro. Just talking about the market.
It's because we know the potential of what the market can do. And I think each and every one of you that are in here know the potential of what the market can give you, right? And it's about putting that work in. And I guess my question for Dave was, and you kind of already answered it, but I want like the people to really understand, how much work did you truly put in to get to where you're at today?
So I missed Christmas. I missed my birthday.
Yep. Mine's about to get missed. I told the kids next year. Next year.
Missed Valentine's Day, missed kids' birthdays, I missed so much. I missed seeing my kids get older in their faces, seeing them grow out of their clothes. I missed it. That's the reality of putting in the work. Nobody's there. Nope. Nobody can do it for you but you. So right. I missed a lot, and sort of still recovering from it. Some people, they lose their marriages. Some people lose their relationships. Some people lose, family support. Some people lose it all pursuing this. Not saying that you put somebody in your corner that they've been there the whole time. You're not saying you push them away to pursue this, but you got to balance it and also help them to understand this. We need to do this. This is going to better our lives. This is going to do more for us. I have a dude inside of my group, Victor. He's also here too. Yeah. He said that it was taking a toll on his wife and it was hurting him to see her that way. Because he was studying for 6 years and had no fruit from it. And I said, okay, you made her this promise. That means that now you have to deliver. So it's time for you to push that button. It's time for you to show up and show the things you've learned. And if you have not, you got some catching up to do now, because it's now or never. I had to adopt that mindset. And once I was able to adopt that mindset, it kept me pushing. I was glued to the chart. I'm in the shower. I'm looking at the iPad on the counter from the shower. Look, 30, 45 minutes I'm spending in there watching NQ on the 1 minute in Asia.
I mean, I do that now. I wake up, I swear, it's like I have an alarm that doesn't go off in my head, but it wakes me up 2 o'clock in the morning. Soon as London session, soon as London says, I grab my phone. My wife be like, "You good? Yeah, I'm good. Just go back and sleep." I'm paper trading the London session. Ask the Discord. I'm dropping pictures in the chat of areas where I'm looking to trade. They wake up like, "What the fuck? When did you go to bed, bro?" Like I'm addicted to the idea of the market and the ability to push forward. Is a driver for me. Right? Like it is a driver for me, and I know I'm so close. And when I got you in the chat, and I didn't know who you were. Justin did. But then when I researched you, I realized I'm on the right path, because this is a person who is profitable, who's doing his thing, and I can see he knows what he's talking about. And he's giving our channel validation. And that's when I said, I'm going to keep going, and I'm about to take this thing to a whole nother level. So,
you know what? I love the fact that you even, took it that way, because for me, I had the opposite. When I started streaming, people were like, "You stole from ICT." This is ICT. Like, people were so unkind in the chat. Like, oh my goodness. Like, I could not believe it. And I get it. It's an open forum. It's an open chat. So anybody and everybody feel like they can come and say whatever. We're just blobs of data string in this internet. We don't really, we go outside and we forget that you even exist. And on the other side of that, we need to understand that people will come and approach us and try us, and we essentially have to allow ourselves not to fall under that. I've made a lot of mistakes in the beginning of my content creation journey. I said things I shouldn't have said. I did things I shouldn't have did. I allowed environments to be present that shouldn't have, should have just had, should have been nipped in the bud or something. It was a ton of stuff that I did that I made mistakes with, but I grew from. But those mistakes, other content creators weren't kind to it. They didn't understand that I'm new and there was a growth that had to take place. At first I came out like, I know the market. These people can't trade. They don't know what they're doing. I was like, what? You're head and shoulders. What? You better, like,
you about to get cooked. You better not take that trade.
I was the biggest troll in this chat. I'm about to run your stop right now.
Right now, coming for your bread. Thanks, sellers. Appreciate you.
Thanks for the liquidity.
Time to reset.
So that was me. And I realized that nobody got help from that. So I had to scale it back a bit and say, okay.
It is funny, though. It's very entertaining.
Of course, it's something to look back on and laugh at, But when it came for me, I didn't know how to handle it, and I understood that I was in that position where I put someone else in that same position in their chat. I said something else to someone else that wasn't conducive. I was talking about somebody else's hat or whatever it is, just throwing them off, instead of just being there to support. So I started off wrong, and I, turned the tide and kind of moved away from that to say, hey, if I can help, then I can help. If I can't, then somebody else might. But for me, I'm going to help as many people as I can with the time that I have. And like you mentioned with time, I'm sorry, you mentioned sleep schedule.
What is that?
I don't know one profitable trader that's not waking up at 2 a.m. or 4 a.m. midnight even. Can't sleep past 6 a.m. I don't know one profitable trader that's not dealing with those issues. Because when you start to understand money, when you start to understand your goal, you can't. It keeps you up at night. And that's the thing with the psychology of trading.
I hate weekends.
Hate it.
Friday comes around. I'll be
walking around my house like, Man, what do y'all even do on these days? Like, I don't even know what y'all doing.
Who are you? And who let you in here?
And then I go into Discord on Saturday and Sunday. Hey, come into Stock VC and hang out. I'm about to start paper trading crypto if y'all want to join. I gotta get my reps in, bro. I gotta get my reps in.
Round the clock until we feel safe and comfortable with where we're at. Yep. I introduced that mindset to my students, and some of them are banking 100K days. I mean, 20 accounts. Only have the 20 Apex accounts or whatever other accounts they have. One guy, he got 32 accounts now. Banking with a trade copier on these little tiny movements that we're just scalping all throughout the market. Okay, high, yup, low. Okay, go back into the 50%. Okay, we can see a move up again. Okay, yep, we find a confirmation, another high, take a couple points out of there. Doesn't matter if it goes to the high, doesn't matter if it delivers to the low. We knew exactly where to start our entry and pay ourselves and get out when whatever it is that's occurring is occurring. So because we adopt that kind of mindset, we have made more money than we've ever made trying to hold on to a little tiny, like trying to hold on to a large move. We've made so much money just with a disciplined approach to trading. And people are seeing the trades that they're taking in the Discord now. I'm going to show later today my the profitable week that the students have. I don't have it in like a journal or anything, but I'm going to show all of the screenshots of it. Everybody's going to see that this, if I call myself profitable, this is what people who are watching me should also look like. They should also show either profitability or growth. But you can't be around me and not win at all. For me, I hated losing. I played ball when I was younger. I would always yell at all of my teammates. I wish I had 5 of me on the court because we would have won the game. What were you doing?
I wish I could trade. I wish I could trade all y'all in for 5 of me. That's what I need.
That's it. Because I believed in myself so much in everything that I did. Because guess what? I was waking up at 5 a.m. and going to play basketball in the summertime. So I was out there shooting before the sun came up. I was shooting after the sun came up. And when the sun was going down, I was still shooting. I was doing that for something that did not pay me. Didn't give me a dime at all. Not a single cent. But that work ethic that was there, that just transferred over to this. I started treating this like sports, like playing a game. And then the whole market just opened up to me. The entire thing.
Woke up dribbling the basketball. I took the basketball to school. I dribbled the basketball all day. They had to snatch the basketball. I got in trouble so many times because you got to come in when the street lights off. I'm like, nah, I'm smashing this dude. I'm just going to take the punishment.
I wore shorts under my church clothes
everywhere.
As a kid.
I played ball at church. We had a rim. We had a rim at the church.
Crossing people up in the name of the Lord. Like
my son, the same way, man. He got the same work ethic now when it comes to sports. I hear him dribbling the basketball. The dude got 3 little rims downstairs. He playing on. He go outside. He hooping all the time. He started later because I got custody of him later. Yeah. He started, really playing with the kids that are on a really good basketball team out here now. He told me the other day, he said, I beat him, Daddy. I said, the dude, one of the players on the basketball team said, I beat him yesterday. We finally played one-on-one. This dude was beating the crap out of my son when he first got to that school. And my son's taller, you know what I mean? He was taxing him. But my son just kept working. He came yesterday, he said, I beat him, Daddy. I said, my man. I said, it only gets better from here, son. But that's the hard work. And like you said, you compare that to, or you relate that to the market, right? And that work ethic you transfer over, right? And I tell my wife thinks I'm crazy, right? She thinks success is usually a simile to crazy. Most people that are successful through hard work are crazy. They do crazy things. I think it's crazy that I wake up at 2 a.m. I think it's crazy that I'm in my office quietly trying to sneak and watch the market. I think it's crazy that no matter what my wife is talking about, I'm still looking at the market saying, yeah, baby, I hear you. I think that's crazy, but I'm obsessed with the crazy because I know that the crazier I am about this, the higher the probability that it changes not only my family's life that lives in this house, but my mom is on Social Security, and I'm not going to tell her whole story, but she's in trouble.
Yeah.
And I know that the value that I can pull from this market, I can retire my mom, take care of my mom forever, and it won't even bat an eye to my bank account.
Yep.
And that's what drives me. So
And I wasn't there to celebrate. So when I started pulling money out of the market, that wasn't enough. I wanted to pull more out, and I needed to pull more out, and I needed to pull more out, and I needed to pull more out. And I kept driving myself with that insatiable obsession to figure out how to do this every day and survive. Every day. I didn't want anybody else cutting my check. I didn't want anybody else saying whether my kid could eat or not, saying whether the rain falls on my head or not. I didn't want that at all. So that started to wake up in me. And that's when you put aside the young kid, the young boy stuff, and you pick up the grown man stuff. Yeah, you gonna pick that up. You thought as a kid when you were a kid. You're a man now. It's time to grow up. And I get it. I was the laziest person in the world. I want to sleep all day. When it's raining, I don't even want to go outside. Outside and raining and me in the same sentence, I don't even want to go anywhere. That's the way that I am. But I also had to understand that if I was to have a life like that, I needed to work for it. And it was nobody else's fault that I did not get there other than my own. So when I was in college and I was homeless, I said, I'll live under a bridge before I drop out of school. And I'm going to continue to go to school until it's completed. And what did I do? I finished school. Where's the degree? In the garbage now.
In the garbage. Burning. This reminds me of what hard work looks like. It's like, then I found the market. Then I found the market and realized, school? What am I going there for?
Yes, I took that same kind of work ethic and shoved that into trading. And when things didn't make sense to me, I had to figure out what made sense. So the very thing I tell the students to lead them into wherever it is they're going, I tell them, when you're back testing, look at where the market turned and find out what was responsible for it. Every single turn, it could make a low and then a high and then a lower low and then a lower high and then a low. Wherever it is that it begins to turn, you need to find the reason for it. Now trade that way and you'll learn structure a lot faster. And if you backtest that way, you'll learn structure a lot faster, and you'll start to develop a some sort of intuition or some sort of discretion to be able to jump into the market and do things even without structure. It can just be an order flow play. There's different types of plays you can make. If the market ranges, if the market trends, that also means that your entries need to be catered to trends and ranges. You can't try to hold a position thinking that you're continuing a trend and we're ranging and now we're running through your stop there and then running through your stop up there and then running through your stop below there. That's how a range looks. And you don't notice it until after it breaks out of the range or after you blow your account.
And I think the biggest emotion that you have to put with that strategy of change is greed. Right? Greed will ruin that strategy. And that's the biggest emotion that I'm trying to, in order for me to trade like that, right? Because I understand that way. Like I can comprehend it very well. But I told myself, I said, I tell a YouTube chat all the time, I said, I'm not where Dave is at. I said, because I know the emotion that would kill me in that strategy. And that emotion is greed, because I'm such a trader that trades point. I've been a trader that trades point of origin so much. And I'm used to getting a larger move, that when I see those 10 points, I'm like, okay, that's the start of my trade. When you see 10 points, when you're scalping or, following movement, sometimes 10 points may be all that's needed for that particular move. Or all that will be accepted for that particular move.
That's true.
And the only thing that ruins that is the emotion of greed.
Yes. And that's the number one thing we target in the group. I think that's why students become profitable a lot faster within the group, is that they have somebody telling them that was a greedy entry. Why did you hold on to that trade? I saw profit. What was enough for you? Why were you so highly leveraged? All of those different things those dynamics that come with mentorship, that comes with mentorship in general or trading, That's offered under mentorship. It's supposed to be. So we target greed. That's the very first thing. Greed is the killer of profitability.
100%.
Greed is the killer. I'm telling you. That you look at, there was this kid when COVID first started that bought up all the sanitizer and was selling it out of his garage for a very high price. Federal, the feds came, they confiscated all the stuff he had. They took it from him. He bought it up from all the different places in elderly neighborhoods and stored it in his garage. So they came, showed up, and they took all of it from him. He lost whatever he paid for that. I think it was like $20,000, and he was trying to sell it for like flipping it, 5-6 times. He lost $20K. They didn't reimburse him with that. But his idea of needing to accumulate and needing to take more, all of it. That's the thing.
That was the key. He could have got away with it, but he tried to get it all.
It wasn't for those pesky kids.
Wasn't for those pesky kids. I'd have got away with it too.
So that happened to him, and that was greed. I know people who over leveraged in life, who got all these different cars that they couldn't even maintain when the demand went down for renting. Got all these different Airbnb apartments that they couldn't maintain when the demand went down. It's greed, literally. They got into a trade, they did not exit, and they got caught up with their greed, and now their account is belly up. They're losing everything. Everything's coming crashing down on them. People highly leveraged at the top of a market and lose all of it down to the last penny. Those things happen because of greed. It's human nature to want more. Come on. It's human nature to want more. Encore. We love a great encore. Whether it's a great piece of pork chop we just ate, whether it's whatever it is, nice piece of cake. We like when we eat, we want more. Oh my gosh, that was amazing. Things we enjoy. We want more. We enjoy seeing profit. And we hate seeing drawdown, and we hate seeing loss. But we also have to create rules around our profit, rules around how to maintain it, rules around how to safeguard it, rules around how to risk it for more without losing all of it. That's something that we focus on. We give plans. We talk to people about exactly what they should be looking for. If you're not good with this yet, go back and follow this. And when you're done with that, I'll see it on your chart. Don't worry, you ain't even got to tell me. Just post your chart in there, because I'm going to see it, and I'm going to see what you're missing. I'm going to see you just grabbing every supply and demand area, but you don't know where structure is. You don't know how the market is moving. You don't know where
you don't know where you are.
Yeah. I'm going to see that stuff, and I'm going to call it out head on, and I don't care if you won that trade. You won the trade based on ignorance of not trading this strategy properly, and that's not a win. You escape by the hairs of your chinny chin chin.
The market let you off the hook.
Exactly. And there's plenty of trades where people feel good about that, but that's the thing that kills them on the way down. Targeting 6 ticks for third and offering 30. That's the thing.
It was all good. It was all good a week ago when I pulled out a $14,000 payout. All right, what you gonna do next month? I know if you got a $14,000 payout, the way you're trading tells me about your lifestyle. So if you got a $14,000 payout, you probably over leveraged your life the same way you over leveraged your trade.
Yes, that's it. And it shows that they say that the trader and the analyst are two different things, and it's not true. The trader is the trader, period. The trader uses analysis to trade with as their compass. There's no such thing as the trader and analysis. Or the analyst is two different things.
Facts.
It's the same. It's supposed to be the same person. So it's either you're taking a trade based on your analysis or you're not. You're taking an entry based on your analysis or you're not. Or else your analysis is not genuine. It's just a guess. I'm not going to call anybody's guess analysis, because if they don't know how to get involved with it, then it's a guess. So we have very strong values within the group where we're able to kill greed at the root, but it's going to be uncomfortable. Growth is always uncomfortable. It's going to be uncomfortable because you have somebody coming head on at your entries saying, show me where you are in the market. Show me a trade right now. Next month, we're starting live streams. The live streams, yeah, I'm going to give narrative, top-down analysis and all that. But some of the loudest talking students in the group, they're going to come up and say where their trades are. Show me where you're getting in. You're telling this person to do this, 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 and that. And that's directly against what's actually taught there. And you're misleading them because you want to seem like, you know, and not just those people. I'm not just focusing on the people who need reprimand, but I'm also focusing on the traders who are becoming stronger. I want to see where they're at. We're going to have an exam next month that removes people from the group because this is not for coasting. This is for becoming profitable. This is creating traders who are going to be the traders of tomorrow, the mentors of tomorrow. We have a ton of people leaving the industry. ICT, how long you don't think ICT going to be around? How long you think Chris Laurie and all these different people going to be around? Who's going to replace them? Somebody's going to have to be present for the changing of the guards. So it's going to be us.
Yeah.
And if I'm empowering people to take something so, you know, refined and unique and so precise to be able to help people actually pull money out of this market, them as a trader, them as a person, them as who a mentor to be, that needs to be something that's refined too. So we don't just refine our trades and our analysis, we refine ourselves as well. We backtest ourselves as well.
I think I'm most familiar with this process, right? Because myself and Justin spent a lot of time. I mean, we spent, like I said, 20 years between us in the military, right? One thing one of my mentors in the military taught me, she was a senior chief, really hardcore, probably improved my my Navy career exponentially when I met her, right? Like, iron sharpens iron, right? You're not building a Discord to say I get a lot of money every month. You're building a Discord of people that should appreciate the opportunity of being a trader. And once you become the trader that I want to make you into, because if you were already that trader, you wouldn't be here.
Yeah.
Once you become the trader that I'm trying to force you to be, then you make me better. You make the person next to you better. You make the army stronger. And when you leave here, there is no question who you are in the trading industry. So I love that, man.
And if you look at the basketball documentary that came out with USA Basketball with Kobe, if you look at that doc,
I see it.
LeBron, Melo, Wade, all of them didn't get better until they started practicing with Kobe.
Until they saw Kobe. They said, this motherfucker get up at 4 a.m.
At 4 a.m. Are we coming back in from the club? Like, I'll see y'all.
He going to the gym.
But we just won. It doesn't matter. I'll see y'all. That is the type of mindset.
And they couldn't win until they got him.
And look at how their careers progressed along the lines. We're not even talking about the media stuff with Melo or anything like that, but just how they played basketball after. It was LeBron, it was exceptional.
I would even venture to say that LeBron's longevity would have been good, but it's where it is now because of his interaction with Kobe's work ethic. He was so blown away by Kobe's work ethic that he took it seriously. And that's when he started spending all the money on his body and started taking it even more seriously. Now at 38, this man is playing better than, I used to be an avid person. I'm from Chicago. I used to be an avid person to say Jordan's the GOAT, but the more I watched LeBron and all of his glory and all of his longevity, it's like, it's hard to even make that conversation anymore. Forget the rings. This man is 38 years old. And is probably the scariest NBA player in the league still. That comes from work ethic. That comes from dedication to the craft. And that's what you have to have if you want to make, this market is offering, hey guys, every single day, the market trades about $3 trillion. I just want to put this out here so everybody knows. Every single day, the Forex market trades about 6 to 7 trillion, $11 trillion. Every day changes hands. The secret is that they don't want to tell you is you can get a piece of it every day. And you don't have to be a basketball player to make basketball player money. That's the secret. The only thing that they don't want to know, they don't want to do is have people like Dave come out here and tell you the fucking algorithm. I'm sorry, tell you the algorithm, right? Tell you the algorithm, and then you start trading it and actually making money. We about to kick all of your students out of prop firms, just so you know. The minute y'all show up to prop firms, I'll be like, hey, I'm gonna tell my Discord, hey, get all the money you can out of the prop firms right now, because Dave's students just showed up and they about to kick everybody off of prop firms.
Listen,
Apex is about to shut down.
It's a great thing that you just mentioned this though with prop firms, because that takes us back to the second question that you asked. With the prop firms, there was a prop firm that wrote to me when I asked that question on Twitter, and I'm not gonna say the name, but they wrote to me and they said, hey, we'll give you an account in return for us being able to journal that account. Yeah.
You a target, bro. They watch it. I'm telling you.
I was shocked.
I'm telling you that what you know.
The first conversation, you didn't even. We got kids here, so I can't even really.
No, I know. The one thing you know, the thing that you have figured out is something that I don't think anybody is supposed to know, and I don't know how you did it. I mean, I get it. I was on my way as well to kind of unlocking it, but I think what you've done is you put it in video form, and if anybody has watched your videos, prop firms included, because they have access to YouTube. If they watch your videos, they say, hold on, behind all of this ink, there is something here. Because if you know anything about trading, there's some things that, and you're not, if you guys haven't watched his videos, the man's not back testing. That's the game. That was it for me. I said, Justin, he is not back testing. I said,
calling out live.
He is doing this live, which could only mean one thing. He has figured something out that nobody is supposed to know. And I'm like, I said, forget everybody else. And I posted it on Twitter. You can go back and check. I said, forget everybody else. I'm rocking with Dave. I don't care what y'all talking about. I don't care about this person, that person, this person. If you can't explain price like that, then I'm going over here. And man, it's mind blowing, bro. But go ahead.
And for me, with that whole environment, I had to check myself even with that, because I needed to really introspect and wonder, why do I want people who won't have the ability to understand what I'm doing? Why do I want them to understand so bad? I should not. I should just stick with the people who do understand, the people who do have logic, the people who are high IQ. I should stick with those people. I should stay around those who are willing to, fight for it, those who are willing to put in the time for it. That's what I kept saying to myself. And I said, I'm going to move away from that. And now I'm going to start to plug people in. Now I'm going to start to plug people together. So even if I have people who may not be able to get into where I'm at, guess where I'm sending them? You got Profitable Loser out there who I always send people out to him, because I know he got some amazing, concepts as well. You guys as well, just the community, just to have somebody there with you to speak to you and lift you up. I don't always have the ability to do that in my mentorship.
Yeah.
Because I'm correcting so much and making sure people do this and do that.
You busy, bro.
Yeah, exactly. It's a lot. There's a lot of people I couldn't even let into the mentorship, and still more people wanting to come back, But if I can get them plugged in with people who have realistic expectations, realistic expectations of the market, realistic expectations of what community is like. Not just, we joke around and sort of challenge each other at times with trades. Oh, I'm short. That one's long now. That one's short. That was long.
Yeah.
So, you run my stop. Come on, I'm coming back for you now. I hope you close that up. We have those type of challenges with live trades. Yeah, with live trades.
Everybody making money. Yeah. And even if you lose, because you're trading on such small time frame, what's a loss? It's like, all right, cool. I'll make that up with the next one. No big deal.
Exactly. And that's what I was telling people. I could trade 10 times within one session, and that still would not even be 20% of the account. With 10 different trades. Now, I can do that on any time frame, within, you know, any session. London, I used to get up, take a trade in Asia, take a trade in London, take a trade in New York, try to squeeze in a trade right after spread hour because Euro USD spread go really low.
Yeah.
Euro USD and UJ. So I used to squeeze in trades there. Trading all the time, taking entries all the time. I had people that I could be accountable to, people that I could show I'm in this entry. And then when it went against me, yeeted me. All right, cool. I'm just gonna wait for the next one.
I got the next one.
This one is the better one. Yeah, that's the mindset that we have, and we sharpen each other. But while people do not have access to, you know, the environment that I'm creating, I want to be able to get them into places where you're at least
they're good.
It's not idle time.
Yeah,
There's value.
they're in good hands. Yeah,
exactly. There's value that they could be given.
Yeah,
and that's why I'm always bigging up all these different, you know, traders that
I see you
traders,
plugging them all on Twitter, you know, and that's you know, I look at it like this. This is the way I look at it, and shout out to Rhonda. She says, how can she we get into mentorship with Dave's mentorship? I don't think it opens up again until January. February he opens it up again, and he's running it kind of like a semester, right? So I think that's awesome. If you are interested in joining our Discord, it's $40 a month, $15 a week to try us out. The link is in our description of any of our live videos, or you can just go to our Twitter handles. It's oh god, I'm so used to saying at the crypto shop, at the _trader shop, or at Seals the Gains. You can get the link on either one of those. And again, we do aftermarket reviews. We do VCs on the weekends. The only thing we ask is that you participate, right? We will go over your charts for you. We will break down market structure. I break down all of my trades after the market is closed. I journal all of my trades, bad, good, ugly. We get in the nitty gritty over there. So if that's something you guys are interested in, the Discord link is in the description of this video or any of the videos. So
yeah, and I would encourage that people get under people who get under a mentor who, you know, is logical and practical with the market, who understands how a profitable trader goes into their different steps there, because there's the euphoric stage, and then there's the stage where, you know, you get a little more confident, and then there's the stage where you get broken because you didn't follow your rules and it hurt, but then you gotta climb yourself.
That was yesterday. Look, I had hit a stride, man. I'm talking like, you know, 2 months. I'm just cleaning up. Yesterday, I did some of the things that I told myself, or some of the rules that I knew I had in place that I would not break, and I broke them yesterday. I had a pretty bad day yesterday, but got back on the horse this morning, made all the money back. So you know, it's just a matter of working through those days until you're to the point where it's like, and that's why I'm here, because I feel like the added pressure of being on YouTube, trading live in front of, you know, 30, 40 people, you cannot replace live trading in front of people to give yourself even more confidence. It turns me into a killer, so to speak, right? I go from being on the practice field and trading offline, because best believe it is much less stressful to trade offline, but I don't want that. I want to be sharp. I don't care if I'm in front of a bunch of people or I'm behind the scenes. I want to be able to trade the same way and be better, you know, and that's why I do the YouTube thing. So
and I mean, you know, that's a priceless environment to, you know, even learn in, because you're being careful of what you tell to other people, what expectations you foster for upcoming traders. You're being careful with trying to give them reality while also helping them to understand the power of this radically transforming their lives forever. It's just, you either have the person who's a super optimist who's saying, yeah, we're going to the moon, keep buying, and then you have the other person who's saying it's gambling, it's risky, and then there's no medium there. Because one person who's pumping, they make money in pumps, but they don't tell you that they lose it all. And the other person who's saying that you can't do anything, you can't do it, it's risky, it's gambling, it's all of that. It's because they got burned and did not have enough confidence to go back in. They did not have enough strength to get back up, to continue to pursue, to continue to learn. So we have us in the middle now, that we're on the sides of both mindsets. Every day's a trading day. every day's not a trading day. Every day, you know, like you have all of the 1 minute is noise, the 15 minute is, you know, like there's all these.
Well, we're on the 1 second, so there's that.
Yeah, exactly. So you're just breaking those stereotypes, and I think that that's good ground for people to join. You know, so
yeah,
I definitely think that people should, you know, even if it's a month or two, give the Discord a run.
Yeah,
you know,
give it a shot.
You look at Netflix raising prices. Netflix has never made me any money. So that's why, you know, I'm not paying for it. It's never made me money, but you have environments that could help foster and stimulate growth to actually help you make money. That's something that you want to be connected with. That's people you want to be a part of, you know?
100%. Well, I know Justin's got to run. I got to go get some food, man. Dave, I think by far
it's been a pleasure for real.
It's been an absolute pleasure. Probably one of the best guests I've ever had on any of my shows. I've had a lot of guests when I used to run the crypto shop or whatever of influencers, but by far this is exactly what I've been looking for, man. We definitely got to do this again one of these days
definitely.
To dig a little deeper into maybe like the trading stuff. I think this was a good start for trading psychology, and I think people really need to hear conversations of traders. And you know, if you have other guys that, you know, I know you shout out a lot of the other guys. I think that I would love to get them on the channel too, because this is the trader shop. It's trading, but it's the barbershop. It's the conversation that I think a lot of people want to have. And I would love to get them on the channel too, kind of in a podcast form where we can have those open conversations and get to know people from a trading background and just their background in general, man. So I do want to end it here though, guys, man. It's been absolute pleasure to have all of you guys here. Please do not forget to tip the barbers, but I'm gonna go round table from the DTFX to Jay Seals, and then I'll close up and then we'll say our goodbyes and bounce. Dave, what do you got?
So, you know, for me, I would just tell people to stay focused, get off social media. I mean, get off of it. Stop trying to trade multiple strategies in one, you know, thing. If you're gonna learn anything, you want to learn that one thing, that one kick, and then you want to move and add other things on top of that. But if you have no solid foundation, nothing that you're very confident in trading, then you don't have a start. You need a plan, and you need to follow it. Some people they confuse psychology with a plan, or a plan with psychology, and they're one and the same. Your psychology comes from seeing and knowing that your plan plays out over and over and over and over again. So if I'm trading on the 4 hour, how many days do I have to wait to get the confidence of this model actually playing out? But if I'm trading on the 1 minute and price is truly fractal, then that means that I'm going to learn each and every day something new and some other way to approach the market. And as long as I continue to do that same thing over and over and over again, it's going to feel easier. It's going to feel lighter. You need to create creative plans around learning. Like we mentioned, we were in the shower, we were in the car looking at it, at the doctor's office, all these different things. We incorporated into our lives until it finally clicked. And once it clicked, we were unstoppable on the other side of it. There's no psychology that could ever make me leave this market from trading. None whatsoever. I will be a trader for the rest of my life. I was born to trade. I will die submitting my last trade. That's how much I believe.
I just want you to play order fill. Let's play order fill, and the real ones will know. They'll be like, order fill, bro. Let's go.
But that's all I wanted to say.
All right, Jay, what do you got, man? What do you got, bro? Let's close this out.
I just want to say thanks, Dave, for coming. We really appreciate it. Man, there's just so much value that you not only put into the space, but just in the past, 3 hours that we've been hearing you preach. I mean, literally everybody in the chat is over here talking about Dave is my mentor. Dave is my teacher. Dave,
I don't even know what they're
saying. But just for being a real one, and you know, I think we all have a story to tell. Your story is so relatable to everybody else's journey and everybody else's story. And I think what you bring to the table that most people are missing is that work ethic, right? and you letting people know that, hey, you can get here too, because I was where you were at a certain time, but this is what I did to propel myself forward. And every time I hear you speak, the one thing that keeps ringing in my head is you have to have a relationship with the charts, right? You have a relationship with people. You have to have a relationship with trading, and you got to make time for that relationship. You have to grow that relationship. If anybody has a child, it's almost like a child, right? Like you have a relationship with your child, and you mold your child to what your child is going to end up being, and it's the same relationship you need to have with the market. So that's the main thing that I got out of everything that you were talking about, and I appreciate you, brother, for coming on, and I appreciate everybody here for sticking with us and listening, and hopefully you got some value out of it.
I'm grateful.
And then for me, guys, ladies and gentlemen, these gentlemen having a conversation with this brother Jay Seals every single day is always a pleasure. If you watch the show, you know we go back and forth with our opinions. We're very strong-minded men. Love talking to him, and I think we just added a new friend to the trio because Dave, this was an absolute pleasure, man. I think if you took anything away from this conversation on psychology is that anybody can do what we're doing, but no, everybody's not going to do the work. Surround yourself around people that are willing to do the work, and that's why Dave is here, because he saw us willing to do the work, and he wanted to make sure that other people knew that we were willing to do the work. So if you're interested in joining the Discord, like I said, the link is in the Discord, but you don't have to. Be here Monday morning. I cannot wait. I am so pumped to go and back test and just really put the work in. I am ready to get this journey on, man. God bless you all for 2024. But this is the Trader Shop. That guy up there is Jay Seals. That guy over there is DTFX. This is the Trader Shop. Tip the barbers on your way out, and we'll catch you guys on the next one, man. Peace.